Okay, I'm live on YouTube too. Oh no! I have to make a new one.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh, what's up?
What's good?
I just ended. Oh, what's up?
What up?
Yeah, you can hear him fine, right? Just making sure.
I can hear you fine, yeah. Oh, you can hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. They can hear you, right? Alright, join the room.
Gotcha.
Hey, you Cody. What's up, everyone? I woke up recently and I'm gonna be streaming all night. I'm in some DK Ditto tourney for fun in like 2 days. A little under 48 hours, 8 p.m. on Sunday. So we're gonna be doing that. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm also probably finishing Fire Emblem Echoes tonight or tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be doing that as well. I also have some mods here. I don't know if they're put on. Oh, I do have some mods. We have, whoa, there's a demon one. I'll be the demon.
You can hear, you guys can hear everyone on my stream? Perfect.
Chat, you can hear everything fine, right? One sec.
Oh, I know you're still fixing stuff.
What's the stages? Let's just add the DK stages to the list and add the items. What is it? It was low. It was a low with the banana.
It doesn't start off that way. It's on counter pick.
Yeah,
we get to pick a stage.
Yeah. Well, let's put them on anyway. Oh shit! I have to manually set up the stages. Okay.
Yeah.
Small battlefield, FD, a Donkey Kong stage here. You can set up the stages too on your random too.
Okay.
I guess the Sora stage. Yeah, there's a DK only turn-in. I was invited, so fuck it. That one. This.
Oh wait, do I have to? I think I have to leave to do this.
Yeah. Yeah, or you could just pick it whenever. Let me see. What am I missing?
Oh wait, no, your random takes priority. Yeah, I'll just let.
I don't know if it does.
It does.
Where's the other DK stages? We have to set up the DK stages. Where are they?
Apparently there's 4 of them. I looked it up beforehand. What is it? Congo Jungle, 75M.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
That's all I know about right now.
75M is so bad, dude.
It's bad.
Oh my god, it's so bad. Okay, Jungle Japes, right? And then Congo Falls. Okay, I found the DK stages. I can't find Town and City. Wait, no, I did it. No, never mind, I have that. So I think I have everything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I got everything. Alright. And this is good. Let's go.
Cool.
Also, chat him on Twitch and YouTube. Type !YouTube for more info. Alright, let's do it. Since I'm in Ohio, we could probably do 2 frames, right?
We could try it.
It's close.
I'm down.
Close in Florida, right?
That's true. Yeah, it should work. We should be able to.
I'm like an hour from Pittsburgh. And PA. So it's not that far.
I'm hoping I didn't accidentally open Steam just now. It looks like I closed it, so we should be okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 2's not playable.
Fuck.
You know what? That's okay though. I was actually gonna recommend let's play on like 3 for a little bit, but then we should probably bump it to like 5 because imagine who we're gonna be playing against, depending on how far away people are. We might have to train on.
Yeah,
like,
let's
we have to at least do 3 for now. I'm just worried about in the tournament like what the connections are gonna be like.
3.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like if we are training for a tournament environment. Wait, why are like actual? Oh, does the banana peel happen once you shoot the gun?
It's on low. It's on low.
Once you shoot the banana gun and it runs out of ammo, right? it becomes banana peel. This is how much I don't play with items.
I think there's only 1 bullet and then it's banana.
Okay.
Isn't that how it works? Like 1 very powerful bullet and then it becomes just a regular banana.
Okay, if that's the case, that's not so bad. All right. Yeah, let's bump it. 3 it is.
It's probably just, it's got, I mean, that was good last time. It's almost gonna definitely be good this time. Flip killer.
Should be.
Chat, don't forget I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Type !YouTube for the new updated info.
Oh, here we go.
Let's do it. This is fun.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh. We should learn these things. It's a free counter quick, man.
I mean, for you, maybe. I don't need this shit.
What if they take it? Then what?
Then I lose.
No, fuck
No, it's good to practice on. What the? How did I manage to fall in between?
Oops. He says, hey, oh, wait. Stop. We combine chats. Let's just combine chats. Like on Twitch.
Oh, I don't think I've done that before. I'm down.
Just do it. Just do it. It's optimal. That way we both see the same chat. Okay.
Do I have to go into
where
like
is it?
dashboard?
Wait, where's the option? It's supposed to be an option right there. Why is there no option? I'm gonna refresh your page. Try clicking my page and seeing if there's an option.
Okay, let me see.
Why is there no option? It's supposed to. One of the options, like near the follow button, like.
We might have to
button,
have each other pre-activated or added or something somewhere. I'm not sure though.
You might not have it enabled. Oh man, you should have turned that on. I don't know.
think
I don't know why. I've never seen this that it doesn't have the option.
It might not be on. Let me see.
I don't remember.
Can't be
ever
hard.
having to turn it on. Before.
Yeah, I've never done it before, so.
Rip. Oh, if anyone in chat knows.
I would have to definitely Google it, because I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to do it this time, but we could do it. You should set it up after today.
Host, guest,
They-
co-streamer. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to.
Yes, someone
Look into it.
DM DKwill so he can set up after today. I'm not gonna worry about it today.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was unaware that there was more to do. That's right. Actually, I have not played Ultimate at all. We're mostly doing random in melee.
What the fuck? Yes, you get your jump back. That's so important. Man, you're invincible forever
Wait a
during
minute.
that. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. Is this broken?
I mean,
Install match forever. Wait,
It's
what's
good.
I'm gonna find the meta. I'm gonna find the meta.
where the fuck? How did you find it? Oh, I see the rainbow is blocking it.
Wait, does it not move? What's gonna happen?
It might. It's on a timer, probably.
Wait, I want to see what happens. It's different than melee.
Why is it just sitting there?
In melee, I don't remember. I remember one of the things different in melee. I know it doesn't shoot out like this in melee. Bro, I forgot how much input delay Ultimate has. Holy shit! After playing melee for a few days, going back to this, it's like impossible.
But Ultimate has buffering and Melee doesn't.
No, I know, but I've been playing melee more recently, and now it feels weird as shit.
Melee is way less forgiving.
No, I know. But it's also like whatever one you're not used to is like, holy shit. It's like
Hey.
eye-opening the first time you do it, and like, wow.
I agree. I tried playing Melee Slippy once,
I've been
and I was
trying-
like, whoa.
I've been trying for 6 years to switch games. I've found zero success. That's why I was like, damn, I'm just gonna coach. I'm just gonna coach this little bucket. Taking you too, sup, Brian? I've been having a lot of fun with the Fire Emblem games.
There's an option, ask to join the stream anytime. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's what the co-op thing is. Oh my god, the balloon is on? Wait, why? Hazards are on?
Oh, is it?
You probably have to change that.
Ah, whatever.
I haven't seen that balloon since Smash 4. Wow, that banana does like almost nothing. It's the banana peel is the scary part.
Idea, dude. Who's the rank 1 DK right now?
It's probably mild, based on tournament results from Japan.
Oh, Japanese guy?
Yeah. Fun fact, he's the only DK that's ever been able to like really hold his own against me in a DK ditto. And by that I mean like we were going 50-50 for a while, and then he beat me in the best of 5 at the end 3-0.
Wait, was it Japan player?
Yes. He's the only DK that's been that difficult for me.
Oh, so you might just win the tournament.
I mean, I've been playing this matchup my entire Smash career, so. The problem is like we're playing on janky stages with fucking banana guns, so it doesn't matter.
You play this matchup more than anyone in the world?
Yes, easily.
So I'm supposed to do this. Oh, fuck! I couldn't down throw.
You can't pummel. You shouldn't pummel.
You can't.
Because I have a good match.
Does it have? Wait, does the pummel count toward the grab card?
It's not like Smash 4. In Smash 4, it was the opposite. The grab timer reset once cargo animation started.
Right away. Always cargo right away in this game.
Yeah. If you're going for a kill throw or a ding dong, don't pummel.
Because they're all on the same timer. Like if I ever grab you here, never pummel.
I mean, especially if you want to do something like a back throw mix up, yeah, you shouldn't pummel. Yeah.
And is there ever a time I should back throw, or should I always carry it here and down throw?
I mean, like there's a guaranteed kill percent on DI mix if you catch them off like no reactions. Back throw is better, like if you know, but
what
like
percent? Give me an estimate.
I don't know, dude. Someone else in chat probably can calculate it. It's probably, I haven't like calculated it myself, but if you grab someone at like 110, 120 at the ledge, you could just turn around and then go for deep cargo down throw.
Oh, so put them on your back if they're above 100. Is a good rule of thumb?
Some people have crazy mashes, you gotta know. Yeah. If they have like the craziest mash you've ever seen, it might be better just to back throw them. Or like go a little bit off stage and then cargo down throw, like a shallow cargo down throw, because you're still getting an edge guard position. So.
Okay. So carry them if they're above 100 is a good rule of thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Carry above 100 is a good rule of thumb.
Yeah. I don't even know why. I get 2 item tosses with 1 item. That's crazy.
One second.
I'm just hitting him. The bananas don't cause that much issue. I do think we should turn hazards off though, because we're not going to be playing with that on.
I forgot.
That may be a combo. I don't think it's a combo, but it's close.
I wasn't like pressing a button.
You probably have to mash double jump.
Yeah, I could have air dodged a dodge, but I don't know why I didn't do anything.
That's funny. Hazards. I just don't want to play on, like, I don't know how it's gonna affect on others. On other stages, it might like make a like a big difference. Town in Smashville, it makes a big difference.
Let me see. Oops. Okay.
Oh, I just realized that
when I played Brawl. Yeah,
here we go.
When I played Brawl, I never played online Brawl. It was 1/3 of a second delay. It was worse than the worst ultimate matchup. It was the same as playing USA to Japan with a non-modded switch.
I mean, sometimes it would be like 1 frame per minute, like depending on if the connection was bad enough.
It was so bad that the moment I learned that, I was like, oh my god, I'm never doing this same. So I spent hundreds of hours playing computers. Mainly in 2008, because I wanted to be the best in the world. So I literally just grinded 1,000 hours of solo practice. Oh, I did it.
Nice.
20% double bear. Oh! I need to switch my controls. I have a tap jump off.
Oh my god, Jason, you're fucking up tonight. I'm just kidding.
Well, I think it's bad with DK, but it's not bad if like Mithra, because you can do a cargo up. Yeah, no, this ain't gonna do. Oh my god, it's a good thing I'm testing this.
Oh, he shoots the way he's
After
facing.
After
Okay.
this game, I gotta make a new name. You have to go out of the arena to do that, right?
What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh my god, okay. Fuck this. Fuck. No tap jump. Holy shit, it's so bad for DK.
It's so broken.
God damn it.
Nice tech.
Thank you, I held the R button. No. Wasn't enough? I was rotating so much. Okay, I need to change my name tag.
Okay.
I was rotating in circles as fast as I could.
Did you rotate as soon as I parried?
No, as soon as I realized the situation.
Exactly. You have to know, like, oh, I fucked up. Start mashing.
Yeah, I don't have DKwill specific habits. It was more like just naturally, organically remembering. What if I? Yeah, I have to.
Rule of thumb: if you ever forward air and it doesn't hit them, expect to get fucked
Here's
up.
my tag. I did create a tag
Hmm?
with a tap jump on. 1 second.
Yeah, should be a fun invitational. It's not gonna be like, again, I can't really take it super seriously either. I'm a tryhard, but I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm just gonna have fun with it.
Win one set.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna be seed 7 or 8. So I'm just, if I win one set, that's considered an upset for me.
That's the thing, Bryce. They might give me a really tough bracket. I don't mind because I don't think I should be losing.
Seed 1 and 2.
I don't think I should be losing regardless, but there are tougher bracket paths than others, and I think they might give me one of the worst ones only because I'm not active in tournaments enough, so my seed will be low.
Tap jump on. Okay.
It should be a good time regardless.
Okay, make a new one. Alright. Password 1. I'll give you the number in a minute.
Well, based on the seeding that they preemptively gave us, like Poppet was like,
HNYDO.
okay,
HNYDO. HNYDO. Password 1.
got it. Based on the seeding they preemptively gave us, I'm not gonna really. I can't. I think I'm allowed to complain, but they put me as seed 7, and I'm just like, I don't know about that. I think they're gonna be in for a surprise.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't care. It's for fun, honestly.
Okay.
But we don't know what the final seeding is yet, so.
3, 2, 1, go!
I like the F tilts.
Yeah, I noticed nobody does it.
Oops. No pummels.
What did I
man.
do there? Oh yeah, right. No pummels. I should have down through and walk off.
Yeah.
Down through. That's
Jump cargo forward that percent.
120?
Yeah, you had rage. You had a lot of rage. And we're on Smashville.
Oh, I don't think I changed my tag, did I? I did not. Wait, 1 sec. I forgot to change my tag. Remind me after this game. I was wondering why I wasn't tab jumping. Fuck. Alright.
Oh. Don't do that one without practice.
That was 30% double bear. You said up to 25, so that makes sense. That sounds very low.
Gotcha.
Oh! It did like a B reverse. I'm not sure what to do there to try to 2-frame right there.
2-frame? You can down tilt,
Yeah,
down angle F tilt.
Better. Or easier.
You could also do this. Second slap, but it's pretty hard to time. Ooh, nice grab.
Can we get the fuck out of there? Ugh. Oh, there goes that. What's this at? Oh, we're just playing. We just started. Alright.
Change your
I need
tag.
to focus on changing my tag. Yeah, I'm the type of person that if I don't do it right away, I forget.
It's all good.
Sucks.
The rules for the invitational, it's single elim, best of 3 until winter semis. Tournament stages legal on random for game number 1. We'll proceed throughout the set, but you have the choice to counterpick to any DK stage or banana guns on low. So game 1 will not have anything.
You know what I'm doing.
Yeah, of course, you're trying to grime everybody.
Well, of course. I know I'm not the better DK.
Also, but you're better on like random stages and items, I think, than most players.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna see if they agree to both. They might do it, especially if they win game 1. If they win game 1, they might just do it and not give a shit.
I mean, if you want to, honestly, that's the meta. If you find someone that's willing to do that, then you're gonna win most hype set no matter what. So you both get $50.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Woo! I should have banned there. 16%, right?
Oh sure.
Not sure.
Infinite lag.
25 damage. Nair's so slow! I narrowed his shield from like a Sheik habit if they're like above me. It's like frame 3 in melee.
Oh, it's not a fast move. It just has low ending
Oh,
lag.
I know. It's like my just my habit of playing for a long time. I'm used to instinctively having a fast nair. So I just do basic like fighting habits. Oh, you crushed me up.
Maybe that killed me.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, you can't pick that up. Nice. Wow.
You're the hardest to Asgard of any DK that I've played in this game.
I mean, I better be.
Every match.
I feel like that's.
But I've played Chunky Kong many times. I've played a lot over DKs. You're the hardest Asgard. You always make it seem like I can't hit you, but then you're just barely out of range.
If you make your recovery too linear with DK, you die. So you have to like
Yeah.
have your jump, even though it doesn't look like you have your jump. You have to like mind game. You have to do all this crazy shit usually.
Yeah. When I'm game watch, it's not that hard, but when I'm anyone that's not game watch, it's really hard.
Right. When you're Game & Watch, you could just up B me 17 times.
Oh well, yeah, and bear. But with other characters, I can really feel like it being a lot better. What? I was behind you! Of course I'm gonna do it.
No. Keep thinking I can catch that when you
That's
throw
what I
it, when
need.
you
That's
shoot
what
it.
I'm totally count. That's what I'm kind of picking. We need these weird scenarios. Oh my god, you cover everything.
Yeah.
Older, new design of DK? I don't give a shit. That move is crazy. Oh my god, it was holding away. Okay, so I'll tell you why I have this hold away habit. So in Melee, there's a thing called instant teching, where like if you're at high percent and you want to like tech roll,
You have to hold down and away?
Yeah, you hold down away. So like since I was playing Melee as like my most recent game, my current recent habit is like the instant tech one, which is probably the worst thing I could possibly do in that scenario. but with the only way that I would like not be sent off stage in Melee.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the banana RNG, like it's kind of fun.
It's really funny.
It adds a lot of more risk.
You should do that every set to get the extra 50.
Right. It adds a lot of risk to these games.
It's better than F-tilt. You know what Chunky Kong used to do to me in Turret? He did it to me in Turret once 3 years ago. He hit me at the end of the move. He hit me with the end of the move. And then he did, not F-tilt like I do F-tilt and go up. He did this. He did this. And then I was at like 40, 50%. I think I was at like 40-something%. And he comboed it to that. And I was Mithra. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even think that
Wait,
was,
dash attack to what?
He just did dash attack to dare.
Oh.
And I think a true comboed me.
It's possible.
Well,
I mean,
I was Mithras, so I was scared to air dodge because I don't want to force.
right. You weren't thinking about it, right?
This is like
because of the foresight,
like
maybe.
Offline tourney we had like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm just letting you know that was a thing that happened. You can also do bears, obviously. I do F-tilt angled up because it's easy.
I mean, you could combo dash attack to forward air spike. It's usually accidental, but it can happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if the air could work. It's probably a DI thing. Like if you were DIing like really in, you know. No. I tried to pick up the fucking banana if I pushed it off instead. Oh god. That's too hard to hit online. Actually, you were beyond the max, I forgot. With good DI. You're gonna live. Oops. I should be pressing those more. You're gonna be seeing a lot of those.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's one of the worst things about DK's recovery is it's like if you try to play him in doubles and it's your teammate tries to save you and then your up B just fucking just hits them away.
DK is so bad. Yeah.
He needs really specific teammates to be able to save his recovery.
Yeah, this is like my second time using this. I'm using my friend's random vanilla black controller because mine recently it broke in the sense that it always light shields in melee and it was okay for ultimate for a few more days. And now it's shielding in ultimate all the time. So, like, the R-Bone's messed up. So now I have to just use this random ass black one.
Are reverse down specials harder than reverse special? Yeah. Anything involving DK's down B is a bit harder to do.
3, 2, 1, go!
What? No way!
I was facing the wrong way and I clashed it out.
No. I'm never doing that again. I'm never challenging that again. Oh my god, how'd you know everything I was gonna do?
Because you had no jump.
They were all 50-50s.
Kalos platform. Just gives me the best position.
Double bear doesn't work in the 30s, I noticed. I keep trying. That's the second time I try. 30. It really does have to be
Precise, yeah.
like, just before and just after 20. 20, give or take a bit.
God, it's so fucking strong. I wonder when that kills. Like 80?
No, it's gotta be sooner than that, just from experience. I mean, I couldn't grab there?
Down tilt spam, man.
I know, I'm not used to it. You have all the random stages on with those stages?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No,
If you host, it's your random, not mine.
Really? I thought what it does is
I think, but it's possible. But I have all the correct legal stages on. I don't have the DK stages on my random.
I'm not sure how it works.
I'm pretty sure if we both have random selected and you have it on choice, it's your stage pool, not mine. Yeah,
Okay. I don't know.
that's how it works. This is what I mean about the nairs. I'm just like doing them, but like it doesn't like put me in any lag or anything. It just baits you. I really wouldn't mind this stage if someone took me here.
I will go here. Okay. You know, okay. Can I tell you something crazy? Okay. Funny story. I played here in tournament in melee against Digital Gamer and won this set at FC6. in major in 2006.
Yo, you know
It
what's
was a
kind of
major in
interesting?
2000 So
There's-
get this,
there's no
this.
claptrap.
Video Gamer, I think this was winners finals. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was winners finals. I played here in winners finals
That's
of the
awesome.
Melee Major. Music King versus Video Gamer. Video Gamer beat PC Chris, by the way.
That
You know how
sounds
PC
awesome.
Chris was like really, really good at all the MLGs? Video
Yeah.
beat PC Chris. I fought Video, I think, in winners finals. And then PC beat me in grands because I was bad against Falco. But I beat Video right after PC lost. And Video took me to this stage and Grinstar. And I think I won like 3-0 or 3-1. I think it was 3-1. No, I didn't even pick it. Video picked it. And I just was like, okay. He was camping and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to jump and shoot 3 lasers. I was like, okay, I literally have no qualms, and I would like sit right here, and I would just drop and side B to the platform, and like I knew how to play these stages.
I don't have to tell you, but well, we're gonna come up with a strat right now for you, I guess.
Okay.
There's no hazards on, so there's no claptrap, so you can time out on this stage.
Oh, I'll totally get most type if I do that.
At least you could go to the other side, but now you gotta work your way back over here at least, so it's not a foolproof strategy, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, you're actually cornered if you do that.
Yeah. It's like a quick escape route though. If you're at like a billion, you're like, you know what? I'm not dealing with this ledge trap. Let's go over
Slevin
here.
says, fun fact, you could see me walking back and forth in the house. That's Cranky Kong. Oops, I'm sorry, I accidentally timed you out. Alright, let's fight.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh. Oh no! I won't be able to edge guard here. That's my specialty. Ah!
Oh my god, this stage is fucking hype. There's like like accidental trumps happening every 3 seconds. Yeah, you pretty much can't kill off the... I mean, you can kill off the top, but it's hard.
I remember it being higher than in
Yeah. Oops.
This game is so much more input related than melee.
Actually, I don't want you to fall off there because it'll save you. Well, if it kills on this stage at like 85, then that
I'm
shit
so
kills
much
early.
worse with DK.
Sorry, just copy me. Yo, what's good, Zepic?
This is how people feel Marf during me. Oh man, it during me. It's a Donkey Kong only tournament.
One, go!
Your DK doesn't use Giant Punch. You gotta start charging that joint.
Yeah.
It's broke.
I always thought it was like not that easy to land, so I didn't charge it.
It's safe on shield. It's a free landing option,
Yeah,
and it gets you off ledge and stuff.
I always think of it as like much worse than charge though.
Super armor? Can't beat
Like,
super armor.
Like with Samus, I prioritize it.
Samus, that's her whole neutral. It's her blast.
Yeah. It's the most broken charge move in the game, I think. I mean, that is just like the game should be played. That is literally what you do in the neutral games. You just charge the blast. Going high is pretty good on these weird stages, you know? There's no good thing with that. Going high on those stages is a good way to recover, because it doesn't, I don't have the landing rig. I'm just like deep on the stage.
DK might actually, I think it was already known, but DK might actually be broken on this stage. Because he's got like a good horizontal,
Yeah.
so even if he gets swept in the current, like you could always get to a ledge, pretty much.
It sounds so funny for you to say that.
I mean, if you give DK a stage with water, I mean, with water without current, he's broken. Like Delfino used to be nasty.
Imagine how broke. Do you think Sonic, your second or third best character in Ultimate, would be better or worse with items on? Because he's broken because he can get to the items faster.
Right.
Because he goes up or down the tier list.
It depends.
He's definitely better than Steve, but then there's characters like Pizza for Final Smash.
I think he still loses to Fox. Just because Fox wins the matchup and then also has the reflect. So he doesn't care about the items that much. $25 it does, okay. That's a lot.
Oh, 16 combo. So far it's looking like your 15-25 has been resistant.
Mm-hmm.
That hits from so far away in this game.
Mm-hmm.
No, I knew you gotta be doing that shit.
You're right, you had too much %. Nice. Nice.
Let's go backwards. I guess just jumping there is fine. Better than holding still, maybe though. Jump even if it's obvious. Oh my god.
Fun fact, I probably don't have to tell you this, but it's developed in the meta that it's like, you know, DK's Sword Tail, it's a good poke, it has good range, but it's like one of the worst whiffs that he has. Because it has such big cooldown afterwards, and it's a big hurt box extension. But it's a great move when it's good.
Try to space.
Yeah, it's
I have
just...
sword habits. I have sword habits.
So the thing is about the F tilt, it's good, but it's better if you're under the platform. I could just lower the music a bit because you guys said you could hear him before. Can you guys hear M2K? Let me know. I'm just gonna lower the music a bit because he's like pretty loud for me, so I'm not gonna make him louder. Wow.
What?
Hurt
Oh,
box
yeah,
shift. Yeah.
1 sec. What you say? Oh, okay. Okay. T would be good though. Cool. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Water. Water would be good.
I could bump him a little bit. Let me know how that is,
I was
guys.
talking to my roommate, sorry.
You're good.
I'm ready.
I tried to air dodge, but I was holding the fucking banana gun. I forgot. Oh.
Nair there? It's 37.
It's like jump, double jump, nair back here. Oops. I dropped that. Oh my god, I could have died.
What? I knew it. I was like, every DK does that. And you were doing it earlier.
I mean, it hit you before.
I know. And that's why I was more ready for it this time.
Right.
But not just that. It was kind of like, other DKs do that too. And you just did it. So I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing I need to get used to is that because I was playing melee a lot, I keep trying to react. When a lot of the times I'd be better if I just fucking press a button early and just guess.
Well, DK can
melee,
frame
the whole game.
DK can frame trap.
The whole game's reaction. Yeah, the whole game's reaction in melee. But a lot of times I'm like delaying my button press because there's like In Melee, there's only 2 frames delay for what you see. In this game, there's at least 9. Oh shit, there's someone joined. Guys,
This is what happens. This is what
Okay,
happens
chill
when
out,
you
chill out.
host with
Okay.
3.
yeah, okay. Just gonna make a new room. I didn't even realize I had that on.
All good.
Uh, 44 M60.
In there.
Step into the ring.
Let's pick the new stages. Doesn't mean if it doesn't.
You
Our
you
shirt doesn't go
did
through
you
both our
manually
randoms?
did you manually select it? No, it doesn't go through both our randoms. Your host.
Okay. 1, go.
Oh.
Nice. Nice. Yes. Oh, I thought we both had the gun. Damn, we could have had a duel.
I thought yeah, I know.
Oh. Oh my god.
No, Nair. It's harder. I'm not used to all these. I remember you saying it. It's not a habit. Fuck! I hate double roll. That happens every time I play Melee and go back to this game. I hope they change this buffer shit. But in the next Smash game, it's so much. It's so much in this game that if you ever go to like a different Smash game and go back, it's like, oh, it's always the double rolls. This is too hard. It's actually just way too hard.
I mean, you got the items, but the thing is that like DK might be, he's a strong whiff punish character as it is. Like you give him banana peel, like it's crazy. DK with banana probably is one of the scariest because like it gives him an actual add a shield option. You have frame 4 banana. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. We could just...
This might be good for me because it's not very skill based. Which is exactly what I want in this tournament. Dude, this level on Ward of Light Spiritless was like part of the hardest level in the game. Besides the bosses.
Actually don't know how to maneuver around these ladders. I keep fucking climbing up them when I don't want to. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Oh, I have to go here, bro. This is like, oh, if I get used to this, they're fucked.
It's like having tap jump off is broken, but also at the same time, like, it makes it really confusing anytime you hold up.
Ugh. I need to start charging punch more.
The platform, the ladder cancels. Oh, I see it now. You just press jump. Okay. I mean, technically, you could time out here, probably, as well.
I think that would be the best way to get the most hype set. I think my best bet is to try to figure out how to get most hype sets, since there's no way I'm fucking winning. And it's a lot easier to do that than get third.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking ladders, man. Gonna go for the high score. Fuck it.
This stage is so fucking awful.
I literally can't interact when there's a ladder there. It's crazy.
Oh wait, we can up B ladder cancel.
Like in the middle of it?
Wait, maybe.
Oh, only when it's done. That's unfortunate. It could have been really broken.
Ugh. Hey, you ever think they're gonna pay me for VHP? Remember that? I never got fucking paid.
The worst part is I did. Oh.
I won and I didn't get paid, dude.
I got 300 and a flight to the next
I got
one.
nothing. I got 300. I was supposed to get like, but you got flight to the next one?
Yeah, because I complained. I was like, yo, you guys still owe me 600. They're like, yo, we'll fly you out again. And then I won next year because he didn't go.
They didn't pay me.
I don't
or
blame
give
you
me
for not
anything.
going, obviously.
That's so bullshit, dude. You know, I've gotten scammed out of like 10, 20K in my life, bro. Just from like
Crazy.
turns. Not including like EMP and P4K who never paid me.
I don't know what to. Why was I invincible there? Dude, these ladders are too much.
I know, this is the worst stage in the game, honestly. What? What? I won this game! No!
Invincible banana
No,
trip.
that was my game! That was my game! That was my game! I got banana, giant punch, and... Why didn't it even hit you?
The platform was too small, so there was no pushback. We were both too big occupying the platform.
Fucking God.
So when I tripped, well, I don't even know what happened.
That was my only chance for a game.
That was very silly.
Would you like to learn the meta of the Cartoon Network fighting game if someone booked a Metafy session to teach you? Yes, I would like $70 to play the video game you would play with me. I'm not going to say no to $70. I am struggling financially right now. I have no food sponsors. I don't get views if I don't get shit right now. fucking take anything right now.
Nice. Wonder if that kills there, probably.
Woo. My habits are just spacing. Sword main.
Yeah.
Oh, where's the barrel? Oh! And I don't even know if it's gonna be on or off for the turret. We don't know.
Oh, it's off with hazard. Yeah, that's true. Like
Yes!
we weren't actually told
Dude,
whether it's hazards
why
on
did
or
that
off.
take you why did that take you 20 seconds?
No, because I literally can't see the barrel when I'm up in the air. I didn't know what you were talking about.
I said barrel. Well, that's a good trick. If you're being ledge chat on the left ledge.
Yeah, just go over here.
Well, yeah, but you could try to attack them because they won't expect it the first time.
True. Oh my god, that is so good.
You know, this is the very first stage that I ever played on in my life. Actually, wait, no. It was the second. The first time I played this game was at E3. It's actually the first time I ever played this game ever lifetime was actually that one Mewtwo match on YouTube from E3, where I 0-to-death that guy. My first stock in this game ever lifetime was when I played Mewtwo at the E3 demo, and I played some random Marth guy that didn't know how to play the game, and I 0-to-deathed him.
It was meant to be.
That was the best. It was the best first 10 seconds anyone has ever played any video game in their life. But then I played Zero at Smash at CO 2018, like 7 years ago. No, that's 7 years ago. It's crazy. We waited in like a long line. I played him 7 years ago at that, and that was when we played. It was on that stage.
I'm gonna just put this out there. The way that I have been statistically, when each new Smash game comes out, like my DK, the fundamentals carry over, right? But for whatever reason, I'm like number one DK for like the first couple of months, like uncontested. If I were invited to the E3 Invitational when Smash 4 came out, I would have won. And I was in contest. I was under advisement to be invited to it too, and they decided last minute not.
You know they didn't invite me, and I never got a reason why. I think it's because I was still being Empire Arcadia, because I didn't know that I was being scammed. I think that's why me and Armand never got invited, because Triforce and EMP. I'm guessing, but I don't know for sure. But there was no reason I shouldn't have been invited. There were people way worse. I think like Sinpai was invited, and people like way worse than me were invited.
The other thing too,
I was like literally the Smash GOAT. I was like extra goated back then, like relative to everyone else. Like,
the one weakness I will say though is that I'm pretty sure there was like 4-player free-for-all qualifiers with Smash Ball, and I don't know if I would have survived that part, because I think DK's final Smash was god awful. It was terrible. Like, I would have to get the final Smash just to take it away from other people. It was the one where he bangs on the drums and like doesn't get any kills.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's so bad.
Kuros. EMP never paid me for 6 years. They never paid me until I left. It was 6 years and nothing. The only thing I got out of it was lost opportunities whenever sponsors wanted me. And I couldn't run them. Also, P4K, Play for Keeps, they also scammed me and never paid me. So EMP and P4K both scammed me. I was basically unsponsored, but I couldn't be sponsored by other people because I was sponsored. So it was a lot worse than if I was a free agent. My whole life was me being scammed by people. Because I'm naive. I'm really, really smart, like, I'm really good and smart at the stuff that I'm good at smart at, because I know life it. But outside of that, I get tricked and scammed by people a lot, because I'm too trusting. I thought y'all knew that. I mean, it's easy to say that in hindsight, Bonsai. But this was like before esports was even like a thing. No, it was a lot more than what you think. Video Gamer also scammed me out of $12,000 for the gamer system to play. 6 trainings never paid me, and a bunch of other shit happened, even in the recent 2 years. I'm telling you, my whole life was me being scammed by people. I'm not joking. The turn, I mean, DKwill, he got paid and I didn't.
I got second. I got 300 because they were willing to give me a partial payment.
I was there. I won. I got nothing.
I don't know why, dude. Like, they totally fucked you over.
Echo Fox was good. The Echo Fox was by a large margin the best sponsor I ever had. Cognitive was the second best. It was like Cognitive, Gap, Echo Fox, Gap, and everyone else didn't do anything. But that was like 6 years ago. I was supposed to be sponsored like 3 other times by different companies over the past few years, but COVID-19 and other random, like, their lost interest in Smash has like changed it. The most recent one was that's pretty good. The most recent one was that what Mango did, I lost my sponsor, which in hindsight I probably should not have said publicly because I don't have proof, but like it's the truth. I'm dumb because like I didn't play the optics game. I just said what was true without thinking, like I always do. But then since I can't technically prove it, people can just be like, oh, you're lying, you're biased. And in hindsight I realized, oh yeah. And now that it's already out there, it's like, okay, well, it doesn't matter because I already said it in the past. But I always forget that in life you have to play the optics game. I'm so, like, dumb in the sense that I just say what's true, or say what I think. And that works very badly for optics a lot of the time. It sucks. Yes, I swear to God I'm not lying. I swear to God. They were highly interested in me. It wasn't, like, 100% set in stone. Like, it wasn't technically 100% guaranteed, but it was, like, probably 80% guaranteed. It was probably like 80% gonna happen, like toward the end of the year. They just wanted to see how that year went. And then the Mango thing happened that year, and it went so viral on the internet that they decided they didn't want to be associated with Smash anymore. They were gonna sponsor me as like streamer/player. I swear to God I'm not lying about this. It's just that I can't prove it, so it looks bad on an optics level. Bonsai, you've said the same thing like 6 times, bro. Please stop copy-pasting it. I've literally had to read your message 6 times. Chat, don't forget to subscribe for no ads. Or watch on YouTube, type !YouTube. I just updated the command before I went live. Basically, YouTube gets less ads, but Twitch supports me more.
So I want to say this is...
needs to go through. Bonsai, I'm literally going to time you out if you spam my chat like that again. That was way too much spam. Yeah.
I want to say this is good practice for, like, all of the things, just so we're, like, exposed to all of it, but this is not how the tournament's going to play out. We're just, like, kind of having fun at this point.
Yeah, but... For me, it's like...
You're going to try to get both Banana Gun and DK Stage to whoever you find, see if they agree.
Like, the gap between us is so massive that like you actually have a chance of like first, second, third. For me, it's like it would be crazy if I like take a game off someone because it's single limb. I've heard, which means if Chunky Kong 2-0s me, for example, then it's over. But that's fine because I'll just go back to watching the tournament. Because the tournament watch party is literally at the same time. I hate beat reverse, man. It's not a mechanic in Melee. Yes, I was gonna go to tournaments. I was gonna be sponsored as a streamer/player. You guys don't understand. It's just that, as I said, I probably should not have said that publicly. I'm saying it again because I already said it in the past, so at this point it doesn't matter anymore. So you lived at 95 after it. It doesn't matter anymore because I already said it before. But like, because people are like, oh, you don't like Mango because of what he's done to me. People know I don't like him, so now a lot of people think that I'm lying, even though I'm not. No, we're referring to the thing a few months ago. what he did with Blood. Sorry, I'm multitasking.
You're
I'm
good.
I'm referring to what Mango did a few months ago. That when the sponsors saw that, they decided they didn't want to be associated with Smash anymore. They went from interested in sponsoring me to not wanting to be associated with Smash. That thing went a lot more viral on the internet than you guys think, because it was like, it wasn't just Mango, it was Mango, Ludwig, and all the big streamers, and it was on like every news, like, not like Fox News, not like TV, but like so many news stations like everywhere. It was so viral. It actually I lost my sponsor from it. I swear to God, I'm not lying. But I do regret saying that publicly in the past because I can't prove it. It just sucks that I had to look that optically put over. I hate that optics is a thing. I'm not like suited for this world. I just say what I think, which works if you know me as a person already, but it doesn't work well if you don't know me as a person. Which only people from like talk to me in real life know me as a person. Or been around me a long time. It's DKwill, not Bill. DKwill's a different player.
Oh. Oh, I have my jump. Oh, I'm okay. What the fuck? How did I live? Yeah, the ladders just fucked me up, man.
I think I don't know what I did. Whatever. First. Oh. I should just mash it through.
How the fuck? Oh, the ladder put me up there. Son of a bitch, dude.
Oh, I should have did a jump.
Fucking the ladders. See? It just fucks you up more than anything else. Fuck. Good try.
No. What? Just dash attack me.
No. Why would I do that?
If you do landing bear, I can sure grab it, right?
Not if I'm spaced.
What if you're not spaced? Then
Sure.
Okay.
Depends. If I do double back air, if the first one whiffs and the second one is like a fresh fast fall back air on shield, no. As Donkey Kong, you do not have a fast enough grab. You can actually, I can spot dodge if it's fresh.
But that's only if your second bear is like perfect. If I'm playing like a casual
it has to be
main
perfect.
DK, I can grab him.
Right.
So if it's like a guy who doesn't main DK, I can probably grab him.
You could just take out the middleman and just parry, but good luck parrying when you can't see yourself.
But like against a guy who's like not super amazing, I could just grab that. Wait, double bear me.
See?
All right, let me do it to you.
Really unspaced.
Shield.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even fast fall. I just buffered it. Okay, never mind. That shit sucks. Yeah, you really knew your numbers. With the double bear. What am I doing? Almost killed me. Alright, I guess it really is 80%. I don't think you can do anything regular unless you read it.
I just have to not overcommit.
Well, every time you went low and I just went super high, like I don't think you can react. I think it's a guess.
Yeah, I've committed at that point, so you can just get back for free. Yeah.
So like going high can be really good, as long as you don't do it every time. Because it like avoids their edge guard. They have to like be super waiting on stage. It's basically 50-50.
Oh wow, thanks. Nice. What the fuck?
No. Oh, that was last stock? Fuck. I thought I had one more.
Yeah, I
DK
don't know how to
turning?
fix that, Minty. Everyone's been saying that, but like, to me, the volume's fine, so I'm probably not going to change it up.
Yeah, it's fine to me too. I don't know. I guess it's probably just one of your many. It's probably one of your settings. 'Cause my chat hasn't said anything.
This happened with the
And I
last
also
stream I
don't- I
did
also
a
don't know
collab
anything.
with, so I'm not exactly sure why.
It's totally one of your settings. Dumbo actually has he's using a program called Voice Meter, where like one of the bars, like it's called fader gain. It's a bar called fader gain.
I'm looking at
It's
your
supposed to
output in
find-
OBS, and it's like loud, so I don't know why you guys can't hear it. That's the weird thing.
Okay, so there's two settings you can use. One is like what you hear, and one is what Twitch chat hears. And that's how Dumbo has this.
I'll just bring it up on my phone and check.
DK tourney is 8 p.m. on Sunday, and I'll be lucky to win a set because I probably have to fight somebody of DKwill's skill level round one. Like chunky Kong or someone. And if I get 2-0 or 2-1, then I'll bracket. It's single win. Well, it's likely Chunky Kong or DKwill or somebody as good as them is gonna get top 3.
He's coming in loud and clear on my phone, so I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about, actually. I think you're all gaslighting me.
No, there's a chance they're hearing something different than you are. That's very, 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 very common with
Huh.
my stream before Dumbo changed it.
I literally just brought it up on my phone and I could hear you perfectly. Like,
Let me
much
br- let me,
louder than
uh,
everything else.
Let
So
me-
I don't
Let
know.
me bring you up on the phone. Let me bring you up on the phone. I'll just give you tiebreaker from that.
Maybe it's because I didn't hear, like,
One sec.
smash
I'm gonna-
sounds of
give me
people
one sec.
getting
I'm
hit.
just gonna say blah 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 blah. One sec. Try saying some?
Hello, hello? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, you're actually being gaslit. Me and you are the same volume.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty good at audio stuff, so I appreciate you guys.
Okay, well, I don't
Helping.
know how loud it is compared to you. Wait, let me explain. I think me and you are about the same volume on your stream.
Right.
That's what I mean.
That means you could
your game
definitely hear
volume's
us.
obviously lower. I'm not any louder than you are, is what I meant. But yes,
Right.
me and you are both louder than the game, but that's kind of standard. That's pretty normal.
Yeah. They're saying that you're quieter than the game. That's the part where I don't believe them.
I didn't feel like that, but
That's okay.
this is my opinion.
I mean, maybe it's just the way you guys have audio set. I don't know. Maybe it's like a weird mono stereo thing that's happening.
My chat is saying we both sound perfect.
Okay.
There's a lot harder than Aegis doing whale. I think that's because I'm better for Aegis. Oh yeah, this control also turns on manually. I think it's called snapback. This control doesn't have it. It turns on. Oh. I was holding down that time. I was holding down that time.
Oh yeah, that makes it easier to happen.
Well, I didn't know I was doing it. What? Above you. Fine, I wouldn't change a thing so slow.
Funny you should say that, cozy boy Troy. You brought it into... You spoke it into existence. Why don't I use wave bounce down B more? The thing is, like in DK dittos, if you press wave bounce down B and the DK has as many years of experience that I do, it's not gonna work. That's why I don't... It's not safe to go for. It gets punished if the person knows how to whiff punish it and also how to double parry it. That's what I learned when I went to Japan. I tried using a lot of B reverse and wave bounce down B. They have a lot of good DKs over there. Offline, they always double parry the aerial down B. It's like
Japan has a lot of good DKs.
It's a super Wi-Fi strat to go for a lot of like bouncing down Bs, I would say.
I think DK is high tier actually.
Yeah,
There's
could be.
too many DKs in Japan that like succeed, and the theory craft of like all the stuff he has, but then you're grabbing ledge stand randomly. I think he has like a lot of upset potential. He's just really bad against certain characters like Steve and shit, but isn't most of the cast.
Nice.
I can't do anything when you fall straight. I know you're gonna like fall straight down up B, but there's like a chance you won't, and it's so hard to punish. I feel like if I don't like YOLO guess it and super hard commit to beat it, I don't know how to edge guard it. What the fuck? I was bearing.
I try to do something tricky.
I want more people like Laser Blade. What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? More people like you? What does that mean? I'd like more people in general. Yes. Just to be bigger on Twitch. What's the person? Okay, what's the numbers? I don't know. Just tell me. You probably.
84.
Just give me an estimate.
84 to 95, but this stage has a 5% differential, so it's 89 on this stage to 95.
And that's with or without rage?
Without. It's not a
Wait,
very big window
rate?
on this stage.
So no rage is 84 to 95. So basically.
Yeah.
90.
But
Okay,
if you
around
get a
90,
grab,
around
if you could shave off 3% if you do a different execution at minimums. But really, 84 is to 95. Like 95% of the time is going to be the execution that's the one you're looking for. Yeah. And then you just kind of calculate rage in there, like mentally. Rage. You died at 76.
Yeah, I used to be really good at it when I main DK, and now I'm not good at it.
It's very simple. Like, we just kind of keep the numbers in mind. It's 50% rage is like -2 to the min. 100% is -8, and then 150 is -15. I think those are the rules. Yeah, -2,
Thank you,
-8,
Laser, for the
-15.
$5.
We're also spamming matches, so I can't like check the audio on my actual PC through my headphones. But on my phone, it sounded fine. Let me know if you guys can hear M2K okay, if you're watching on mobile or on desktop, because now I'm getting subconscious about it. I did some audio testing before my stream too.
It was fine. I literally saw it.
Alright, I have like 5+ people gaslighting me in my chat then.
Okay, well, wait, maybe I'm full of shit then. Like, maybe, I wonder if I'm full of shit. Alright, Twitch chatters, on my chat, give your secondary opinion about the DK, if the DKwill's thing's too loud or not.
Why can't I hear M2K?
What? Wait, I went from too loud that they can't hear me?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so the only thing I can think of is that I have a mic that's like, I have to turn my head to speak into it, so maybe I'm being inconsistent without realizing it. I don't know.
Yeah, you sound clear. You sound much clearer now.
Oh yeah, that's because I turned the mic toward me more.
Yeah.
Yeah, before I used to have like a headset, but when I moved to Ohio, it got changed. Maybe
you just gotta
that's why it was inconsistent for you.
Relearn your streamer posture.
I just moved it closer.
There you go.
Wait, 1 second. What? Yeah, everything's fine. I just want some like water and tea would be good. Water tea juice would be nice. Thank you. Okay, let's fight. Oh, the lag spike. Oh, you know, once I was playing Hungrybox online, and we had a lag spike, and he said, he was like upset about it, and I told him, oh, I unplugged the router on purpose real quick, just so the lag spike there, and he got legitimately mad. It said, really? I'm like, no, you dumbass. I quickly unplugged and replugged the router, is what I told him. He believed me.
There's so many bananas.
Does anyone? No, I'm literally the pioneer frame data. Like, literally the first and also the best. I was the first and the best. Nobody's ever surpassed me.
Our internet connection has failed us.
What percent was that when that happened?
Like, pretty high. Yeah, you were over 100 for sure.
Okay, 100 too low. Let's use that as well. You know all the fucking time. I feel like other people might die.
Oops.
I never roll though.
I know. I just cover it just in case. And if I step back to that spot, I might have won a little bit too far, but you could time a charge I've smashed on a neutral getup anyway. So, or get up attack.
Because I didn't do it the entire last 2 games.
There was one thing in particular that always pissed me off watching top level ultimate, and I understand why. It's like risk reward, you don't want to lose position, you don't want to overcommit, but I see people like not punish neutral getup nearly as much, and obviously you were talking about it before with grabs.
Okay, it's a lot harder online though.
When you're standing, no, this was offline though. It was when I was playing MK Leo in the in the Super Heavy Royal Rumble, or the fuck it was, at Super Smash Con, and he was playing Charizard, and he's just doing. I'm like walking away from ledge, and he's just doing get up shield.
Bowser and I fought you in grand finals.
Yes, I didn't know the Bowser matchup yet, and you played on a broken ass cup noodle stage where you were surviving to 250% of your stock. GG's. Bowser legitimately was in he's already in his own weight class as a super heavy, and he was even in another weight class on that stage. I had no idea.
It was tournament. I fought the Yoshi player. He was considered the best Yoshi of like 2019. I don't remember his name, but he was considered the best Yoshi of 2008. He was the East Coast player. I don't remember which Yoshi it was, but I double two-stocked him. He was like the best Yoshi in the world. And then I fought a Simon player who was supposed to be like top 2 Richter Simon player at the time, and I two-stocked him. I just had a bad bracket because then I had to fight Riddles, but Riddles used also went. I had to fight Lee Money, and he went Falco, and just I had to watch my character get 0 death every stock. I'm like, this sucks. And then I had to fight Riddles, and he just camped me. I'm like, this sucks. And I didn't have like an Aegis or anything then, so I was a slow heavyweight character, so I just get camped. It's like, well, that's how it goes, I guess. You didn't hard bear.
Oh wow.
Oh. I miss big game watch. Stop being there. That was so broken after I learned that. And then I didn't even have to fight the DK since they changed the bracket.
That always happened. It's a curse, by the way. People practice, they train against me like rigorously, and then they're so ready for Donkey Kong, and they never actually have to fight the Donkey Kong, whether there was an upset or like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, it's like consistently happened that way. So it's actually like a curse.
I lost to some random Kazuya who upset a bunch of people. And he just, whenever I tried to fight him, I would just get hit and I would just watch my character die. Kazuya wobbling. I'm like, oh, this is fun. This is literally wobbling and brawl melee. All the matches where I camped the shit out of him, I was just running. And I tried to interact and I'd just die every time. Like, this is so dumb. Yeah, it's just... I'm just salty about it because, like, if I had just went in with, like, a strong top mentality from the start and just did that every single game, I probably would have won that set. Because I started as Incineroar for some fucking reason, so I used Incineroar most of the day. And that matchup was terrible, and that was a bad idea. Then I went Aegis, and whenever I would camp, I would destroy him. And then if I tried to interact, it's like, I'll win, like, 5 neutrals, destroy him. I'll lose 1 neutral and just die at 0. And I'm like, this is really stupid. I just didn't want to play Ultimate anymore. I was like, this is very unfun. But if it's my fault. I wasn't, this is gonna sound dumb, I wasn't in the mood to just play for time. Which is the dumbest reason ever. Like, how do you not be in the mood? Brawl Meets a King would be in the mood every day of the week. I don't give a shit. Yeah, Incineroar I think is actually pretty mid-tier. Not gonna lie, I actually think he's below average. I think I just make him work because I'm really good and Skyja makes him work. But if you took me and Skyja out of the picture, there's literally no third best Incineroar. Like, they all suck. It's literally Skyja, Gap, me, very, very big gap after me. And then whoever's third. I honestly think the character's dog shit. Like, really, really, really bad. I just kept using him because I was good at him, and I kept winning. Oops, oh my god. Oh, thank you, Leo. What's up, everyone? That was how was the what's it called game? I'm playing DKwill and getting fucking destroyed in the DK dittos. There's a DK ditto tourney. My goal is to take 1 game from someone. Thank you very much. Hope you like the Resident Evil.
I'm just gonna really quickly ask. You didn't accidentally set it to 2, did you? Because that was like 2 frames.
No, that was it's on 3.
It's still on 3? Okay. It just had a stuttery match, that's all.
You can see it on my stream. You can see it on my stream.
Alright. I just have to ask.
Yep. By the way, chat, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Type exclamation mark YouTube in chat. YouTube gets less ads, but Twitch helps me more. So whatever you're willing to do. Stuff. So there's always options for people. Oop.
Good match.
That beats Tomahawk and Bear with Shield. Can't react fast enough. Yeah, you should. If you guys have Twitch Prime, you should always use it. Oh, Bear. What am I doing? It's not DK. My instinct was to press up for the cargo up throw. I'm so stupid. I want to up throw. Press up. Super SDI! SDI! No, this still doesn't work. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Classic ultimate!
I mean,
this is how Wizrope perceives time. Fuck! What's happened?
I don't know, dude. The connection went to shit. That's why I had to ask.
It's not even. No, I'm looking at my frame. Like, my frame rate hasn't changed. Like, nothing's changing there. I'm looking at my OBS. It has 0.0 drop frames.
Maybe it could be me. I have 0 drop frames as well, so it's Nintendo Online.
Could just be Nintendo. Nintendo don't give a shit about their Switch. They only care if you do anything they don't want you to do, like how they ban turn. They don't want to fix their own fucking products. If Nintendo hired me, bro, I'll make shit so much better. I'll be like, okay, put a lot of stock, make these ultimate, making Smash Online better, and then in Mario Kart, just fucking do what people are asking me. Fucking do what people are asking. And then the Sonic game, well, that Sonic game's different, but
Just do what people are asking.
Just do the fastest mode. Just do what people want, bro. Just
But
do what people are asking. Do what people are asking.
There's times where that's not a good idea, though. Like the knee-jerk reaction to like nerf Little Mac side B in Smash 4 to like submission.
I didn't say that though.
But everybody wanted it because it was obnoxious. Fighting Little Mac was obnoxious like month 1 of Smash 4, so like it got nerfed.
Okay, 3DS Little Mac was different in Smash 4. 3DS, you can't use skill. So non-skill stuff is broken. You know? Oh, I should have trapped attack.
Oh. I died early to that.
Well, I was going for a jump read every other time. So like I'm just not gonna catch up with this time. Fuck it. I DKwilled you. Yeah, you can counterpick banana guns on low. Ooh! Oh my fucking god, what an underpowered.
Yeah, it's terrible in this game. Yeah.
Oh my god, you know all the flow charts in the Ditto. You know every optimal situation.
Yeah, you won't see other DK players do that one probably.
Yeah, this is like, I'm thinking like, okay, guess if the up B and this, and like, okay, well, going to perfect down B, cover drifted, and then backup plan fair. So okay, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do there.
Don't come towards me. Your moment to swing is right after my second slap misses of aerial hand slap, and it has to be with like an aggressive up B, right at that time.
I mean, obviously I have to go between the hits, but that was,
yeah.
I tried, I couldn't.
Yeah, I just covered your patient drift away, I guess.
I mean, it's what I do in like melee and brawl. You just try to like, okay, do this for frame trap and backup plan attack, second attack, but misses. It's kind of just, you're just way better at it. I'm really good at it with the characters I'm really meaning. I need to grab sooner. Did I grab too early or late?
You should always be able to grab. Like, there's times where you're grabbing where you like, if you missed it on my normal getup, it's just because we're playing online and you just missed it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, do it again. I just want to make sure see what my habits are. Okay, I do it sooner.
Yeah. You just literally,
okay,
it's so easy to react to DK's ledge getup. So, yeah.
What's my grab frame?
8. Frame 8.
8? Okay,
Yes.
I'm used to Pyro. Okay, so I'm used to Mithra Pyro, which is frame 6 and 7 respectively.
Yeah.
So
that will make a
means
big
I
enough
have to grab a
difference.
little sooner. Try
Yeah.
one more time.
Yep.
Okay, I need to just grab sooner. Do it again. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna start grabbing a little sooner.
Yep.
Okay, I think I learned it.
Cool.
It's a little sooner. I use, when I try to learn something, I use what I call the more or less than I think I should rule. So everyone has the little habit and instinct, and you wanna change that slightly. So in this case, I'll say sooner than I think I should. So that's just my normal timing, my default, which is what I think I should, and I'm like, okay, it's an earlier or later, more or less. That's all I look for, sooner or later. In this case, it's sooner, and that's how I retrain my brain. And then when I help other people, like study frame data to help Spargo, like frame by frame strats, theory craft, and all that, I pretty much tell them the same shit, because you're already gonna do your habits, but you might not know how to slightly change it. And then I could do all the boring nerd shit to figure out how either I or other people should change it. And it's very effective. I call it the more or less than you think you should roll, or the than you think you should roll. I don't know like a fancy name for it. That's how in my head, that's how I think about it. It actually can apply to pretty much anything.
Oh, shit.
That hits from so far away in this game! Fucking god. Oh my god, of course. Okay, so like I had a feeling you were gonna go for that, but I couldn't like process what to do.
You had to probably immediately buffer
Air
double
dodge
jump.
up left.
Or that. I mean,
I
you
was
were
thinking
creating a
of
lot of
buffing
distance
up
away
left.
from ledge. Like the nair hit you
Yeah,
maybe
I
too
didn't
far.
know exactly, because I imagine like this scenario of like weak nair run off air. I imagine like all that. I couldn't imagine the counterplay. Like in case I got hit, I couldn't think of that far ahead.
Probably like time neutral air
it's not that I
dodge,
couldn't think.
and then like barely
air
recover
dodge.
with jump up B.
Oh yeah, do you think neutral air dodge I still live?
Yeah, probably. It depends on how low you were. Maybe not.
Oh, I'm not sure. Haven't been in the scenario, and I just thought of a few steps. But not enough steps. Oh, finally we get this.
Yeah.
Of course, that was way too obvious. I should have just delayed aerial at that point. Down smash is usually better. Drop shield down smash is usually better for other characters. Compared to drop shield down smash is usually way stronger with literally any other character. Wow, that's just nice.
Oh, almost.
I feel like the stage is way cooler with I feel like here's what knowing Poppy T, I bet you he hasn't even decided if there's gonna be hazards or not.
Once we get a stage the first time, this is how it's gonna play out. We're gonna get a stage like this without hazards, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, this isn't hype," and then the next time there's gonna be hazards. I guarantee you.
I could just message him.
Yeah. We need to all know what the rules are, like straight up though. Like hazards should be on these stages, because otherwise
These
they're like they're pretty
stages,
bland. Otherwise,
this is actually like really like no different than other stages.
yeah.
It's definitely way the barrels is what creates the hype.
Unless if you're playing Peach in Melee and you're timing people out.
No,
float.
even 36M. Every single stage there is like way better with hazards, like fun factor wise. If you talk about pure chaos and fun factor, they're way more fun. I think objectively way better. Oh my god, I haven't won a game in almost 2 hours.
Oh, what's it called? There was just one of those short Twitter videos put out about like worst move with this character, like kind of a thing. And they said it was DK's down smash. They don't include grabs, right? But they said it was DK's down smash. It's actually his get up attack from ledge. His get up attack from ledge is so bad. But the thing is that people don't know, like people in the Ultimate generation or Smash 4 generation don't remember or know about how broken DK's get up attack used to be in Brawl and previously. Under 100% get up attack was broken.
Yeah. No, I know. It's actually every single DK option on the ledge except jump.
Yeah.
Dolls. Yeah, probably Tuesday. Probably Tuesday.
Yo, I'm noticing it's lagging hard on Kalos. It might be specifically this stage when we're both running 3.
I don't. You just so you know, I don't have any Kalos mods on.
I do. But regardless, this stage combined with, I think, any texture or like FD, those are the 2 ones that lag hard from what I've seen. Those are like the borderline stages that might lag.
Okay, try some. Wait,
with
I
mods.
You got 32. I want to try the combo that you said.
Yeah, jump, double jump, nair. It's not instant double jump. It's just like this.
Like this?
Like, look at the height I'm doing. Like, I'll do it from the ground. Yeah.
And that's at like 30 to 50, 35?
And then you just immediately hit confirm, drift in, backer, and it's true. Or it traps. Even if it's not true, it's great. It's a great trap because you could catch a jump or like stuff an air dodge or something. It like still works.
You know, when I started Smash, I didn't think I could be best in the world. I just wanted to really badly. So I put in the work until it happened. The first time in 2005 when I started, West 3 stocked me and Ken 4 stocked me, and I was like, wow, I'm bad. I'm never ever. I actually told my dad. I remember in the car. I told my dad I'm never gonna beat this guy. And then a few months later, I was beating him. A few months later, I was beating him. And then the next year, I was beating Ken like a bunch of times in a row. I was like, well. Hard work is OP. I guess hard work's OP. Who would have known? In Brawl though, I was already like top 1 at worst, top 2 in Melee, so it was already an easy transition. But for some reason, other people couldn't do it. It was just in Melee, I was like, every other pro is a completely different person. I always found that a little weird. Yeah, I am playing PM Rex, but because Domo, who is the person who would set it up, is actually running Let's Make Moves Miami, I probably have to wait until Monday or Tuesday to start. I will definitely be playing Rex a lot, so don't worry. I just have to wait a few days. So if you're looking forward to Rex content, that is 100% happening. Just not for a few days. Right now, I still need to. I'm gonna play DKwill until he's done. Probably like I'll play him later, and then I'm gonna be fine to finish the game. I knew the dittos were gonna be bad. I didn't know they were gonna be this bad.
That's what I'm saying, man. Nice.
Thank you, Dulce. You always be gracious all time. You know what, Dulce? I agree with you. That depends on the criteria. Like, if you treat all games equally, like if all Smash 6 Smash games have equal value, then yeah, it's not close. But it depends on criteria for a person. This is too hard.
I mean, do you feel like you're learning stuff though, or the thing is, I'm like fiending for the banana gun too. So like, it's also a buff for me.
No,
if I hold advantage already, you're just dying faster, like because I have banana gun.
The DK Ditto skill gap is real. But I mean, I already knew that before the day. I just didn't think it would be by this much. I thought I'd win sometimes. It's like once in a while.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
He can... That pokes every single time no matter what. Guaranteed.
If it's hitting shield every hit, yes. Also, if you parry, it's actually not true. And there's a really broken tech where Bowser can parry and then up smash, and it wins. But it's like Bowser specific.
I dropped Bowser. I think Bowser was really good for 2019, and then really bad after that. In fact, I don't even think he was really good for 2019. I think I just put a lot of time into him in 2019. And then I became really, really good within this year. But I think he has, like, by design, limited potential. It's just that he's easy to pick up. Like, really easy. Easy to pick up. But, yeah, he falls off. I'm so dumb for using fucking Bowser and Sinnoh. I wish I had a Pyre Mithra back when I was travel. I noticed a lot of people like Leon and a bunch of other people who used to stream Ultimate all the time, like years ago, they like weren't even doing it anymore. Oh, whoops.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like in general, like I look at my follower list and like usually I would see like 90% of people streaming Smash Ultimate and it's just, they're just all playing other games now. I think the game's been out so long, people are looking forward and hoping for the next Smash or like next Smash Deluxe or Switch 2 or whatever, but I think it's still a ways off. Like we're gonna have to like have that lull in activity and then realize like, hey guys, like this might be it. Like you guys should keep playing. Like
yeah.
Because I know Melee went through a lull like that for a while, so, but, I mean, you know, Melee was in a much worse spot at one point.
You should enter the Hunger Box turn. You should probably do really well.
Yeah, I should. Nice.
Every DK bears. One of my favorite things about DK's bear is that I hit people when he's putting away the foot. Ah!
Down smash sucks so
Fucking
much.
God, dude.
It's terrible.
It's well,
It's just not consistent.
I know every other character I play, it's you're dead. Good job, Rage.
My input got eaten.
No, Josh.
I flicked the C-stick once instead of twice, Johns.
I try to do like the 10-year-old kid with like on a cartoon where I can't no John's but it'd make a big noise. I hate if the worst attack in the game. I lived at 88. What the fuck? Last time I died at 88. I guess it's the rage.
Smashville. Different ceiling height.
It's only a 190 ceiling in the game. Oh. Chunky Kong just does up B when I'm shooting on platform. he just does this and doesn't give a shit. And it just works. Oh my god, stop buffer rolling. I hate buffer rolling. I hate buffer rolling. I'm just trying to DI like in Melee just in case you get hit. And this game, it's a bad habit, but in every other Smash game, it's a good habit. I got out at 105. No, you motherfucking uppy master.
I'm not used to players having good mashes, so that's actually good practice for me. I shouldn't be going for cargo forward throw kill at like 100% because you're mashing out.
It was when I got out, it was a 105. Although I do think you could have thrown me sooner.
It wouldn't have killed, so I was going for the kill. I was going all out.
I just started rotating in circles.
Play no items, cowards. Who's the coward? I'm down. Like,
I want to win one match, so I'm gonna play with the bananas on low because I want to take my one game. Okay, all you do is rotate the stick in circles. Have you ever played Mario Party? Yeah, it's Mario Party. I'm not even good at it. I just made it a habit a long time ago. Fun fact, I actually studied the frame data in Melee of how it works. I realized back when okay, get this. When I was a teenager, before my first tournament, before 2005, like 2003, 2004, I was studying frame data alone in the most difficult methods you can imagine, and I somehow was big-brained enough to figure out that every 1/4 of a rotation on a stick removes either 5 or 6 frames, which means every full rotation is either 20 or 24 frames in Melee. And I'm pretty sure it's still like 5 or 6 nowadays. Probably the same ultimate, most likely. Maybe 1 frame off. That means, so yeah, 5 or 6 frames every 1/4 rotation. So every cardinal direction, up, down, left, right. And we learned later, like years later, my old data turns out to be true. So I thought that's pretty cool. Dude, all this shit I did in Melee was so fucking difficult. So figure all this shit out as like a teenager with no action replay,
no tools,
nothing but pencil paper, no tools, 2 controllers, middle school loose leaf paper, and a dream.
Is that how you do frame perfect pausing with unpause on one controller, pause on the other?
Yes. And all of my data is either 99 or 100% accurate. I'd say 99% of it is 100% accurate. I have a greater than 99% accuracy on that entire website. From No Tools 2003. For thousands of hours. That shit was probably the most underrated, difficult thing I've ever done. Do I die here? I wonder if I can fall through the middle. I don't think you can. You always get safe on one side. Like, so no matter how you try to space, as a backup plan, you always... Oh! It is possible! It's just very, very, very precise to the point that it's very unlikely.
To fall in between them?
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to see if it was possible in the first place. So
also, how many times did you grab ledge in a row, though? Was it 5?
Oh my god, I forgot that was a mechanic.
Yeah. That reminds me,
there's a possibility that could have been it. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's very possible because I remember our DK versus Game & Watch set where you were edge guarding me with upbeats over and over again, and then you forgot.
That's not in other games.
I know, yeah. Really weird, unique things in this game.
You know they made the Let's Go limit largely because of me in both games. Not entirely because of me, but I was like half the reason for both Brawl and both of them.
Oh my goodness.
To be fair, Meta Knight deserved it, but I don't think Mark and Sheik do. Oh, I couldn't. My jump got eaten.
John's.
What the fuck? I'm just trying to up B.
Oof. Whoa. No DI.
Whoa. Wow.
This is really what we should be doing for playing on this stage. I lived somehow. I got so lucky there.
Wait, what'd you stand on?
I landed on the... There's one more thing to land on right
Under me?
there. Yeah. It's
Where?
like right under
Under
this
you?
one. Right under this.
Do it.
You can't even see it. It's right here.
Huh?
You can't grab
Oh my
ledge on
God,
it, but you can stand on
I
it.
never knew it. Really? I never knew this existed. Maybe it's because this stage always has hazards. Wait, is it on here too? It's
Oh,
only on
wait.
the other one?
Wait, it's because this thing is usually moving, right? It's usually
Yes,
like
but
an
it's not-
escalator,
But it's not. Look, it's not even on the right side.
elevator.
There's none on the right side.
Wait, are you serious?
Even though the right side, yes. Even though they look identical.
Oh my god. Do people
This is
know
so
about that?
specific. No, but
It's probably with
why-
hazards
no,
off
nobody would know
only.
about this. Yeah, but that's so fucking random. If you look at the left and right, they're exactly the same.
Well, you have insider knowledge now for the invitational bracket.
Oh my god, nobody.
I mean, they'll play. If
Dude,
you
I
counterpick
cannot
it, they
stop-
have
I'll
no
throw it.
choice.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll counterpick this. This is just too bad. There's no chance of getting most tight set if you pick this. And realistically, that is my only small chance. Getting $50 for most tight set is a really good idea. 'Cause it makes it's as a YouTuber, that's like the smartest thing you can do.
What?
Oh, what?
Dude, where are those blast zones on the side? They like are instant.
I'm probably not picking this no matter what. 'Cause I think I've always said this is the worst stage in the game.
Wait.
Oh, wait, maybe. No, that actually was kind of hype. I got 0 deaths.
I
the
couldn't
best
even
thing I've
tell
done
where
to
I
it.
was.
Yeah, I know. That was the best thing I did in 2 hours. That was actually the best thing I did in 2 hours.
The gun killed me?
Up
Yeah.
air, tries up smash 3.
When I was off the left side, I pressed A to shoot the gun and I died. And like, it was weird. Like, I was not close to the blast zone, but I guess I just don't know where the blast zones are on that stage.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You got your jank win on a jank stage.
Maybe I should pick it. But then I won't get bananas. I think that's more important. I'll see if they agree to both.
Oops.
Well. Tried to add a reaction. Ugh.
Yo, Gorilla God King, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. So many buttons.
I couldn't shield grab that whole time. That's smashing my life. Yeah, that angle is just that angle is fucked.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong wins.
I'm just saying, if at some point you want to turn off the crazy stages and items, I think we've gotten our share of them. If you want to actually have a chance to like learn what's going on, then just let me know.
All right, let's do that.
I think we've gotten like a good amount of the zaniness in there is all.
Yeah, although I do really want to pick these stages, so.
You still gotta win one solid game, like, to win a set.
I know, but in order to get top 3, which is what gets paid, I have to win 2 games, so 2 sets.
Right.
I realistically don't see that. Because I would have to beat somebody like Chunky Kong level twice.
Twice? There's single of them. Oh, you're saying games, single games.
Yeah, in order to get the money, even if I beat Chunky Kong, for example, which is very unlikely, but let's say somehow I created the upset, I would have to fight somebody just as good the next round. Just to get, like, into the top 3. So it's like whatever. I realize reality at this point. People who made DK are gonna have a big advantage in the DK into those. Obviously. So for me, it's like whatever. I'm just gonna have fun.
Yeah.
And try to just convince them to let their guard down after they kick my ass game. Or who knows? Maybe you're just the best DK duo, and maybe I have a small chance against you.
I mean, if you're unwilling to use DK's aerial down B, like, or understand the interactions around it, it's gonna be hard.
You might understand it on paper, but literally, like in a situation like, oh, space the aerial, I've literally been doing that with like my whole life with every character, which has always been the case except right now. You know what I'm saying? Like in a situation where it's like, okay, use this, use the drift back into the C stick. It's like, okay, every single character in every Smash game that's like universally good. So it's like something I instinctively do. Now, I have to like consciously think about, okay, change it down just for this character. And that, for me, is difficult. Because it's not one
Nice.
I'm trying to set a shield. I think you underrated it, bro. The hitbox is really stupid.
Yeah, that's good.
I think it's better than you think it is. It just hits everywhere, in every direction. It's like my whole body. It feels like it's my whole body, at least in the video.
Yeah.
And Chunky Kong does that all the time on the shield. I think that's really good. See? It's like 14 damage or whatever, but it's like a guaranteed hit. It's like one aerial.
Oops.
This is my very first stage in there ever. You know? When you remember Game Informer magazine? When Game Informer magazine came out, this was the stage that I. What the fuck?
That caught you from fucking deep. Holy shit.
I couldn't roll away.
It might have been.
I was in front of you when I rolled.
Oh, you know what it was? I think you did forward roll.
Slant.
Forward roll sucks, and also the slant could have fucked you too.
I'm not used to roll being this bad.
It's only his forward roll. His back roll, you would have been fine. Forward roll, like he gets where he needs to go, but his arms are still like laying down where he came from, like.
Yeah.
And then they become vulnerable. It's bad. That's truly his word. It's not a move, but like that's his worst property is forward roll, I think. Or tie her box or whatever.
Sec.
Yes, technically we are. We are training for the zany invitational, hence the crazy stages with the banana guns.
I think you give up a lot of free, like when I'm shooting a platform. I really think you should.
I mean, right now there's too many stutters for me to be doing shit, bro. I usually don't drop
I know.
advantage.
Fresh cut 2K. Oh yeah, I got a haircut today.
Oops.
Oh, I was hoping I would hit it. I had the right idea. Why didn't you double jump there? Are you stupid?
Why'd you get hit by that? Are you stupid?
Why'd you get hit by that? Are you stupid? You looking for the Rex? Yeah, Monty, yeah. Who'd you main in DK64? Bad mode.
Oh. Shit. I don't think I ever played that with anybody.
DKwill.
I don't think I ever played it with another human being. Yeah.
I played it with my sister. Or when my friend came over. When it came out. I mained Lanky and Crusher.
Yeah, Lanky was the best.
Crusher was the best. Lanky was second best.
I see.
But Crushes, you have to unlock Crusher. You have to like do a lot of stuff in one player mode to like unlock Crusher. So the reason Crusher's the best is because when he does his projectile, it does 1.5 melons of damage. But it only does every other projectile in the game from every other character only does 1 melon. And since projectiles are so important and they home in, that's really important. Lanky's second best because he's the best at close with the dash attack, but Lanky is the spinning ranks. So he is a clear number 1 and clear number 2 in the game, in my opinion. The other 3 characters are just like equally shitty. DK, Chunky, Tiny, literally all the other characters are equally shitty by comparison. Do I take offense to the word clanker robot? When I think of clanker, I think of Banjo-Kazooie, the big fish, big metal fish. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know Banjo-Kazooie, Clanker's Cavern, the big metal fish.
Okay, yeah.
It's like a stage. You remember, like you go in a little tunnel and then you see this giant metal fish looking at you. Dude, when I was playing that game when I was like age 7 or 8. I was age 7. I was like 7, 8, or 9 years old. One of those. I was one of those 3 ages, 7, 8, or 9. And I was in my grandparents' house. It was like me, my mom, my dad, my uncle, my grandparents. My uncle and grandparents have both passed away, unfortunately. But it was a fun time at that time period. And so it scared the shit out of me. The clanker, it just scared the shit out of me so much. And I was like, oh, this is, you know. In fact, I swam up to it. And I was so terrified, instead of swimming forward to get air, I decided to swim all the way back through the tunnel, hoping I didn't drown, because I didn't want to face the cavern. Did anyone else do that? Also, when I was fighting Bowser in Mario 64 when I was like 7 or 8, I gave it to my uncle to spin the control stick to beat him because I was scared of Bowser. It's funny because like I was actually really good at video games, but I was also the typical kid who gets scared of typical kid stuff.
Jason, can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
We either have to re-host the room or we have to bump it to 4 because these games have not been playable. Like, they've been very stuttery.
Really?
Yes, that's why I'm missing stuff.
Alright, well, I already pressed start.
Well, I didn't. We could bump it to 4 because honestly, do you know what we're going to play in the Invitational? It's going to be minimum 4. It's going to be 4 or 5 or maybe even 6 if you're playing to the Mexico connection. So let's play 4 just to see how ugly it feels, but like also to adapt to it. It should feel smooth though, but like, you know, it's just like borderline reactable stuff. Like anything past 4, you can't like tech anymore. You can't really tech things. Oh my god, this is so much smoother, but now you could be more belligerent because I can't react to stuff. Oh wow, what the fuck was that? god, why did it stutter right there?
Fuck! I went to I wasn't sure. What? Oh. What does it? What? Okay. I pressed tech, but
If the delay mod was banned in tournament, Astro, do you know how many people would not play this game? I wouldn't even play this game online anymore if like
I would half the top players would just stop playing.
Yeah, and also part of the reason why I stopped entering online tournaments is because like that was like a part of it too, because like I'm clearly like a mod abuser, and I just didn't want people to try to say like it's not even that. It's mostly like even with the mod, the connections are still really bad. Like if they have a bad connection, you're gonna have a bad time.
I actually think the modded Switch makes it a lot more playable. Like I didn't even start online tournaments until I got it because it was just so not fun with the lag. Because I just felt like there's all these people who are just so much worse than me at Smash. And I feel like just idiots pressing buttons and lag. Because you can actually get away with being an idiot and make the upset sometimes. Or just be a specific character. Just be a brain dead like character just running away and lag. I could do that too. It's just, there's not much when there's too much lag, there's not like, for example, the best thing Steve did with a lot of lag is literally mindless running away. You could shoot charge shots, sound stuff all day, there's nothing you can do, react. But reacting and making decisions based on the reaction and changing your decision based on the situation, that's part of skill. That's part of self-expression skill. That's taken away of lag. And you're left with mindless runaway, mindless lag abuse strategies. So the bad players get buffed, and the good players get nerfed. The reduction of skill gaps, and the more boring lack of self-expression strategies, the better you are, which, you know, people will get better with time, the more you're gonna dislike that. The bad players might like it at first because they're getting wins, and they just care that they're winning. But
there's also another layer to it
like,
on top of that, which I've always tried to explain this too. The layer is their connection is bad, so they're good on the bad connection because that's all they know, and they have infinite more practice on it than you do.
Yeah, they have way more. Yes, I actually talked about that for years. I've been saying that same thing for years. They have a huge advantage for playing a bad connection because it's based on the worst player's connection.
Yeah.
So you're not playing the same. I literally had a Donkey Kong player online beat my Bowser, like a random DK who was not good. You know why? He was halfway across FD doing up B. And I shielded it, or tried to, and it was so much input delay that my shield didn't come out, even though it was halfway across the screen. And I don't have a bad reaction time. Ultimate Online is just that bad if your opponent has a bad connection, or if they live in like California or something. Only people who have been playing like this probably as long as me and you really understand how bad it is. I mean, everyone knows.
I try to explain it, and it just makes me look like a complainer. So I just don't enter online tournaments because, like, I know all I'm gonna do is complain about the connections.
Yeah,
so.
that's actually why I don't enter Melee Ultimate Online tournaments either. I mean, in Melee, it's good, but when I have to play Fox or Falco, I rely on the audio cues. and there's 4-frame audio delay, or 2-frame, depending on the setting. And that means I can't hit the Foxtrotter's recovery, or wave that's out of shield on the recovery. I'm totally picking the stage.
Oh my god.
I think I have an advantage here from playing this stage a lot.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
You grabbed ledge like
Wait.
3 times.
Wait, did I
You went from left ledge to left rock ledge to right rock ledge.
did I have B right away?
You did ledge drop and then
think I
up B.
did.
Yeah, you just didn't have iframes. It doesn't matter. You were dead. You might have done up B instead of jump. You probably could have jumped, but I don't know if you could have made it.
Okay. 1, go!
Nice.
Sit 8 there. What am I doing? Up here. That's when I died at 1. So living at 1. So you also threw me snow that time. Oh man, I should have. But I can't hit confirm if it's gonna work or not, so I can just guess something. Throw banana go.
Oops. I fucking had it still. I keep forgetting, bro. You use the item and it doesn't go away. It's so not intuitive unless you've used it before. I'm such a scrub. I don't play with items at all. I don't know.
I actually do play. I have to play with items a lot actually. When Ultimate came out. Because the online was so bad, I decided to make it fun by using items. Now I'll let you sure grab me there. I think I like because you don't like over spam ding dong, so like when you do it, I forget about it.
Yeah. That's why when I find other DKs, when
some
I
people,
ban,
like,
I ban for the cheese because I know I can beat them if they can't cheese me. That's what
Yeah.
I do.
But in this case, like I wasn't even thinking about it because I had forgotten about it. Because you didn't do like you weren't doing it earlier to like remind me. That's actually a big thing people don't talk about, like the remind them thing.
Yeah. It was part of my weakness as a brawl player, is I would show all of my cards early. I wouldn't save the tricks. Like, I wouldn't save them for when they count, so
Dude,
I tried
that was my
to...
weakness against Hungrybox, because I would play based on what's the best, but I wouldn't be considering that I was doing it every time.
Right.
So like, okay, mathematically, you know, the earliest possible up smash to kill, the earliest possible grab, I'll be playing everything to the numbers in Theorycraft. The part that I wasn't considering was that I was doing it so often, like every game, every set, every stock,
Yeah.
like most of the time, that my opponent could just realize that, oh, it's the same thing every time.
They could find counterplay or just evade the trick or whatever
so
it
it's
is.
just like they're just gonna avoid the thing
Yeah.
I'm opposite looking for.
Right.
And that's what I was telling Acebox. I used to do that against him, and that's what everyone's doing against him now. They're just doing the old M2K stuff.
Yo, Ando the best. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. What's up, y'all? This feels smoother now, right? Like I'm not making this up. Like it's
Yeah.
slower, but like it's smoother. Which is
Yeah.
unfortunate. Sometimes that's just how it is. If we're on the borderline of like what's possible,
But wait, why were we able to put? We were.
it happens. If you, so
Worse in Florida?
it's happened consistently for me where if you play for 2 hours sometimes, like pretty comfortably on a number.
Wait, does this feel worse to you in Florida? Isn't Ohio closer to New York?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, is your internet strength the same?
No. I have
Maybe that's
38
why.
upload. And I have 500 download and 38 upload. It was definitely stronger in Florida. But we're closer. Isn't that more important?
I guess not.
Before we were consistently agreeing that 3 was the best. And I still thought 3 was fun.
Nah, it was hella stuttery. I wasn't even able to do ding dongs anymore. Oh wow. Just floating up there.
Yeah, sometimes I just had to remind myself, just don't think, press the button. Ultimate Online, sometimes, like when it's laggy Ultimate Online, one of my old rules is don't think, press the button. And I hate that because in Melee, it's actually react to each other. And in this game, it's the it's not react, it's don't think, press the button.
Right.
And I hate that because it's like the reverse of what I've trained my whole life to do. Visionary, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And I'm also trying to play matches. So there's your account. Yes, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube and talking to a guy in Discord and playing a match. So I'm trying to do all 4 of these things at the same time. Oops. The no audio song in Ultimate is the worst. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, to be fair, I didn't try to tech, but I was holding up left to try to avoid it. And I guess up left just wasn't good enough. Fuck me, I guess I have to tech every time. Just hold up left and mash R went in that situation. I'm just gonna do it next time.
Yeah, Ninja, I'm an OG, man. M2K and I, we go back. We've been playing Smash long. He's been playing Smash longer than I have, but I'm a long time vet as well.
My first tournament was February 2005 in Melee, and in terms of when I first got Smash, I got it when Smash 64 came out in 1999.
Yep.
So I'm like the original of the original. And you could say that like Ken was like doing good in the turns before me or whatever, but that's only because he was older, so he was able to go to the turns. I was 16 on my first tournament. So when Ken was doing the turns, I was like 13, 14, 15 when I was doing my stat test. I didn't have the luxury to like leave and travel. I was like early middle school.
I didn't even
Like
figure out about. I didn't even know the competitive scene
10.
existed until I was like 18 or 19.
Yeah,
like I didn't know
me
about
neither.
it.
So,
So
like, if I was starting playing people then and started developing experience versus humans in 2002 instead of 2005, it would have been better by 05 and therefore even better faster. Right? But obviously, but that's how I still did good. But yeah. Well, Visionary, I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Twitch helps me a lot more, but I stream on YouTube just because I want to grow both and accommodate everyone. YouTube, I pretty much entirely rely on people converting to Twitch or donate otherwise. But I mean, I still want to grow both. So I like not being lonely. In recent years, it's been less about the money, more about like I'm just lonely. But Twitch is like my whole life. I don't even have any more food sponsors, so like, without that Twitch ad money or donations and subs here and there, make a living. And basically, somehow I'm just minimum wage now, realistically, without sponsors and without food sponsors. Or e-sport sponsors. I gotta take that from it. Well, no, it's because Ultimate has a lot of input there. The probably comparing it to Melee, which is the other big game. I like Melee Brawl on PM the most. And I think it's because those games had a lot of skill expression and like no fucking lag. Because it was on those games on CRT. They have like 2 frames per second. It's way less input delay and way less buffering than like the newer age Smash games like Smash 4 for the Wii U and Smash Ultimate. Casual Kuma, just so you know, YouTube makes very little money. Like Twitch is where the money's at. Twitch and coaching, but right now it's the past few months it's just been Twitch and people. Like Twitch ad money, people just sub to avoid it. That's pretty much what I've been wanting. That and the food sponsors is what I've been like, carrying. Really. I'd say coaching is probably number 3 on those two. Normally you just upbeat me, but you know, since we did playing, you know, but no, against somebody normally who's just not playing to like avoid the stage, you just don't really upbeat them. Unless they read you just like you. Technically they can read you just like you. I don't know. I'm stupid. All I had to do was go lower. Oh, thank you, Polo WG, for rated 12 people. What's up, guys? Yeah, Casual Kuma, that's, we were more in the algorithm back then, and Ultimate was also a significantly newer game back then. So being in the algorithm, being one of the hottest players in the market at that time, and Ultimate being a significantly newer game were all 3 factors that I don't have going for me as much now as I did 5 years ago. So just so you understand that those 3 factors in combination make way less reward for the same amount of effort. Understand?
Thank you, Mikey.
Nowadays, best option is just to stream, multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, and just collab with people, get raids, many subs. That's how it is for me. Times have changed. What actually gets paid and what doesn't really get paid much.
Oh wow. Do I think playing with sound helps? Absolutely.
In Melee, it's a requirement. For me. I'm probably the most sound-based player in Melee.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, sucks. Poro, you read what I wrote in chat. That's why I stream on YouTube as well, Poro. That way I can accommodate everyone. YouTube has way less ads, but Twitch helps me a lot more. Sorry, I'm multitasking. YouTube has since you're asking about ads, YouTube has a lot less ads, but Twitch helps me more. But I have it set up so if somebody wants to support me or watch the stream, but they think the ads are too high, they could just either go to YouTube, keep both on, or do one of the 3 sub options. That way, by setting it up this way, I can accommodate every single person. No matter who you are, no matter what you care about, or whatever, I can accommodate everybody optimally. So that's why I made those commands. If you read the Twitch chat, the 2 big commands that stream on this. Just give that a read real quick. Give those 2 things a read on me. What's the weirdest thing I've ever had someone sign? I've signed someone's boobs once. I swear to God, they asked me to, so I did it. I didn't really give a shit. I don't even like boobs. I don't care about boobs. I like other stuff, not boobs though. I've never understood that, like why people care about that. Not my cup of tea. Well, when a new Smash game comes out, it's just gonna be a lot better, you know? Oh my god, the dare is so bad. It's so much worse than Pyro's Downer. Or Marf's Downer in Melee. Fucking back leg.
That's why you go for aerial down B sometimes, for the extra horizontal range.
I know, dude.
It's not intuitive.
Yeah, pressing down B is like something I never do with like any other character in that situation, like in my whole life. So like, exactly as you say, it's not intuitive. For you it is, because you're a DK man. So it's intuitive for you, because that's like what you do there. Like a big percentage of your life is doing that. It is not the same for me at all. Okay, people talk about tripping. Can I just say that tripping doesn't fucking matter in Brawl? And I've probably won or lost 5 games maybe in my whole life from tripping. Like, maybe like games that I might have won or lost otherwise. I think only 5 games, like literally 1 game per year has been affected by tripping. And it pretty much evens out. Now, Rage in Smash 4 is way worse, because Rage affects almost everything. In fact, Rage in Ultimate matters more than tripping in Brawl. Tripping in Brawl is 1% of dashes. I promise you it does not change the outcome of the match as often as it... Like, it sounds a lot worse on paper than it is in practice.
Do you know when that's not the case? When you're playing one stock Brawl. One stock matches.
Yeah, but when you do that, they're usually doing... and that was only like 1 tournament I've ever done. That had one stock.
They're doing like 90, like triplets.
Yeah, I think I've only done one stock tourney in my life. It was like... one of the get on my level turns, like in Brawl. It was like for Smash 4 Melee and Brawl. From like, I fought in a cat in the finals. I was climbers versus Midnight. Like 2013, 2014.
The one time that in regular vanilla Brawl that Trip made the set difference for me was at Clash of the Titans 5. Do you remember the mall, the store in the mall?
Ally? I was gonna 6-0 Ally it was at, remember Clash of Titans 4? COT 4?
Actually, that's the one major, for some reason, I didn't get around to going to. I don't think I could get off for work.
Okay, so I fought Ally in Grand Finals, just like almost every fucking tournament where we fight in Grand Finals. I lost, the only match I lost to him was because I tripped, and then he read my roll and up-tilted me. And I won the other, like, 6 games. I won the other 6 games, so it didn't matter.
Dang. That's crazy.
Bro, I missed that time period because it was so fun to be, like... I don't know how, like, it was so fun to be, like, so much better than everybody. Like, being the undisputed best player for so many years.
With a character that also you had, like, labbed and figured out, like, to a level that people were just not ready for years.
And in Melee. In Melee, and then I did the same thing in Project 10. And I did that shit for such a long time. It was so fun to, like, have, like, a decade of being, like, on top of the world in, like, all those different games.
Oh yeah, but at Clash of the Titans 5, I beat Tin Man game 3 on Castle Siege because he tripped into my Giant Punch.
That's really funny.
It was funny because we were playing on Castle Siege. That's what I miss about that era, is that we played on a lot of fucking stages, and they were some crazy ones, but it was fun.
It was so fun. It was really fun. Did you know that at the Midnight Band Tourney where Hobo, I fought Denti, fought my Falco against his Almar, and I was supposed to win the set, but I SD'd under the stage because I didn't know how Falco Sabi interacted with, like, the legend, like, Buffino. So, like, I was basically, like, in the whole set, I was destroying him. The game I won, I destroyed him. The 2 games I lost was, like, close, and then only the other ones because I didn't know how Falco Sabi interacted with the non-neutral stage. So I died at low damage, and he won, like, 2-1 last stock, like 150, even though he was getting his ass kicked the whole set. And it wasn't put on YouTube, so nobody knows.
Oh, Gamer Hype, that's just because I've been on a little bit of a hiatus. If you're not posting, like, to YouTube or to Shorts or anything, like, the algorithm doesn't give a shit about you. You have to be, like, actively...
It's even worse, where if you're not, like, Hungrybox Go or someone, like, that level, like, good luck. Or if you're not doing fucking drama. Oh, God. That's all they fucking... And Melee has gotten so fucking bad for them. It's like all they try to do is provoke me in Melee. It's bad in Ultimate too, but it's way worse in Melee. it's sad because it never used to be like that. Dude, Brawl is my best game. I'm mad I hardly had anything recorded. At least I had a lot of it recorded. Like, I have proof of a lot of what I did, but that's only like 1% of my lifetime matches. If I had like all my matches recorded, you would have seen like all my really best moments. Instead of just like 1% of my lifetime matches. And not the other 99%, you know? Most tourneys I entered didn't even have a single set recorded. Because hardly anything was recorded back then. Hi, Barry. 1 second.
I like how the banana just like gave you a haircut.
Okay. I actually didn't care for Smash 4 that much.
Yeah, I moved on pretty quickly from Smash 4 once Ult came out, just because I knew it was only gonna hurt my gameplay if I tried to play.
Well, there's no ultimate replacement.
Yeah.
The only game that really
Too similar.
Yeah, like when a new game comes out, it just replaces the old except for Melee, which always stays around. Melee was way cooler before though. Like when it was like all the different characters. Now it's just like everyone has a cheater controller and make Fox broken and shit. And a lot of people are like, they're not as nice anymore. Like, maybe because they get used to like raids quitting matches online and spamming drama on the internet all the time. Before it was not like that. It was just like, go to a tournament, we all enjoy playing the same game together. It was a lot more chill.
It was less oversaturated too. It was more like we were all friends. Like that's just how it was.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's just like people pretending it's better when it's actually way worse. And I hate saying that, but because I said that publicly, now they're all mad at me.
No, I've been saying it too. You have to come from the era where it was monthlies only, and like we looked forward to that shit, and then we all went out to dinner afterwards.
Twitter and Reddit was so bad for Smash. I think Twitter and Reddit were bad for Smash. Because it became a game of like cancel each other in optics and shit, rather than like good-hearted us playing together to do what we love and a passion for.
I mean, there's a part of it too. I mean, maybe not as much for you. I know you've gone through different things with the Melee community. I was never really a part of the Melee community, so I don't really have the like-minded, like same age group thing going on. I'm like aging out of the scene because it just gets younger every year. So it's like,
yeah, you know, it does get younger every year. It feels really weird. Like all the top players except for like Mango and Leffen, I get along with, and it's always been that way. But it's been the same way with literally all the gods. Me, Hungrybox, PPMD, and me, Armada, Hungrybox, and PPMD had the same experience with Leffen and Mango. It's not just me. It's just that's Leffen and Mango with all the Melee gods. And it wasn't anything we did. It's the way they acted toward us and used their influence. They're trying to like bring down other people, bring themselves low, whether it's ego or make their competition easier, or just be shitty or whatever.
That's on me, guys.
It's not like that at all in the other games. It's not like that at all in the other games. No. Me and Cody are cool. Me and Cody are cool with each other. I got mad at him for the way he was talking to me, and I was also like mostly mad from chat. So I was a little frustrated, and you know, I expressed that to him privately later. But you know, you could still fight with friends and still be friends after. It's the same thing he'll tell you.
There it is.
I was still mad at him for the way he was talking and like talking down to me. I thought that was pretty disrespectful, but like we're still friends. I can still get mad at him and be friends. So I'm really bad at multitasking. my autopod's like really bad. I always kill myself or something when I'm trying to. Yeah. Who's this? DKwill? Wait, how are you in ads? It says the ad's over.
I'm just really also good at taking advantage of when people are talking. Like, I go harder on purpose just to see if you'll notice.
Like, no, I know. I'm not gonna like, unless it's tournament, I keep the when I'm actually in tournament, I turn chat off because I can't.
Yeah, it's hard.
But like, when I'm streaming, I'm always gonna prioritize like actual. Sorry, I'm just. Okay, you're just abusing it to be funny. But when I'm streaming, I'm always gonna like prioritize like actual streaming because like. That's what you're there for. Nobody wants to. One of the rules I learned is that like, you have to be talking. You know? And I'm not naturally good at that because my brain is only good at doing one thing at a time. Like in tournaments, I literally have to remove chat online or.
Oh no, you have to.
If it's No,
The thing is
to,
that
but in real life, I have to wear noise canceling headphones. If I
no,
don't see
same.
those things,
No, you know what it
I'm,
is?
like, super bad.
It's
I'm
not. No,
terrible
no.
if
It's
I don't
not
do
just
those
you.
things.
It's not just you. Especially if you're a content creator, streamer, or like a Wi-Fi warrior, someone that just plays at home
I
with
get
no
distracted so
distractions at
easily.
all. You get to control your environment. It's the complete opposite of that at a tournament. There's people scream. There's like. No offense. There's like
dude, can I just tell you
casuals
this?
at convention
I had to
tournaments
deal with this
screaming in
my
your ear
entire
about
life.
like round 1 pools. Like you need
Yeah,
noise
no.
canceling headphones. You need it.
But imagine for me, everyone, because I was like the top guy in like so many Smash games, and I went to so many tournaments, and I was like the out of region boss going to a tourney, and everyone wanted to have their local guy make the upset. They would do anything to make the upset. So like, I was playing at a massive disadvantage almost my entire career, and people don't really know that. It's only toward the very, very end of my career, like 2016, 17, 18, where I started to use noise canceling headphones like maybe 50% of the time. And then it was so much.
It's a huge
easier,
buff. It's a huge buff.
Because now I could actually focus, and it's just like I'm playing Smash in my house, like alone, like against the computer, where I'm just like, I don't have to think about what people are saying because I don't hear them.
The other thing too is that there's a huge
Ohio
barrier.
now.
There's a huge barrier to entry depending on what game you're entering and what peripherals they have, what equipment they have. You have to bring your own shit, otherwise you're not going to hear the game, and you're going to be fighting a snake,
Yeah.
and you're going to lose because you need sound. Like, like you really do.
Yeah.
You got to take
By
it
the way,
into your
chat,
own hands
just a
though.
reminder, if you're on Twitch chat, type !mark YouTube. Basically, I'm streaming on both platforms now, so I'd appreciate if you guys would take the time to follow both channels. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't hyperlink it. Wait, let me. Oh my god, I messed up the command. Give me a moment. I
Yeah,
messed
go
up
for
the
it.
command. I need to actually
So
change that command and put the link on it. One
So
second.
gamer hype, especially because you're scrolling on YouTube Shorts. I'm surprised you even found me on YouTube Shorts live. That's how you're watching me right now. But like, if I actively post to YouTube Shorts, my stream pops the fuck off. But I just have taken like a 2-month break, so like the algorithm doesn't know who the fuck I am anymore. I have to be posting every day on there, and then it goes, and then you'll start seeing me again. It's just kind of how it is. Yeah, the YouTube Shorts Live has very good discovery, but I'm also streaming on Twitch. I'm also streaming on full resolution YouTube, so however you guys want to watch, you can watch. By the way, I heard it says on Google, late 2025, I'm getting emails about it now, that YouTube Shorts Live and YouTube Horizontal are going to fuse, or at least they're going to give us the option for both of those chat experiences to merge. Because right now, I have 3 chats. One Twitch, one YouTube Shorts. It's pretty confusing, right? So it's hard to, unless if you have a combined chat, like the streamer like off stream, because you're not allowed to show it on stream. Unless if you have an off stream combined chat as a streamer, you're not gonna be able to see everything, and you guys are not gonna see, there's 3 different conversations going on. I'm responding to everybody, but some of you guys are gonna be confused. They're combining that shit now. I don't know why it's not a thing yet. It will be soon, but at least it will be combined now for just one Twitch and one YouTube stream soon. Because like, I think if you stream on TikTok, like you can watch vertical and then you can flip it and like watch horizontal too. Like it's already built in that way. But on YouTube, they're finally implementing that. So you can
Thank
watch
you,
it
AP
vertical.
Skylink.
You could watch it horizontal, and both chats will be combined, but I don't know when it's going to happen. YouTube has been sending us
Wait,
emails
sorry,
about
what did
it.
you say? What did you say is happening?
YouTube is combining horizontal and vertical together so that they're one chat.
What does that mean?
It means that instead of having 3 broadcasts, it'll be 2. One Twitch, one YouTube.
Wait. Well, I stream on Twitch and YouTube multi-stream at the same time, so I already have 2 separate chats on my left monitor, and I'm playing on the right.
Oh, okay. Well, I do
what's gonna
3.
change for me?
I'm also streaming YouTube horizontal and YouTube shorts just to give everyone all the options, but
What the fuck is YouTube horizontal? Is that like different in YouTube Shorts and YouTube?
it's just like streaming in full resolution. Just like 1080p, like not on the phone, like not YouTube shorts.
What's your current viewership right now on YouTube Shorts, and YouTube horizontal?
Like I said, if I am regularly posting to YouTube Shorts, I'm usually in the 200s on YouTube Shorts. But because
200s watching
I
at the same
haven't been, and this is my first stream in like a month or something, and I haven't really been putting out content.
People watch on YouTube.
Right now, I'm
Well,
only
it's 'cause
on.
I'm not in the algorithm.
I'm only
I
at
have 20 right now.
same. I'm not in the algorithm either, but it's ramping up as as our stream has gone on. It's been going up. It's at 30
Yeah.
right now. I'm at 30 on YouTube Shorts. I'm at 6 on standard YouTube resolution, and I'm at 30 on Twitch. But like, that's just like an inconsistency on my point.
I'm gonna send this to Domo to try to get on like a third thing, whether it's Twitter. I don't know if I'm gonna do like Twitter, TikTok.
Yeah, you got a lot of choices.
Facebook, yeah. TikTok people say is good, but I've never actually made it. I have a TikTok. I created one. I just never used it. It's the real. It's called the Real M2K, same as YouTube, which is the Real M2K.
I've never streamed on it. I've heard it's really easy to grow on there fast when you're streaming, but I from what I've heard, they have a lot of restrictions. Like all the stuff. Here's the thing.
0 followers sucks.
Well, yeah, you also need at least 1,000 subscribers, I think, before you can stream. They might have changed that. But what I was gonna say, you're very good.
Is it good?
You're very good at advertising yourself and plugging yourself on all the socials. I don't think you can do that on TikTok. They like ban you for that. Like you're not allowed to talk about other platforms like that. And like
people got really mad at me for advertising shit, but I'm going to tell you that most of the money I made this year is because of the food sponsors.
Right, because you did what you had to do. You know, that's the grind.
The stuff that was like the stuff that like people don't like that I do, like DMing people about like Factor HelloFresh when I have the opportunity, or the Twitch ads, all that stuff that people don't like. That is 90% of my at least 80 to 90% of my income for this year and last year is the Twitch ads and the food sponsors. So if I was to not do those things, I would actually be fucking myself over very badly. So that's why I now stream on YouTube as well and remove ads for subs. That way that like, no matter who you are, I can accommodate you optimally in some way. If you're trying to support me, keep the stream on for ads, use your Prime, sub if you can, and if you cannot have any money and you hate the ads, you go to YouTube. And that way, like, I don't benefit much compared to Twitch, but I still get some. Like, you know, I get in the algorithm and stuff, grow long term.
What I see other streamers do too.
I can accommodate this, everyone now.
What I see other streamers do too, but sadly it doesn't apply to us because we play multiplayer active games that we can't pause the middle of the action. They're like, oh, an ad's happening, and then they like stop the stream for everybody, and then they let the ad happen so nobody loses the experience. But that's like if you're doing like a let's play and you're playing like an RPG or something, you could like pause the game. Like you can't really do that with a multiplayer game that's like actively shit is going on. But I don't know too many streamers that do that. It's also, that's usually at a point where you're making so much money that you're just respecting your audience rather than worrying about how much money you're making. You know what I mean? So
yeah, no, my Twitch has gone way down over the past years because I needed the ad money. So it started, what happened is in 2023, I was stuck in a contract where I lived by myself basically, but I was stuck in the full year contract with $3K a month for 12 months, that's $39K a year. I was stuck in that contract and it would be like 5 to 10K to break contract by like 10K. And I didn't have anywhere to go, like my parents' house or anything at that moment in time. So I was stuck in the whole year contract. I wasn't able to even come close to paying rent at that time because I wasn't popular without putting on the ads at a certain level. But because I had the ads at a certain level and I wasn't multi-streaming because I'm stupid. Also, Twitch didn't allow you to at that time. You had to pick one or the other. The rules changed since then. I kind of fucked myself over, and because it was working, like that's how I was making most of my money per month, except for the months that Factor HelloFresh was at. A lot of people got mad, and I didn't have the alternative of YouTube at that time. If I was only having the alternative of both and promoting that, I would have just been sending people to like both places, like Twitch if you want to help me the most, and YouTube if you just have no money, no primes, then you said fuck ads as well. That way, I couldn't cover all the options in the past. But it sucks that, you know, it came down to that. And wait, one more thing. Fuck! No!
I actually wasn't looking at my screen.
Fuck it! I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Yes! 2 games. Dude, if the announcer didn't say 5, I know you were thinking the same thing as me. I knew the moment he said 5.
I also heard you like talking to try to distract me. You're like, oh, actually, one more thing. Like,
oh, really? You knew what?
You tried to distract me. Yeah, I felt it.
Have I done that to you before, or was it just really?
Probably. It's just an entertaining streamer thing to do. Content.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. It's also. It's funny you say that's just an entertaining streamer thing. I do that in real life, like as a teenager, just to people, just for fun.
I mean, I know. Dude, I can tell people what you've done to me at tournaments, bro. I know.
Oh, what? Oh, you should tell right now.
So like I'll be standing around at like a Stony Brook like random local regional tournament, and M2K will just come up behind me and literally take my glasses off my head and just run around the venue like holding my glasses.
Really?
I'm just like, motherfucker,
Wait,
I can't see.
Wait,
Give me
what'd I
my
do?
glasses back.
Wait, what did I do?
You would literally come up behind me and again, we know each other, so it's like it's whatever. Like I'm not gonna be like, yo, this motherfucker is about to steal my glasses. Like I know you're just fucking around.
You remember Amsa? You know Amsa, not the Yoshi, the Sheik player from Europe. Amsa from
Yeah.
Sheik? Okay, so we were just hanging out, and you know how he has those long dreads? I grabbed, we were taking photos, and I just grabbed his dreads, and I just started running around. And we took a funny ass photo.
Oh my god.
With like me and him and a bunch of other people, and it was super funny. I do stuff like that all the time just to be funny or goof off. But if people don't notice about me because most of my life like wasn't streamed, and I also had less depression issues back then because people were, you know, we were all family back then, not just try to cancel each other every week.
There's also a certain part of it where it's like when everything is going well and it's like you're on top of the world, like you know you're firing on all cylinders. And there's an unfortunate part about it where your, you know, not your personality, but like your what am I gonna say? Like your emotions, your well-being, sometimes if you're really committed to this game, can feel like it's directly tied in. So like if you're not performing well, if you're not being treated well, you're losing, you're down on yourself, that like directly can affect you.
Going for me.
You know?
I was top at Melee, top at Brawl, best doubles player like of all time in both games. And Project M didn't even come out yet at the time. It came out like a year later. I was just on top of everything. Chat, don't forget to sub for no ads. Okay, that's fine.
I don't know if it's like that for other fighting games too, where like people just take them so seriously to the point where it's like it's defining like your self-esteem. But I feel like it's pretty common in Smash. Like if you're doing well, you're on top of the world. If you're underperforming, it like hits you pretty hard like sometimes.
Yeah, I also think the game like
it's more personal. We're more tied to the characters.
I thought it was more fun. I thought old Melee was like more hype and fun. It just doesn't feel the same, but I wonder if that's because like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't been like, I think it's like a lot of reasons. Like the way people act online and just like discovering the idea of discovery. Now it's like everyone has the broken OP controller to make Fox broken and they're all just doing the same shit. And it doesn't feel the same. But before it was like, not only on top of the world, but we're all creating new stuff like every
Yes, we were all pioneers.
Just, yeah, we're all pioneering crazy new shit all the time. It's just, and in Brawl, like all the rivalries, like me and Otori. Otori beat me the first time, and he's gonna thrill me a second time. But then I stopped being emo and I reversed 3 on. Like anyone watching that, you remember that? That was the most hype thing ever. And then not only was that like the most hype thing ever, then I had like an amazing grand finals against him right after. I lost, but it was like game 5, last hit. It was just like some of the best 2 sets ever. It was like that top 3. That top 3 was some of the best Brawl like ever. In terms of just like anybody who watches that is gonna be like, wow, this is hype. And a lot of it was just like, the thing with me is I've always had like super high peak, but I couldn't get my emotions to control. That's why I was able to like play like myself after I got in a good mental state for the 3-0, when I had the 3-0 Otori back.
Oh, I see you getting right. I see. My favorite part about that entire story you just told is that it was as hype as you're saying. And people go back and watch Brawl now, and they're like, "Oh man, Brawl was it's the slowest game. It's not fun to watch." I was in the front row to the point of jumping on the stage, like of how hype it was. Like you have to understand, that's how it was, dude.
It is not the same anymore, dude. It is not the same anymore.
Yeah. And then also,
Steve Ditto as hype as that Man I Ditto set.
A fun way
or the grand finals.
A fun way of how things played out there is like that set happened. And then actually VXG happened very shortly afterwards, and that's where we got invited to it, I think. That was actually pretty fun. And then we had some memorable matches. You and I had some memorable matches in St. Martin.
That was by far the hardest you ever did in any set. Like in Brawl. Because I played you in Brawl a bunch of times, and that was the only time it was like super hard. I'm just gonna abuse you.
For me, it just takes, I have to be playing the game a lot to be playing on point like that, like at my peak. I have to be constantly
we played
playing.
Twice, right? I think one set I won by a lot, and one set was like game 5.
I think so.
Yeah, I think one of our sets were game 5 and another one was like more one-sided. But one of those sets I almost lost. That was the only time that I've ever like come close to losing a DK in my life. I never even lost to like certain Mark, for example, ever. Lifetime. And I played Mika Neko. I played everybody. Mr. R, Mika Neko, Mike A's, I win.
Well, talk about Pioneer. I mean, there was only so many DKs doing things back then,
Yeah.
so. I thought maybe I could grab that.
I think I've had the largest number of people copy off of me, like of any Smasher ever. Because of well, Midnight, Melee Mark, and Melee Sheep. The combination of those three. Just being before everybody.
Oh shit.
I wish they would. I would love if they made like a patch of this game for like no input delay, like in Brawl and Melee, where there's like your buttons count right away. If you're used to Ultimate and not other games, it feels like okay, you don't even notice. But if you go to other games, like playing Melee, it's just fun. Go back, it's like wow, I can't move. Yeah, I know I have the delay mod, but if I play Melee for like a week straight, non-stop, and I go to this game, it still feels really bad. Because there's still a difference between 2 frames compared to like 10. It's still like a 2 to 10 frame difference. Oops. Oh yeah, and 9 frame buffering compared to 0. So it's a 9 frame added buffer and like probably like another 9 frame added input delay. You're basically adding 9 frames of buffer and 9 frames of input delay. Which is fucking insane. Unless you're used to it. The problem is I can't get used to it because I keep switching back and forth. Every
Yeah, that's tough.
So I'm not actually. That's actually why I got a little less interested in turns because like I can't play my best in either game if I'm playing both. So that's why I went the streamer coaching route because I think the streamer coaching route is a lot better. I think Mario Kart World is a good game. It's terrible. I say this as somebody who won the only tourney I entered. I won a tourney with like 16 streamers and Bear. It was like 13 races. And I won the whole tournament, and I still think the game is dog shit. Because half the levels, the best strategy is to sandbag and get the broken items.
Right.
Half the levels, that's the best strategy.
Especially when there's a huge cluster fight. There's so many racers in that game.
More than half the stages, it's better to sandbag.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
That's Mario Kart, man.
That is not Mario Kart. That is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
That's Mario Kart World.
Mario Kart World.
Right.
That is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Mario Kart World. That is not Double Dash. That is not 64. That is not F-Zero GX.
Oh, I wanted to go back. It's a
really
little bit off topic, but when you were saying that was the hardest it ever was when you fought me after VXG, immediately after we got back from that, I went to Skatar 2, I believe it was. In New Jersey, I beat Salem, who won Apex. It was like maybe a month or two after Salem.
I've beaten Salem. As great as Salem is, I've beaten Salem at every other tourney I've ever fought.
Yeah, no, he was on some other shit that tournament. Like he really was.
I promise
it was
you,
different.
It was
much different.
Salem with that tournament.
Nah, I could tell. But it was the first time I ever beat Salem. And then I also beat Mr. R at the first time I ever played him at that tournament as well.
I also fought Salem right after that tournament, and I beat him too, and I was like, what the fuck, this is so much easier.
Yeah, it's like...
No, he was still hard. Like, he was still hard, but it wasn't Apex hard. It was like,
just like not trying with like, with everything, with every ounce.
No, he was still... I don't know, like, I just feel like... He was on steroids that one time, dude, or some shit.
Sometimes that's just how it is. You know how people's like certain like baseline play is, and then some days you could just be operating on an absolute peak that you've never operated on before, and then you'll just win everyone. You're the best player in the building that day.
Yeah. If Salem played like that every tourney, like he would be tied with me for like, because when we had our set, it was like. In our grand finals was game 5 last stock 150%. If I won, if I got that last hit, I was probably winning the turn, by the way.
Right.
If I got that last hit, I was most likely winning the next set, because I would have had the mental momentum.
Dude, speaking of how much of a different time it was, I used to wear a Brawl DK. I used to wear a DK tie to every Brawl tournament. At that Apex, I was wearing a Brawl. I had my plushie. I was wearing the scarf. I had the tie. I had the bracelet. I was going ham, bro.
Oh my god.
I was swagged out.
That does not matter.
I was doing the most.
But yeah, I like the older games because Melee, Brawl, and PM, I felt like there was... a lot of skill, a lot of reacting, and a lot of self-expression. And with the input delay, I feel like a lot of it's not the same. It feels more like, because it's less reacting and more like, okay, the game developers intended you for to do it this way. With Melee Marth and Raw Minute, I feel like I was creating my own custom combos and frame traps and stuff.
Right.
And edge guards. Custom combos, frame traps, and edge guard that like the developers didn't intend it to be, but that I was able to figure out, right? It feels like with the input delay and the way the games are designed, it doesn't feel like it feels a little less like it's more like self-explanatory in like Street Fighter. Like it's even the worst Smash game, it's like way more self-expression like Street Fighter, which where it's like, okay, you can do this combo, this combo. The training mode kind of shows you like, but this is like there's a million options with the aerial drift and edge guarding and all this that. So it's still a lot better, but I don't think anything compares to like Melee Brawl PM. I think the half the reason is input delay, honestly. 2-frame input delay is just so much better than whoever shit we're playing on now. Oops. I just stopped.
The biggest change was the switch from CRT to flat screens. I felt it immediately.
Okay, also, screens back in early Smash 4 were so much laggier than monitors today.
Yep.
Because when we were forced onto monitors, every monitor was so ass. And all the attorneys had these big-ass monitors that were, like, way worse than 2025 monitors.
Can I tell you something? I'm just going to interrupt you real quick. To add on top of that, I have to tell you that one of the reasons I underperform at majors is because I fucking steamroll people off the stream setup. And then on the main stream setup, it feels like I'm playing Wi-Fi again. Because there's like an added half a frame or frame of delay because of HDMI splitting. Whatever the fuck it is. I go from parrying everything, perfect tech skill. I play on the mainstream at Ultimate, and I literally, it's not nerves. People will say, oh, you're just nervous. No, it's not nerves.
To me all the time.
I'm a technical player.
TVs.
I can feel the frames like you can when there's delay.
Same.
And it's like all of a sudden, if I didn't get to warm up on that stream setup before, like even a hand warmer is not enough.
Yep.
It's not.
That's what I've been starting to think. Dude, when I was at Smash Factor, the TV, dude, I was literally doing shield drop and everything perfectly. I was doing the same input to shield drop, and I was spot dodging on the platform. And I'm not talking like once.
Right.
I'm talking most of my shield drops became a spot dodge.
So what it is it's an inconsistency too, because it won't feel the same at every major on the mainstream setup too.
Reason. Apparently, the different types of fobs, depending on the year the fob was made, that's one thing. But also, there's also not only the differences in the fobs, there's also differences in the adapters and differences in UCF. And
there's just so many variables. We don't have universal setups. Like, it's not like Street Fighter 6 where you have a nerd with a fucking a Street Fighter 6 with a nerd who has like the you know, the delay tester, goes to every monitor, makes sure it's all the same shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we never got to that point in Smash because we get close to it. Maybe Melee is at that point now where it's like you could optimize everything on the slippy, pretty much.
I think I got fucked at Smash Factor.
But like, what happens is the community, here, I'm just gonna put this out there, the community is too young and not mature enough or like experienced enough to understand how much peripherals need to be universal. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a universal competitive integrity experience. It's gonna be like, well, we're playing Wi-Fi now offline. It's just Wi-Fi without buffering.
On let's see.
Yeah.
Especially on 4 frames with DK. You have to sugar super early for sure. Oh, I did the hard part. I'm just not used to the situation enough. But I did the hard part. I'm proud of myself for teching.
Yes.
I jumped left instead of right for some reason.
Right. Yeah, I've heard Street Fighter 6 has problems too because logistically it's easier to stick with whatever is the console that all the TOs have, and it's the easiest to set up rather than play on PC with optimized setups. Like, it's too expensive. It's not feasible. Like,
yeah, hear me out. I got to master on Street Fighter, and my controller, when I press straight up, it drifts up. It drifts the halfway point. It drifts closer to a 45-degree upright than it did straight up when I pressed straight up.
Wow.
And all of my directions were nerfed, so I was really inconsistent at the harder combos. Not because of me, but like even if you just hold straight up on the stick when I play other games, or like when I'm in the arena where your character's running around not fighting, you could see that it drifts like insanely. Like I'm just turning in circles and shit. And I had to do that, and I still got to master level in Street Fighter with like omega nerfed mode. Because I got the PlayStation 5 controllers when the game came out, but you know how the back then it was really common for the first gen PS5 controllers to drift. Those were the two I had, unfortunately, because I got PlayStation 5 like day one. And holy crap, that game PS5 fell off. They had like Demon Souls or whatever and Spider-Man or whatever. That shit fell off so hard. I wasn't even getting numbers on those games. And then there was like pretty much nothing new. I just gave my PS5 to Greg. I was like, okay, you know, you can have it. I'm just gonna play what I've been doing. I didn't think PS5 would fall off that hard. You know?
Yeah.
This is like, man, whatever.
But again, all of these woes that we're sharing with each other, I just want you guys to know, it sounds like we're making complaints and Johns, but like these are things competitors go through.
This is factual history.
Especially when you've gone through as many generations of competing as we have, that literally like nothing is the same. Every game is like an entirely new environment. Like there's new technology. Nothing is universal. The best thing for Smash and Ultimate at least is that we have like gaming generations with like the standardized like Asus monitors. Like if we didn't have that, like we wouldn't be able to have like Ultimate tournaments. Like we would have different monitors. Like majors would be just like a complete shit show.
I just don't see how anyone's gonna beat you.
I'm telling you, it's the connections, bro.
I almost want to. I almost.
It's the
wanna
connections.
Watch it just 'cause- Even.
I mean that we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to join an arena in Australia and then have it not affect our connection.
You can play your best because we have a good connection.
Exactly. Like that's always how it is for me. It's like I have to be comfortable. If I'm
That's
not
how it is for me,
comfortable,
too.
I can't
Honestly,
play
that's the same
technical
for
and
me.
like I can't do the heavy mix-ups with technicality that I normally do. You know?
Yeah, and I have like the type of habits that do to actual good stuff and destroy. Like I farm the bad people. So like, if you do good stuff, like if you tomahawk, it'll actually mix me until I adapt the next time. But then if you adapt to the adapter or read that my read, it's like that'll work at me because I'm trying to do the actual good stuff. But if you try to tomahawk a noob, it's like you might as well just mash on them. But if you try to mash on me, I'm just gonna do one of my many methods of farming noobs. But it's so boring to fight people that level when they don't do anything to try to like. They don't even attempt to adapt, or they're not doing that. It's like, well, it is a waste of my time. Because like then I get punished for trying to mix up, and I get rewarded for being an idiot, and then it's like these are actually bad habits because it teaches me just to be a mindless idiot. And it's most rewarding to do the same thing against this idiot.
The other thing is like the
I-
tournament on Sunday. It's not going to be like standard play. It's going to be like
Yeah.
Random stage. We're gonna get FD.
I'm getting fucked. I don't really care.
When I play, it's best of 3. It's best of 3 single elim. So my luck is I'm gonna get FD on the first random, and then
you know how I lost Evo 2007 over Ken Mango? I had to fight Mango in a best of 1, no stage ban, random stage. I got Dreamland on random, which I couldn't ban. Lost 1 match to Jigglypuff on Dreamland by a large margin of best stage, and then bam, he progressed his bracket. That's how I've never been more bullshitted in my life in 20 years of tournament. Thank you, Mr. Wizard, for doing a best of 1 random stage, no stage ban.
ugh.
Guess he thought all the stages were the same, or that bans don't matter.
Yeah, that's rough.
I also had the whole crowd yelling every time I got hit or anything happened to cheer against me. It was literally a nightmare situation. Like I went there for no fucking reason. I've never been more in 20 years. I've never felt like I was fucked over harder by a rule set than that moment.
On top of everything, I will say I'm the biggest Johnner though, but my Johns are legit. But I just hate to sit there and complain about it because that's all people will remember you for. So like I stopped saying stuff. I stopped entering online tournaments. I will literally not drop a game. I will not drop a set in winners, and then I go on the mainstream and I don't know how to play the game because I can't parry. I can't do I can't do attack cancels anymore. It's like it's literally I'm playing a new version of Smash I've never played before, and I have to adjust on the fly. That's not the kind of player I am. If you play me in a 1st to 10, I will slowly download you and do my best. In a best of 3 in an environment I've never played on before, it's literally the worst gameplay. I'm like maybe at like 30 or 40% of my skill level. That's just how it is. And so the meta evolves and tends toward what is a strong Wi-Fi character that is like
Wait.
like.
Let me add something. Everything you're saying is 10 times worse when you're playing melee except Jigglypuff. I have to do that the entire day, and then I have to pull out my Pocket Fox to fight Xbox on a TV I didn't want to play.
Right.
A random controller that isn't on UCF and isn't a fob.
That's ridiculous.
No UCF, no notches, no fobs, random TV I didn't want to play. And Pocket Fox. I still managed to beat Hungrybox 28 sets lifetime under those conditions. I lost 50, but I won 28, which is still pretty good for Pocket Fox. With a much worse controller and version of the game for Fox.
At a certain point, it just becomes, and again, because again, I'm not competing nearly as often anymore, so it's like eventually I would get used to playing.
6.5.
Eventually, I would get used to playing on the mainstream, and like I would start adjusting to it. And I'm sure over time, like as bad as it was, like you started to develop game plans or like certain ways of playing. They're like, okay, this is not optimal. But I need to play this way, and then I know like I can at least lame it out, shoot more lasers, do less tech skill. You know what I mean? Like if it's not optimal environment.
It's like Armada says, you have to have a good B game.
Yeah. Exactly. So there's also like a part of when you're in the top and you're playing on the stream all the time that you get adjusted to the setup. I'm gonna stop talking about it, but it's just like if you don't do it ever, you're gonna get wrecked way harder than if you play in that environment way more often. So you're buffed by just playing, going to majors more.
Xbox actually has a huge advantage because Puff's the only character that's like as easy as a brawl character. Everything you're saying, it's actually way worse in melee because of the tech skill no buffing and how punishing being like a frame rate. So the stuff you're saying is more OP in melee. You would hate melee.
I mean, even in Brawl, I wouldn't play on certain setups. I can immediately sit down and be like, you know what? Nah, this CRT is not it. I could tell.
It's so much worse in melee. It's so much worse in melee. Having to fight Hungrybox with all those limitations. Like, even current Cody, as good as he is, with UCF and notches and, like, literally every possible, like, technical aspect going for him that was back then, even he'll drop his head sometimes. I had to fight the 8th version Xbox, which is the same exact buff, with all the other possible moves. It was a lot of bullshit. In fact, one of my biggest regrets in Melee is not using Puff more. Because I think she would have been really useful on like the types of controllers and version of the games we have right now. Also lack of stalling rules. Everything made her like top 2, top 1 character. As much as I don't like Leffen, me, Leffen, and Armada all agree that Puff could have been top 1 on vanilla Melee. Like the controllers and version of the game that we had at that time. Not the current version we have. She's a lot worse than the current version. Still very strong, but not like broken. She was broken. And like the version of the game we had, like vanilla Melee, where you miss dash back and the controls being worse. Not affecting her, but making it so she gets. Oh, control grab here. Oh, you missed the ledge dash because your controller sucks? That's a thing, by the way. That has more range than I think it does every time.
The F tilt?
Yeah, like I'm thinking
it does. That's when F tilt is the best, is tech chasing, I think.
But you're gonna be used to your range even more than me.
Also, I'm doing sliding pivot cancels with it too, so I'm sliding with it. That's why it has a little bit more.
How many hours do you think you played DK in your life?
More than anybody, at least overall the games. That's probably not true.
10,000?
There's probably Melee DKs that are more OG than me that have just never stopped playing Melee DK, but like
no, I don't think so. I don't think so, dude.
I might have the most DK hours across all Smash games of anyone.
I think you probably do. You probably do, honestly. You think it's 10,000?
No, way more than that. Because I can look at my hours for Ultimate and it'll say like 6 or 7K. That's just Ultimate, and that's just my setup.
I looked at my hours for Ultimate on the rest version. It said I only had like 3,500 hours playtime, but I had 10,000 hours power time.
Right.
But I can't. That can't be true. It can't be only 1/3 of the time I was playing. Even if you count all those times I left the Switch on overnight, or I was in menus like this, there's no way that it's that big of a difference. Even just from coaching, I've done 2,800 hours of coaching, and most of that was Ultimate. And I know a lot of it was off stream, but I don't think that was half my time ever. You know what I'm saying?
If I calculate just my Ultimate time, it's almost 10K hours. So like combine all the tournaments I've gone to.
We probably had the same. We have the same Ultimate.
the sessions that we would do back in Brawl, which I know what you're talking, you know where I'm going with this. Melee and Brawl were the last days, I feel like, where the community, we would go to Smash Fests, we would play all night, all day,
Smash
maybe
Fest
all
were
the
the
next
best.
day.
Smash Fest, that just doesn't, that's not a thing anymore.
It's not. So like combine those, that's really logging the
Smash
hours.
Fest were just, oh man. Online made it like, oh man, because a lot of people, they just rage quit, and then Twitter and Reddit, and it's just...
Starting with
spam
Smash 4
content
too,
negative.
Smash 4 and Ultimate, they feel more formulaic, whereas like, at least Brawl felt very freeform still. It was like more like chess, because it was,
like,
you know...
you could do like your own unique frame traps, and like, no...
Just the matches would play out differently, you know what I mean? Like, it was just like less...
I finally did Nair to Bear at 30.
Here you go. Oh, I could have locked you.
Oh my god, I just thought the buffer would happen soon.
Oh, I DI'd it at least.
You cannot sugar grab that.
Nice. Oh my god, did I fast fall? Oh my god, I lived that? That's crazy. I didn't fast fall, I thought I did. Oh, if I down tilted, you were dead. That was such a good advantage state. Nice. That's your biggest weakness. You do way too much just raw dash attack and neutral. It's just not good, unfortunately.
But in a 2 out of 3.
That's what you think.
They won't have been playing me for 3.5 hours.
They'll be like if you ever do a raw, strong, early hit dash tag on shield, you're always getting punished. Like to get the precise secondary weak hit, it's better just for you to zone with the dash tag and not actually try to hit them. Like put it in front of them. That way, if they dashed, they get hit. That's the best way to use the dash tag. If you're hitting a shield with it and you get like the perfect like -1, -2 hitbox, it was their fault for sitting there too long and shielding it, and now you can spot dodge, now you can mash buttons, but it's like, it's so precise that you're not going to get it online.
Yeah, I know it's risky.
It's more of an offline thing, that is what I mean too.
I'm just used to it working.
Right. I mean, it just loses to shield grab in a matchup where, in a game where shield grab sucks.
I don't want to wait around forever.
I see.
I also do this, where I just get people used to it, and then...
Yeah, no, that's good. It's good conditioning. Oh, that's good.
I was actually trying to fall through the platform and then that, but it worked out. Okay, I need to ask something. I've been wondering this my whole life.
Yeah.
Why the fuck can't I tech every time? In this game, do you just like mind it? Am I supposed to tap or hold the R button? Sometimes I tap it, like right there.
Here.
It didn't work. Was I supposed to hold it?
There's a couple of reasons. One, we're playing on 4 frames, and when you're being sent at a trajectory that low, you can't react. So, and then 2, yes, if you get hit and you know it's gonna set up a low angle like that, press and hold to tech.
Hold? That's
yes.
what I've been doing wrong my whole life.
But you could hold. No. Well, in this game, you can hold buffer tech, and it's free. But
now,
it takes a read. It takes a read. You can't react to it.
it.
You can't react to it online. So the other way to get around it is just to be like, oh, I'm at the % where he can do the thing.
I tapped. Wait, let me tell you. I tapped it. Is that why I failed?
It could have been that you got locked out. You may have tapped it at the wrong time because you tried to
No,
guess.
I was doing on reaction. I was doing on reaction.
You can't.
Like
It's 4 frames. That's what I'm saying. You can't. It's 4 frames. You cannot react there. If you try to react, you're too late. You have to get
like
hit.
down tilt or something that hits me.
I'm gonna do like well, down tilt won't do it, but down angle F tilt will do
Something
it.
quick. That's hard.
Again, it's hard to set up the low angle. It only happens maybe like once or twice a stock. Like it's like an unreactably low angle. But if you're
so
at
big
that
takeaway
percent,
is I
what
have
you
to
do,
hold. In this game, I
what you do is you hold up preemptively, so that when you get hit, you just don't even get sent into that situation.
I actually know about everything you're talking about.
But that's what I'm saying is like,
if I get hit first.
these are all the variables though. If you're not holding up,
No.
if you're playing on 4 frames or more,
I hear everything
and you
you're
try to
saying, but
react,
one
you
thing I wanna-
can't. But yes, you should
No, hear
hold
me
instead
out.
of tap.
I know all those things you said make sense, but my one question I want to focus on real quick
Yes.
is there a difference between tap and hold?
I think so, because hold is a hold buffer.
You sure?
Hold is a hold buffer that will not lock you out of the tech window. If you press the button too early, you're locked out of the tech window. That's suboptimal. It's just better to abuse the buffering within Ultimate. In Ultimate specifically, it's better to hold. Yes. And then at that
so I
point,
think
you
for
have so
some
much
reason I have-
agency.
I have a
You
habit
know
of
you're gonna tech, so you can mix
tapping
up the tech roll option too, because you know it's gonna
Yeah.
happen. You know what I mean?
I think what I did there, I definitely tapped it. I don't know why I tap it. Maybe it's like I have it from other games. I'm not
Probably.
sure. Probably I have it from other games. But I'm just wondering if that is bad. Like tap versus hold.
Hold is definitely better in Ultimate.
Are bananas? Why not? Because I'm Donkey Kong. Stupid. What a stupid question, dude. Donkey Kong needs banana. I need potassium. Every other time you didn't air dodge, so I went for 2 attacks this time. Wait, did I attack it? I don't even know.
Yeah, you did.
I did? Oh, I was just holding it! Holy shit, it's that broke? It's that free?
Yes.
Oh my god, my whole life. It was obviously started when Ultimate came out. It was upbeat earlier.
Oops.
Why don't you hold R? Can't you hold R and right? I'm not sure.
Here's an issue. If you're not preempting the slowdown screen, it'll fuck with you. Like you have to wait for if you try to press the tech button before the slowdown happens of like the final hit of the match, like, you know, a cinematic slowdown screen, it'll fuck up your tech. You have to wait until after that screen before pressing the tech button. Otherwise you'll miss the tech. That's why actually, as the game has gone on, like as the meta has evolved and the game's been out, I don't like that. It's cool for the audience, but it fucks up the competitor. Also, like, you could be in a last hit scenario and you're doing a thing and you caught them off guard, you surprised them, they DI'd it wrong, they're dead, but the slowdown screen happens and now they can DI it correct.
The red flash.
Yeah.
Now they so whenever the red flash happens, I just hold R and I tech every time.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't know if that. Did you do that?
I think I tried doing it before the screen happened. Like, I don't know. For me, it's not
You hold it the whole
intuitive.
time.
It's not intuitive because that screen doesn't always happen. Just hold it the whole time.
Well,
Okay.
here's the thing. I think it's simpler than what I'm not 100% sure.
It might be like what we were explaining before. Press and hold it. Don't release the button and then try to press it again. Otherwise, you can't. You
hold it
get
forever.
locked
I
out.
just hold it forever. I
Okay.
just hold it forever, and I always would.
I'll try that next time.
I don't know if you need to be DIing into the wall or not ahead of time, though. But there's a lot of situations where I get a red flash, and then I'm like, oh, let me just hold R to survive the red flash, and I attack it all the time.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Maybe my memory is wrong, or maybe some small details is different.
I could have been a little bit
You
more
didn't- you
aware
didn't-
there. I could have done like a buffered SDI in like during the slowdown and then
Well, I
tagged.
just hold R and that's it. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. That's what I remember doing though. That always hits me so surprisingly far.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been good. Oh my fucking god, how'd that be?
Optimal.
I keep guessing wrong if you're left and right.
Ouch. Should have punched there. No. Nice. Uh-oh.
I don't even know how that happened. I don't know what I did. I can't
You
even
held down.
process that I did that.
You must have accidentally held down to fall through plat, and so you didn't get your jump back.
I think I was just trying to land on a platform. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember how that happened.
Sometimes the screen zooming in Smash, I don't know if maybe it's like a problem more in Ultimate, but like the way the screen is so dynamic with the camera, sometimes it'll like just fuck you up.
I'll have to look at replay. I don't know what I did.
You could watch a DK Ditto for 20 hours straight. I'm saying, man.
No,
Like,
I don't. This is just a mix-up. Oh, I could have checked that, but I wasn't ready for like the situation. That's so good. Even if you jump away, it can still hit you, or if you shield. It's a win-win. I really think you should do it more. Chunky Kong does it all the time. That's one thing I think you should do more too.
I do it.
Because look. If you shield on a platform, it wins.
It only does
And
like 7%, and if you don't drift away, you lose neutral and you get punished. So you have to make sure they have enough percent.
He usually waits for the show to get on site.
You also have to not
But
just
look,
do it at 0, that's all. Like, you have to make sure that
Yeah,
they're
but
at
it's
like
also
40 or
this.
50.
Well, I'm just doing it a lot to experiment, but
Yeah.
also it catches jump a lot of the time too, which is the other thing.
Yeah.
So it's just really
Which
good
is, it's
overall.
very common, yeah.
I think that you would benefit from doing it.
Trust me, I do it plenty, but you're not staying stationary on the platforms long enough for me to do it.
Well,
You might
that's
not be
because
aware.
I know not to.
Exactly.
No-
Otherwise, you'd be
Well,
seeing me do
okay,
it
look,
more.
Not only do I know that that's a thing you can do, but I also play in certain guys who grab on the platform. So I already know there's like a lot of weaknesses that a lot of the coincidentally the big bodies can use on you. No! We could have done that forever. It would have been glorious.
Could have had the Luigi ladder.
I know. That's
but
what I was
with
gonna go
DK.
for. Oh, that would have been easy $50 where I was. You know it. That would have been the easiest 50.
Oops. Oh, that was good.
I need to start teching early. I just have to realize that that's like one of like common setup. Pretty specific, but I guess it's common.
There's better things you could do. If you miss tech there, I can do like better stuff than what
I know,
I'm
but
doing.
I'm playing on reaction instead of like I'm not
Yeah.
thinking. Oh, even I should have known because you did it last time, so I should have already been preemptively teching. But I tried to like habitually use reaction time, and it just that doesn't work on me.
Right.
That's something I have to like. I have to know you're doing that specifically in advance. I've got you a few times with that. I think
You're also talking to me during it, so.
Oh, we're gonna bring that up.
You're gonna say that's a read, but I'm literally listening to you. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to what you're saying, and you're making like the hardest read of your life on my air dodge.
All right, I got that even when it wasn't that though. On
I
the
know.
Totally legal 36M stage.
When I couldn't see myself. There, get optimally edge guarded by down smash.
Okay, I didn't think you were gonna do that.
Yeah, you had no choice but to get hit.
Well, I could have went low. I had to take an unreactable 50-50 guess high or
Mm,
low. And since I guess high and you charge down smash, that means I just lose. If I
Generally,
went low,
when you're
then-
at high
then I
percent
get
without
low.
a jump and you get F tilted, like most DKs will struggle to recover with perfect spacing
Well,
there. It's possible,
If
but
I guessed right, if I for some reason guessed you were gonna down smash in that unreactable 50-50, and I went low, then
yeah.
I don't think it's 2 frames. Right?
It can. It's 4 frames active. That's actually one specific spot where it's really good.
It can?
Yes.
I've never seen down smash 2 frames, but I haven't done DK doses.
Yeah. There are some matchups where it's very strong. Danny, you've been watching the streams for a while. You love the content. You main DK can't dash attack to attack cancel back air consistently. Any tips? Set your...
You should ask him if he uses C stick forward to dash attack, and if he uses tilt stick, because that's optimal. It's 2 frames faster than A1.
Yes.
So the thing, something I want to mention that's.
All right, let me answer, Jason. I teach this.
Okay.
I've been teaching DK dittos for over 10 years. Yeah, set your C stick to tilt. Set your Z button to jump if you're on GameCube controller, because I went from trying to use the Y button or L button with 50% accuracy of attack cancel, and then I changed to Z trigger on GameCube, and I shot immediately up to 90%
You
accuracy
don't use
on my attack
default
cancel.
controls?
No. Wait, what?
Platinum, the reason we're doing DK dittos right now, Platinum Arceus, is because there's a DK ditto tournament on the 12th in about like 40 hours from now, less than 2 days from now, 8 p.m. on Sunday. Yeah, so that's why we're doing this. And realistically, I'm probably gonna lose round 1, and even if I somehow win round 1, I'm probably not getting above 5th, so I'm probably not placing in the money regardless. But
Danny,
DKwill has a high chance of actually winning.
Danny, I have another tip for you. When you don't have a charged punch and you do dash attack, DK opens his mouth at the end of his dash attack. That is the window where you can start buffering inputs so that your move will come out immediately. So if you dash attack, instant dash attack with forward and forward C on the C stick, again with tilt stick, you see his mouth open. That's when you start initiating the attack cancel. You do you could do initial dash forward into C stick back Z. It has tight timing, but if you time all of that as soon as he opens his mouth, it becomes very easy. Yeah. Hey, look, you did the read again when I was not paying attention or looking at the screen.
Get fucked! Get fucked!
It's almost
That's
like...
what we call, that's what we call skill gap.
Sorry, you're still gonna
Now I
lose
need
this
to
game.
do is now what I want to do is run away for 4 minutes. Oh my god, buffer system! Buffer system! I pressed the R button 10 years late. Or early, I don't even know. I get confused. Ah. I
How's it
had
feel?
it, but in this game you can do like air dodge tech. Like I was going, you know when you like go for air dodge read?
Oh yeah, it does buffer. It does buffer
air dodge
invincibility
into-
tech. Yeah.
It does like air dodge into tech, and sometimes I can't tell. Like I don't always notice scenarios where it does air dodge only versus air dodge tech. It's kind of weird. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, say it again.
Like let's say I go for an air dodge read, but then
Yeah.
sometimes it becomes air dodge and sometimes it becomes air dodge plus tech. And
It's just a certain distance above the ground. Like that can't happen if they're too far away from the ground.
Is it based on frames or distance?
It's distance.
Or percent?
It's probably a combination of both. Like you have to press
I
it at the
never
right
really
time
used
and
it
be a
as
certain
a-
distance from the ground. There's actually a really strong mix-up where once you start abusing that, it's like, oh, I'm in
Sonic
tumble.
spams it.
It's like, oh, I'm in tumble, and then you do directional air dodge away into tech roll away. So you've now like
What
doubled the
Sonic
distance that you
Sonic
normally do.
does-
You can also mix up.
Sonic,
Go one way, then go the other.
Sonic does neutral air dodge tech. Like, he'll do this tech, but he'll also do it into a tech roll. And
Yeah.
It's so annoying because, like, okay, you go for air dodge read and it just doesn't work.
It probably conditions on itself too, because you're like, all right, he does neutral air dodge second place, and then next time he does something else, and the visual cue is still the same. It was still neutral air dodge, so it's like you get mixed.
This stage is still.
Yeah, this stage is awful.
Let's just fight up here. Fuck it.
It's definitely the most interactive.
Let's just get this over with. Fuck this shit. You know, I used to main Steve and I got bored of mining backwards for 2 years.
Dude, you could have got the character banned if you like actually competed.
Yeah, I know.
Steve.
I just thought that like.
I wish, man.
Imagine being like super good at Smash, right? But and then.
You at least, you know what you could have done? You could have gotten rules created against.
backwards.
You could have gotten rules created to prevent the Steve planking and shit, to the point where like. It would have popularized the meta of him and then decentralized, like, you know, it would have caused problems. They would have had to have been rule sets, but people are not around. People are not around to have that, to have the balls to do that, because they're like, well, I don't want my character to get banned. I want to keep winning money. But like you could have done that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it just wasn't fun with all the input delay. It just felt like mining backwards was the whole thing. And I just felt like compared to Melee, with Melee,
I don't know, I
like,
think
there's all these different things you can do.
I think Steve is a pretty skill-based character.
Okay, here's the way I see Steve. There's a lot you can do, but even if you don't do all that shit you can do, he's still like top.
He still gets to play the same and still gets to trap you doing the same shit.
He can be a top 3 character without doing crazy shit.
Right.
And he could be like top 1 by far with doing the crazy shit. But you don't need to be that good or that level to be a top 3 character. That's how like broken he is. So it's like you don't have to be that amazing. That's why there's like all these random teenagers popping out of everywhere. There's always like a Steve upsetting somebody. It's rarely the person upsetting Steve. As time goes on, it's more random teenager Steve makes the upset. And it's just like
I hate to say it, it's because I hate to say this because I don't want to like, you know, cause a divide or like say, you know, I don't want like the newer generation or anything. It's just like if it's your first ever Smash game and Minecraft is your favorite game ever and it's your favorite character and you get to play him, it's like you're euphoric as a kid, you know what I mean? Like you're on cloud 9 there, and then you're fighting veterans of the game who have more Smash fundies than you'll ever have, and it doesn't matter because you play Steve. You don't need to learn Smash to the same extent. You just need to learn how to do the Steve stuff. That's it.
The way I see it, he's similar goodness to Brawl Midnight, like relative to the cast. But like Midnight is like, despite them being around the same level of goodness, assuming we have planking rules, obviously he's more broken without planking. The way I see it is Steve carries them. Like the people who are the best Midnights are like me, Zero, and Naru, who are also super top players, like top 1, top 2 at different points in time in Melee, Smash, or other Smash games, other characters, other games. With Steve, it's like quick, you can just be a teenager mining backwards, running away, and they have to approach you.
So the part of it is too is what everything we've said.
Should have been banned, perma-banned. Salem should not be perma-banned. That's way too big of a punishment for whatever. Yeah. People just want an excuse to get rid of him because he was research. It was stupid by him, but he did not deserve perma-ban. And if he did, then other people also deserved it, but they didn't get that. A lot of people, like, I don't want to get too far into this, but Salem didn't deserve the punishment he got if you consider consistency across what other people did in the community and punishment they got. There was clearly, like, people just having an agenda against him. Did not want to try to reverse it. Which is unfortunate, because his life, he'd been struggling. Unfortunately. He's not even a bad guy, that's the worst part. He's actually not a bad guy at all. But he's perceived that way, even though he's not. Which sucks. Because the reality that I know in my head is not what people think. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
I forgot what we were talking about.
Talk about DK did it.
Oh yeah, no, I was saying. So the other thing is like, again, there's nothing wrong with winning on the character select screen by picking Steve and putting in the 6 months a year that you have to beat everybody. But you don't have the emotional baggage and like the experience of like having grinded and learning the nitty gritty fundies of Smash before DLC was a thing, to only just get overcome by people playing the game a fraction of the time that you've played.
DLC, because like, let's take Pyramithra. Pyramithra's DLC.
It's a sobering.
Characters like Sonic who aren't DLC who are just better than Pyramithra.
It's a very humbling experience to the point where it like diminishes like the drive for competition, of like, you know, if you're a character specialist, like, I don't know, and you're not fighting against Steve all the time, like, even in Brawl, it took me till the end of Brawl to have fought versus Meta Knight enough to feel like I have learned the matchup. It was like 4 years, because I didn't get to play against people that were like, I didn't live in New Jersey. I wasn't actively fighting all the best Meta Knights all the time.
Meta Knight, even though he could camp you, he's not like a lot of the games he plays aggressively, like versus Almar and a lot of stuff. Like, he can camp. With Steve, he's always running away. The whole game is like him running away, and you have to chase him. And that's the same for like Min Min and shit. A lot of the best characters in this game, they either do one of two things: they def touch you, or they're literally camping in place. Min Min across the screen. Steve across the whole screen. Steve behind blocks, running away, camping is a lot of it. Not.
See, I tried to do the thing, and you did jump level jump.
And Spargo are like exceptions, both with their playstyle and character rules, which is why they have like cool fan bases and all that stuff, right? And I'm not like hating on playstyles or anything. I believe in play to win, but it's kind of unfortunate that it's that way. In Melee or Brawl Midnight, it's not as much like a fight. 50% across the stage of Min Min's arms. Steve not approaching you. Snake not approaching you. Steve not approaching you. Min Min not approaching you. Luigi def touching you if you try to interact. Kazuya def touching you if you try to interact. I like how Aegis actually fights you. Midnight usually just fights you. Cloud fights you. Like, I like when they actually just playing the game normally. And if you're better fundamentally or not, you just win or lose usually. It's more fun to play. It's more fun to watch.
You had the right idea. I think you needed to do like a cargo back throw or something.
I'm just truthfully just so focused on what I'm saying. I'm not really using my brain. I didn't even look at the number. When I play Melee, I look at all the, like Mar Fox, I'm looking at all the numbers every single time to try to, not only for short term, but also long-term optimization. Like, let's try this at this percent. Oh, was it good or bad, and how do I change it?
I'm just gonna say,
I do that all the time. That's how I get long-term.
With the rage you had and the percent I was at, it was probably land on the platform into jump cargo up throw.
And then jump, and then jump for a back throw.
Yeah, and you could catch my DI faltering.
No, I don't care about focusing on a random friendly. I already know I'm getting fucked in turn. I'm not gonna be better than any of the DKs here. Oops. Might get my little gimmick game here or there though.
I don't know, there's something to be said for having competed for so long and feel like you're entitled to be better than somebody, because you are on a fundamental level, but it doesn't matter if you're not respecting the bullshit that the DLC is capable of, or like even Luigi, like in endgame meta. It's funny that they've tried nerfing Luigi's zero to death combo and they've failed every time.
Here's what I think. If Smash had like $1 million pod every year,
yeah,
I would just be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna grind Steve. I don't
right.
I'll probably suck up and do it.
That's another thing is you need passion to be able to push it to the deepest level. We don't have passion. At least I don't. I never played Minecraft. I don't have passion about Steve. You know what I mean?
So here's what I'm gonna say. I actually love the way Midnight played. I love the way a lot of the Melee characters I played.
Yeah, he was a cool ass character.
Smash Bros. Cloud played. I love the way a lot of these characters played. I didn't love the way Steve or these other characters played.
Yo, Devil Chris, thank you for the raid.
There wasn't enough like money, and you got raided a lot today. I think it's so die. There's not enough money in the game to like want to be like doing something I don't want to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. We're at that point where it's like
she's still good enough. You know, so I'm like,
you have that agency to determine like what is fun for you and not. Like if someone is new and it's their first year to Smash, it's fucking exhilarating to them. I can't put myself in those shoes anymore though, because like I've been playing for so long.
Well, now at this point, I'm more like older guy, streamer, coach, variety gamer. Like I do a little everything. Before
Right.
it was like life. My whole life goal was be the best. It was different. But I also think I lucked out in the sense that like I happened to like the top tiers. In Melee, I liked the top tiers. In Brawl, I liked the top tiers. So my passion and goal happened to be the same. If Meta Knight, Marth, Sheik weren't, if Meta Knight, Marth, and Sheik weren't in the game, I honestly, I probably, to be honest with you, I probably still could do it with Google Buff because that would have been a shameful time off campo. I don't give a shit. But in Brawl, I would have just been like, okay, DDD has limited potential, and I don't really give a I don't like Snake or Olimar, right? And if Marth and Sheik weren't in the game, well, even if you took that away, I still would be using Marth and Fox, and I'd probably be only slightly less successful than Marth Sheik. So I guess that doesn't apply to Melee. But what I was getting at is a lot of the top tiers I enjoy. And that's, you know, partially coincidence, but also my opinion, design of a good game. Oh, but who knows? Maybe it's just coincidence. People are like, why are you playing Sinner? I'm like, I didn't like the other characters. If you play good connections, you're gonna win this turn.
That's what I'm saying, but like,
I think you're winning this turn with good connections. Wait, is your bracket good connections?
I don't, well, as of right now it is, but I mean, I don't know if they might change the seeding, because like he might change, like he posted on Twitter, he's like, guys, how should I seed this tournament? His followers are all telling him different things, so he might do like whatever his followers say, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
I noticed people are putting you lower than you probably should be.
Yeah, because they don't know. It's just because I haven't been active.
They weren't around then.
I haven't been active,
that's the
and
thing.
they don't know the lore of how many fucking DK dittos I have under my belt.
Yeah, they don't know.
Like,
That's a lot of people who are just inactive. So
yeah.
And that's literally everybody inactive. People underrate me in Ultimate a lot until they were surprised I won like a shit ton of Ultimate Online. Like I entered a like I don't know probably like 6 Ultimate Online tourneys this year. I won like 3 of the 6. Probably 3 or 4 of the 6 I won. I think.
Yeah.
And people are like super surprised that I did it and then did it over and over.
I mean, but you grinded
that
before
surprised,
those
like,
though. Like you grind harder than.
I was this good already. It's just that I didn't have a modded Switch, and
Yes.
I just didn't enter the online tourneys because I didn't like. Well, I didn't enjoy the lag. I didn't want to frustrate myself.
Once you first get a modded
playing
Switch, it's
insane
like
the lag.
it's like the gates have been opened. It's
No,
like you can actually play the
it's
game
like the
now.
gates of heaven.
You can actually play the game.
It's like the first time in your life you have ice cream, and you just want more ice cream. That's the first analogy that I went to my head. I had this phase where I was just playing Ultimate for several months because it was like my first time actually experiencing the game. It's basically you're getting your high. Oh my god, I keep trying to cargo up throw, but I keep pressing up instead of forward because that's what we do with any other character. ESAM also made excuses why I lost to me in those tourneys. Well, if it makes ESAM feel better, I also have a winning record against him in Brawl, Melee, and Project 10.
Yo, Seth, thank you for the tips, by the way.
And I've traded sets of him in Smash 4, and now I beat him in Ultimate.
I took your advice, Seth. It paid off.
I mean, to be fair, to be honest with you, if he was me Brawler the whole time, he probably would have won the set. I'm not gonna lie, he most likely would have won the set. Not guaranteed, but he would definitely have been favored. But everything else I said is still true, so I don't care.
Gotcha.
We need the fucking barrel, bro. This
stage sucks without the barrel.
I know, actually, I don't think it sucks. It's just.
I actually
so much
think
better
that hazards are meant to be on, but specifically for these stages. But like, that's gonna be a logistic issue because hazards on legal stages are not on. So that's gonna be a problem. I can already tell with this tournament.
I actually think the stage isn't even bad. I understand that like some people might break the rock. I don't think the rock's broken in this game. It's more broken in Melee. You get the Wedge Invincibility back. In this game, it's not as OP as Melee at all. I don't even think that like. I would be interested to see how someone like would break this game. Like, let's say there was like a $1 million tournament. Like, obviously that would never happen. Obviously, let's just say in a different universe, there's a $1 million match, and it's like best of 1 on this stage, or best of first to 10 on this stage. I wonder what the meta would look like in that universe, right? And that just, it just makes me curious. Like, what is endgame meta, you know? Without the Lesovitz ability being as broken, I don't even think the rock's that OP. You know. Oh, yo, let's go back to the DK stages. Let's pick the DK stages.
Oh my god. With hazards on? I mean, okay, I guess.
Look, not only for you picking it, for, you know...
But for other people who could counter pick against me, true. I should be prepared.
People totally are going to do it. And you already know how to play the neutrals anyway.
Yeah.
And it's more fun. It's more
okay.
fun. We should
all
totally
right.
do it.
So hazards on. Because, like, if we're not playing with the hazards on, then
also,
what are we doing?
I mean...
No, I really think that they're going to be on, though, in the tournament, so... I feel like that's going to happen.
I think, at least on those stages, it's totally going to be on.
It's just logistically...
It would be so stupid not to.
It's logistically, it doesn't make sense.
Fuck 75M.
Is there a way, like, while you're hosting an arena, to go in the rules and quickly turn hazards on and off? You can do it, right? While you're hosting a room?
I'm literally doing it right now.
Okay,
Dude,
so
I'm
then
literally doing it. How
it's doable then.
that? We literally did it in this arena.
I'm saying, I don't know, maybe you took the arena down before, because you did like 3 or 4 times, so I don't know what you were doing.
Well, I just changed the rules.
Gotcha.
I'll actually go to 75M because I didn't turn it off.
I do think it needs to be brought up though, because I think it's gonna be like done incorrectly the first time on stream. Oh my god, it's fucking
Alright, we're gonna do the stage once and then I'm removing it. We're doing one battle and removing it.
It just takes so long.
Just so that we're but things like
let's just fight up here.
In the upper left. You know things are gonna attack us, right?
That's okay. What the fuck?
I told you DK will attack you.
Oh, I see.
This is why I'm saying you need to.
Oh, that was the bait.
We both need to be used to this shit.
I see. I actually didn't.
Especially you, because
yeah, no, you're
I'm more like somebody who's probably just gonna lose anyway. You're more like somebody who can actually return from top and well, like the money will matter. Will be more important to you. You could get first, second, third. I'm probably gonna like fighting for 5th at best, and that's if I play my peak.
Wow, that air dodge put me on the platform when I was already falling past it, it looked like.
I wonder if that thing is here. Wait, I'm gonna see.
It's not there.
It's not. It was only hazards off.
That's crazy.
I mean, it might be down there, like
dude, that sent me down and out. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
gonna check. I'm gonna try right now.
It's just because it's moving.
After
that's why.
After a certain point, yeah. We just don't know the exact spawn point. That's all. Get him fire. I hate this stage, but like.
With hazards
sadly,
on, it's just much more interesting, actually.
Yeah. Of course. It might be more in my best interest to take it only for the sense of it removing skill, but. Like I have a better upset potential chance. And I hate saying that.
I don't know what just happened. I couldn't jump though.
See what I'm saying, dude? If you just up-beat me like Chunky Kong, you totally would have killed. You totally would have hit me there.
Would it have been a good idea? I could have gotten killed by the stage afterwards.
Yeah, but I feel like it would have been. You would have made the same decision on a neutral, just based.
I just think that there's again. I watch and VOD review a lot of DK play, and I see Japan not ever do that up B ever, because they would rather opt for multiple back air pressure, double back air on shield. Whether or not it hits, you get to keep the advantage state going afterwards.
And you know what?
You know what pressure.
I would do if I was playing them on offline match, you know what I do? I block that shit, up beat them. And you know what I do if I'm shielding, trying to block an up B? I get fucking hit by the up B every time because I can't block the whole thing. I still think with the up B that Chunky Kong does, which is the one I'm sticking with.
It's good. I know you talk about it a lot, but like it's not like I don't use it. I just don't do it every single time. That's all.
I think it would be better for you if you did it more often than currently.
Literally, when we were having a conversation before and you were not paying attention, you did instant double jump to avoid me doing it the first time. So that's the reason why I'm not doing it against you, because it doesn't work on you.
Well, okay, let me tell you that part of the reason I do that is because when I think about DK, I'm thinking about my matches with Chunky Kong, because I fought him in his online tournaments this year, and I remember him doing that to me a lot. You know, I played him in a 1st to 10, I won. It was
Oh yeah, I saw you were rotating your characters during that.
Yeah, yeah.
right?
So it was 5-4 last game. I won last game.
All right, please turn that stage off. That
Yeah,
one
I'm
game
actually
took
doing
like
this. That
3
was so
times the
bad.
length of like our, or at least double the length.
I literally just might not pick it because it's boring as fuck.
Yeah,
I low-key think it's a contender for worst stage in the game.
which is sad.
Low-key
The
think
other
it's-
DK levels are great.
Yes, they are. They're amazing. But not this one. Just rotate the other 3. I honestly think it's supposed to be... I think the smaller stages are better. But I think all 3 of these are like way better than that one.
Also with hazards on, we get claptrap,
Yeah.
which is nice and cheesy. If you have a stock lead, you just like cargo walk into the water, like hold them, and then claptrap both of you.
This stage is always fun.
All right, we have barrel now. Oh my god! Oh, that was fucking sick!
This is the best level to get that extra $50.
Wait, I'm dead.
You got that up there.
No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I couldn't do anything. It never shot. It never
fuck.
looked upwards. I couldn't do anything. Stupid. RNG, bro.
Mad cause bad. Oh fuck. Mad cause bad. Mad cause bad. I don't think I've ever said that in my life. Alright,
That's
so
like you
go.
telling me I don't use aerial up B. I literally like do it out of shield. You're telling me only to do it at the least optimal time where it only does like 4%. I do it when it does 23%.
Oh, by the way, I did 9 damage.
It's fine. Almost. Good try. It's good there
You
for
literally
stage
cannot-
positioning. Yeah. That's a bro.
Ah!
Oh, what the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen
Oh!
that. What the fuck was that?
Yo, this stage is actually pretty fun.
Dude, I just got killed for doing an aerial up B that did 2% to you. Because right afterwards, I lost my
Okay, look,
stock.
when you speak about aerial B, it's obviously how good it is on neutral, not how good it is on these weird stages.
Right. Oh,
It's good issue.
wait. I bypassed the ledge and then fell through the floor.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't know that could happen.
There is significant reason we should both be playing on this stage right now.
Again, like I said, I VOD review and analyze hundreds of DK matches, whether it's DK versus it's not DK dittos, but it's like DK versus other characters, and you literally I understand it and I do the up Bs through the shield myself when
You do it
they're
right
when they're
away.
above
You
the plat,
start-
like I do it. But like I
Yo,
watch
can I say
other
something?
I watch other DKs and they do dash away, jump, double back air, and even though the first back air gets parried, they get like safe second back air, and then they just keep pushing and they get a better advantage. So I see why Japan never does it, but also like, you know,
I actually think what Japan does is not better because I understand why they do it because you see most people are really dumb.
they're trying to kill in one hit. They're not trying to reset
but-
neutral. They're always trying to kill
but
you in one hit.
If I
The
just
DKs.
shield, if I literally just shield there or don't full jump to center, which is what all people ever try to cover, and they jump above me, I'm literally just gonna 17 damage up here to show up me for. But with what Chunky Kong does, if I don't move right away, I literally just get hit by like 10 damage and then I'm too far away to punish.
Like if it knocks you to the corner, that's really good. Like if it's not, you're like
Maybe
completely
it's not
losing stage
better
control.
At like, wait, does it have fixed knockback for up B or does it change on damage?
The damage matters a lot. Like if
Really?
you do it at low percent, it's not good. It does like launch back a decent amount, but you get punished really hard. Like Yep. You're allowed to be surprised at that. I've seen that shit 1,000 times.
You know what I was doing? I was also side being, but I did it right after you. So I stuck out my hurt box. Oh!
Oops. I did a full hop by accident. I do it. You just don't comment on it when I do it. You just forget about it.
No, I think that was good. I just didn't want to.
Yeah.
No, I think you should do that, man. Like, jokes aside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I couldn't turn. That sucks.
No, my grab. No, I did that. 11 damage. But I couldn't punish you. Anyway, I was just like, I need to run away from this giant puppet.
Oh.
Ooh, got him. You happy? And you
I'm actually dead.
Oh, going upwards there is good because you get the charge.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Yes! No! I literally hadn't seen it the whole game, and it did not interact until that moment. I mean, honestly, that stage with a climactic finish is going to win best and most hype. It's going to.
Yeah, actually, that's probably the best stage.
It's
the
too.
DK stages
it's too iconic.
Are like the TK stages are totally like the play here. Which, for you, it's probably like you're probably just like gonna be so good on the neutrals that it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's also the extra 50 for being hyped. So it's like,
I mean, you know this going in. I haven't played some of
me,
these players before in DK. I've never played Tweak or Mars in a DK Ditto. They don't know what they're in for. They might not know that they have to go a bullshit stage against me.
They literally might not know. And again, if you win game 1, it doesn't matter. Because if you win game 1, you're probably winning game 3. Because then you get your best neutral in game 3.
Right.
Or one of your best.
Nice mash. Oh.
I mashed, but I did the stupid air dodge by accident because I was pressing all the buttons as a dumbass. I thought that might be okay.
No. You got punished. Well, I mean, in that specific situation, it wasn't the greatest. There's always a time and a place for the up B. It's either good or it's not. Thank you.
There's no way I could have known that. Oh my god, you're so far away. Exploding forever. You want to be super toxic? Just ground up B a lot and lag. If you're playing in a shit ton of lag, just ground up B a lot. Shit's fucking. You be across the whole fucking screen. They do this and you can't react. I swear to God. At least without the mod switch. I literally lost to some random shitty DK that was way worse than me at the game because he did shit that was only possible in his awful command. and I didn't have mod switches back then, and I wasn't used to playing connections that bad. And I feel like he just abused that, and after that, I'm like, I don't like losing to someone that I feel like it's the one kind of ability. So I just stopped doing the turns until I got this year. I got the mod switch back. I think a lot of people did the same shit.
Oops.
I had a feeling that was like 50-50 on the SD. What if I can get across it? It's cool because like if you're looking to spike my FB, it can work. But if you just by being on the ledge and doing this once earlier in the game, like if you're on the ledge once earlier in the game, you know obviously this is super good. But they're not thinking about that the first time.
Right.
After you do it for them once, now you could just do your normal shit to get off the ledge. They're gonna be so focused in daring that they're not gonna cover their shit because they don't want to get up beat. So you create like a 50-50 of sorts. Oh, you can't cheese me here. The DKs can't do their like the Trinky Kong bullshit or what. Well, I guess it doesn't make sense nothing they did anything. Ah! Oh! All these stages have so much crazy potential for like the shit you can do.
Yeah, the potential for that to happen.
I was trying to double jump up air, or like I was trying to double jump and hit if I could arrow up E, but then the button made me shoot the barrel out. God damn it!
Wait, whether
okay,
you
all the funny
any button you press shoots you out of the barrel,
okay.
right?
Yes, but
okay.
With human reaction time considered and input delay,
Buffer.
I was trying to double jump and hit you from that spot.
Yeah.
That shit used to happen like in the old Melee days too.
I think this is actually good.
Just...
We're practicing in the worst possible environment that actually won't even happen unless if the opponent agrees to it, because it's only going to be banana guns or the DK stage.
I could tell you if they lose game one, there's a high chance they're going here.
Right, it's broken.
Because that's the best way to like win if you're not better, you know? More chaos. It's the logical option. Not to mention with the $50 reward.
Oh, and then that could happen. Dude, it kills at 0. It was like a super kill too.
If I have to right away, without double jumping, do I keep my double jump in this game or no?
Yes.
No, we aren't forced, but they can counter click it. And I will. I don't know which one I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask my opponent if they don't mind doing it in game one as well. I'll just say they can pick, just to make it fair, I'll just say they can pick this one. Or just try to agree to one. I went too far. Oh, you didn't do it! You went for unfair grab. The one time I was waiting for dodge or a second move. That was the only time I was waiting for it. No! No! Oh! 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 God damn it.
Oh wait, that's broken. Wait, yo, you could just do that.
That might be.
That's really broken.
We should put. So
I think starting at like 80 or 90%, that's just a grab into walk-off suicide.
I like how you did the dumbest shit and you like take it in the most competitively serious way.
Well, I'm just a tryhard no matter what. Like,
no,
obviously I'm gonna have fun in this DK Invitational, but there's like a lot on the line for like my like, I don't know. Like I shouldn't. I feel like I shouldn't lose, but I know like any bullshit can happen.
I feel like those DKs also feel like they shouldn't lose either.
Right. I have a better reason to feel that way though. Just
Chunky
because
Kong
of
Fighters is the same
I
way,
have like
so-
10 years on them like in this matchup. So
Yeah, Chunky Kong Fio's rank 1 with the DKs, you know, in the current.
I haven't lost to Chunky in tournament yet.
I know, but I'm saying mentally they feel the same way.
Right.
Well, I'm saying-
Exactly. The cool thing
I
about
don't
it though
think-
is that
I-
a
I
lot
don't
of us
think that-
haven't
I don't
played
think
each
you
other
can
yet.
think that way.
At least not in Ultimate. It's
I'm not gonna
happening on
say you're
Sunday at
better
8
or
p.m.
worse, but
Eastern.
You were harder. You were harder. I'm not gonna say you were better or worse. But
I'm not
you were
as
harder.
I'm not nearly as cheesy as other Donkey Kongs. I play more fundies,
It's hard,
more
to,
honest.
it's hard to predict you because there's more layers to what you're doing. So for me, it's harder to be like solve that simple 1 to 20 game because it's harder to tell. Oh my god, that lasts forever. Even on the way down. The DK Dare tournament 8 p.m. on Sunday, so less than 48 hours. I'm gonna be doing both a watch party for the tournament as well as this. I had to commit to the down. Good job. That's good. If I miss the aerial, I still get like a penalty there.
Yeah. The chase down uppies are good because people don't expect it and you get the full damage. Oh, that was sick.
I play here in the Melee in 64 days, so I'm actually used to this in both Melee and 64. These used to be available in 64. So back in 2007, and the older time periods, like before Smash 4 time period, this was legal in both Melee and 64. So I'm actually really used to it. I play Samus, yeah, but I'm only doing DK today. Fuck! Fuck!
Yes, yes. Wait, this is good though.
Oh my god.
We're pushing the meta
Yeah, but
of the
oh
stage.
my god. Pushing the meta. That shit happened to me in every Smash game. That shit happened to me in 64. I did to people and they did to me in 64 Melee and now this game.
Oh yeah, it's
I
a
think
thing.
that's just faded.
Barrel
if
hog.
you play a few games with someone, one of you are gonna do it to the other person.
Yes.
Barrel hogs is really common. I played against Dark Rain in tournament here because I think he counterpicked it. I think I like 4-stocked him on like Dreamland, and he went there to take it to like I think 1 or 2 stock. And he
That's
was like,
funny though, because
"What?"
wait, was that tournament legal or did he just request it
It
and
was
you were
at
like, yo, I'm
Genesis.
down?
It was at Genesis. He counterpicked me here at Genesis. I 2
Oh
would
my
him,
God.
but that was his counterpick. He tried to cheese me there, but he didn't know that.
That's some
I played
grimy
all-
ass shit.
No, but no, it's well, I
was
didn't
legal.
really care because yeah, but I play all the stages. You know, in winners finals of doubles, it was Scar and J-Man. It was Dark. You know, Dark is really good at doubles. Dark and Scar teamed, and it was against me and J-Man, and we played on like fucking Brinstar in winners finals or grand finals. It was so fun though, and Dark would just move around with Puff and just rest you from. He would just rest us from after the acid hit us. Shit was so fun. Dude, those days were the best, man. When we had all those stages, yeah, it's not like it's competitively fair or whatever, but man, is it fun to like counterpick Brinstar and either you're counterpicking or they're counterpicking. It's not even like campy. Like, yeah, there's the cheese and stuff, but like the stage forces a lot of aggressive interactions. And yeah, that might be not as like quotation marks.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
It sure is fun. It sure, I could tell you, it sure.
Dude,
is
I
fun.
bullshitted the fuck out of Coney at MLG on Picto chat. DK versus DDD. Terrible matchup, right? Let me tell you though, I'm cargo throwing him into the plant. He's recovering with up B, going for high recovery mix-up. The slant, that giant diagonal line just appears and he bonks his head on it, and then I just combo the shit out of him
Chat is
afterwards.
so fucking funny.
It's hilarious. I used to love taking people there.
It's so funny.
We just come from an era though where we literally played on all the creative, like zany stages,
It's
like
not even just
competitively.
that, like when I was younger, I'm just a video game enjoyer.
Yeah.
I just like Smash in video games. Even among this, even though I was also like arguably the most tryhard like of anybody like in the world, because you know I tryharded all the Smash games. You could say I was the most tryhard. At the same time, I'm also the most casual because I enjoyed it. I'm just a Smash enjoyer, a Smash lover on all aspects, the most crazy and the most casual. I've been doing both for like my whole life. People don't realize that about me though, for some reason, unless they watch my streams. They realize that I'm just a Smash enjoyer. Period. I was at the fast tournament. That's why I fought the Shiz Boys. You know, I didn't actually lose any sets there. Court asked me to forfeit to him. You know, the Peach player Court, he asked me to forfeit to him, so that, because he was scared of fighting Shiz, and I wasn't scared of anyone. So I did forfeit to him because he requested me to. And then I fought Shiz and just beat him, and then he forfeited me in grands. And like, I was just doing it to make good gameplay. Like I could have just won the tournament easily and not care, but I didn't want to be like quotation mark greedy. Back then, I was just playing for the love of the game. Oh my god.
It's just consistent between both of us. If one of us talks too much, it's just.
I'm getting F's every time by some zero to death bullshit. I definitely got it. Oh, I wonder if this is your most played matchup lifetime. Do you think it is?
You're wondering?
In any Smash game.
Yeah.
No, I mean it could be Brawl Midnight or something like more.
No, hell no. This game's been out for as long as Brawl at this point.
Smash,
like,
any matchup, in any game.
What I mean is, like, for as long as I
like,
played Brawl competitively, I don't play it anymore. So now this game has matched how long I played Brawl competitively, and I've played this game way more than Brawl at this point, I think. I don't know if that's true.
It's been out for 7 years, and before we didn't have streaming.
Yeah.
Even though online is fake.
Right.
So when we were playing Brawl, it was real Brawl the whole time. When we were playing online, it's fake as fuck Smash the whole time.
It's true.
Unfortunately. Oh my god.
Do we want to play on this stage with the banana? We could turn the bananas off at this point. I feel like we get to learn more. We get to learn more about the stages without them on. Because I don't think, because you get to choose one or the other. So like we're never gonna play with both.
Yeah, somebody beats you game one, they probably won't allow you to do both because they want to win.
Yeah.
They probably only let you do what you're legally allowed to. If they win game one on a neutral, and
it's literally in the rules. Like you'd have to gentleman, and they don't have to. They would have to say yes. You know.
They would have to say yes to gentlemen, which is totally not guaranteed.
I went to a tournament named Congo Saga once, and you both had to gentleman. I wanted to go to the Congo Jungle or variant of Battlefield, and Send said no, and I was like, oh, okay, you're just not gonna have fun then. Like, it's just a different texture of Battlefield.
Don't forget to subscribe for no ads, or type exclamation mark YouTube in my chat as well for the write-up.
But I understand why he didn't want to, because it might be just jank you've never seen before. Like, you've never seen Battlefield look like that. There's like, the visual cues are all different. So I get it. It was a major tournament, so.
Everybody in Ultimate be underrating me in doubles, so they never do any shit. It's because I'm in. Like, do you know what my legacy is in doubles? Like, I was literally winner in every single game except 64.
Oh, I thought you turned them off.
Oh wait, didn't I?
No,
I did. I guess I just didn't save or something.
Possibly.
I think I did, but I must have been autopiloting, so maybe I didn't save. Maybe I couldn't. I probably just did some autopilot stuff. I totally turned it off, but I must have
not saved it.
Did something wrong. Somewhere it didn't save it, or maybe I didn't change the high setting or low setting. I don't know. It's probably just from multitasking. Whenever I try to multitask and do multiple things at once, I'm so autopilot bad at other shit. Wizzy's the only person I know who's worse at this than me. With like more. He's the only person I've met who's actually more effective than me, but like worse at the game than everyone else is not as effective.
If that platform wasn't there, you were dead for doing that uppy. No. If that platform wasn't there, though, like on a normal stage, you were dead for doing that, is what I'm telling you. Because when you do that uppy, you gotta drift away harder. You can't drift towards me at all.
Wait. Oh! The comebacks! King down B. Remy to King down B. See? Guaranteed hit.
It's better on this stage because literally the moving platforms are making it so like you land on them or I land on them.
It hits me so early. Recovery's broken, you can just go to barrel. Nope.
I messed up because I grabbed ledge the second time. I didn't mean to.
And you could threaten going low with both the barrel and upping, so you have extra on this thing. With going under. I guess technically that might be good. Yeah, I should just up B. I'm fucking sorry. Oh yeah, good job. Were you gonna stay? You trying to stay spec?
No, I was just trying to gimp you.
Isn't that some stick?
The slant prevented the jab lock. Nice. Why did that happen? Because I got in it before I pressed my up B. I tried to up B into it. I didn't try to press B after landing in it.
Join the club, dude.
Jesus Christ. I guess it's better just to directional air dodge into it. Like,
No. Look. Here's the play, DK. Here's the play, Will. All you have to do is yell into the mic and get $50. When that happens, you just yell into the mic and get $50.
I mean, but that's only on my stream. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's the meta.
Just have a hype moment happen, yeah. Win or lose.
Exactly. It's so easy, dude. That's literally content creation, and especially this so free. Hey, look at Acebox. Yells at everything. To the point that it's a meme now.
Oh my god, you didn't turn off the bananas.
Oh, you have to remind me.
Next game.
Okay, can I just say graphics in the stage?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
This stage looks way better than the one Melee. By a lot.
I mean, there's how many years between those games?
Probably something close to that. But holy shit, is it a huge difference. I think the biggest upgrade in graphics ever was actually N64 to GameCube. But the GameCube sold like shit, which makes no sense. It was literally the biggest upgrade between graphics like ever.
Arguable.
Between two generations. Between two generations.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I agree.
Triangle palette. Triangle. Look how much better Melee looks to 64. There's a bigger difference between Melee to 64 than there is Melee to Ultimate, despite that being way more generations and years apart. The N64 is actually so much worse graphically than GameCube. Metroid Prime, F-Zero GX, and Melee all look not bad by today's standards. I'm not gonna say good, but not bad. That's for sure. F-Zero GX is actually looks good as fuck. So yeah, I'm actually gonna say some of the best looking games ever are actually GameCube, 2001 console. What is the N64? 1996. 1990. Was it 1996? Something like that. Smash 64 is 1997. 1999. That was like 3 years later, I think, than Mario No, motherfucker! Oh, oh, what? Oh, oh! I wonder if I could have lived. I have no idea.
You could have. You could have.
Okay.
100% you could live.
Oh,
You just,
okay.
yeah, you just have to react.
I think I wasn't
You thought you were gonna
focused on
grab
mashing
ledge.
No, I wasn't focused on like mashing the jump button. That I think the first thing. My brain wanted to shoot up there and then I realized. The meta might just be to play on these stages.
You say that. You might be right.
I don't know if it is meta for you. I don't know if it's meta for you. It's meta for the extra. It's meta for the extra 50. That's for sure.
Right.
There's no way you get hyper set without one of these stages. Well, whoever picks this stage, like, guarantees hyper set. If you're in one of these two stages.
So it might be like you said, it might be the battle for that $50. Like, especially because it's single elim.
You also actually a contender to stick in the whole turn, so you might be in your best interest to like just let them pick it.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
All right, bananas, please turn them off.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot again until you said that.
I appreciate getting the experience with them though for the past almost 5 hours, but I don't think we're gonna see them. I don't think we're gonna see them. I think we're gonna see the stages, not the banana guns. It's just not as hype.
Yeah, but I don't know if they know that.
It's true. It took me tonight to understand.
Wait. Bananas are off, but
the banana gun?
Okay, so if you're looking at my channel, it says bananas are off, but I had it on low instead of none, so I guess it didn't save properly. Maybe a glitch. Also, wait. Maybe I exit without saving, but
probably.
I don't know. The thing is, yeah, it's still weird because I literally just looked at my items and I didn't even have to turn off bananas. Bananas was off. Maybe I just picked the wrong setting because I have like two settings, like one of them.
Oh. They're both not. No. They're both named the same thing.
Why is it changed to input delay 7? What the fuck? I'm putting that shit back to 3.
You must have been using D-pad to input the items, to change the items.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Maybe that.
It will change it across screens. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think about that.
Good to know.
Oh my god, I wonder something. Wait.
Hmm.
Oh, up and down for taunts don't matter. Wait, I wonder if doing taunts in battles actually changes it. Because there's times that I swear the input delay changes. Usually it increases without me trying.
I think it's only when you're in this arena.
Maybe, because I was just changing on the different rule sets and it was changing.
Interesting.
Anyway, I actually have no explanation, like, for whatever. I don't know with certainty the reason why it changed right now. Because, when I checked the menu, bananas were totally off.
Alright. Well.
But it was on low setting. But it was on low setting with no items. So I guess there's some weird glitch in the programming where, like, if you only do one but not both, it doesn't save properly, or I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I remember a thing from Brawl where if you set items to none but you let it selected, that means that D can still pull something out differently besides Gordo and Waddle D. But like, there's weird things like that. That's like built in, though.
Might be some weird glitchy shit that Nintendo probably didn't realize.
I mean, I know you know that, but I don't know if like everybody knew that. You know what I mean? Like,
I think
we know like little intricacy bullshit things about the game like that.
Nintendo's not gonna test it like that. Nobody gives a fuck. Everyone talked about him, and he did like second Genesis, and that never did anything. And quit. A lot of the players from back then, they did. A lot of people that fucking like aren't near melee players like did shit, and then like their careers are just so short. I don't understand why.
Maybe because they had a life
Were they
other than
gimmicks?
they had a life other than Smash. They had a career.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
Yeah, I guess.
That's probably
Well,
part of
in
it, like
Renai's
real
case,
life
I think it
things.
wasn't a lot- I think in Renai's case and Earth's case is that they weren't allowed to.
Right.
But then, like, is that permanently? Oh, you get me. Is that permanently or just like for a year?
It was like
No.
for a certain amount of time, I think.
You know, in Rivals, they had a huge a lot of people had a huge advantage. There was a lot of testers who got it like super early, like the versions of the game, and they were all playing each other on these tiny little servers. I took 8.8 there.
It's the stage positioning that you lost there that was important.
I know Chunky does this thing where he's in the air for like a super long time before throwing out a move. Like he'll do these double jumps and like he'll gamble that you miss. So like
It's
he's in the air for a really
honestly,
long time.
it's like emulating my Brawl playstyle. That's how I would play against Olimar
Yeah, he'll do like
in
this.
Brawl. I would just
And
charge
he'll
punch
like,
and just jump
wait.
around and do nothing for like 30-45
Yeah,
seconds and then
that's what
randomly
Chunky does.
fall
He
in
does,
and
like,
do
a bunch
something.
He just does a bunch of nothing. So if you want, it's easy to like call out like with early attack. You know? That's what I realized playing him. Like, okay, he's just doing a bunch of nothing. And he'll just sit on the side platform.
People get impatient.
And
He
he'll just
plays
do
extremely
this.
patiently and people get
He'll just do
aggressive
this
and they
try to grab-
overcommit.
He'll do this and try to grab me. I'm like, okay, I'm just not gonna get grabbed. 'Cause I know it just won't.
You have the discipline though. People don't. They get
Well,
grabbed.
I will time. I don't give a. I will time out if needed. I don't give a shit. I don't do it like for pleasure, but like if I'm trying to win, I do not care. Especially if I know they're playing like that. I'm like, okay, you're not gonna outpace me. I actually don't know a single person who's not patient. You'd have to be like the Buzz or something. That's probably the only way. But it's also like against Almar, you actually can do it. It's actually better to approach him so it doesn't get close. It's a little different. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like that shit that happened to me on the other stage.
It was this one was. I think mine was more.
Yeah, that was
I've
weird.
never seen that. I've actually never seen that happen ever in my life. I definitely like yours is you just went too low.
Unless if you were
Mine was,
holding
like,
down slightly on that up B at some point, then maybe.
I
but-
don't think so. No, it just missed. And I've never with how big like DK's ledge grab box is. I know it's not as big behind.
Yeah.
That was really weird. I've never seen that situation ever.
That's probably what it is. You probably were forced into a spot where you were relying on back magnet to connect. You just
Well, yeah,
barely
I just
crossed it
thought
up.
I just thought it would.
Yeah.
Even you were shocked.
Yeah, it was weird. I think the camera zoom out actually affected that a lot.
Nah.
Yeah, you couldn't really see where you were going. I'm here to prove that the up B is not always good. You took 59 for doing it. It's because I was at 0. Oops.
Ooh.
Oh my god, the fucking claptrap.
Going high here is pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
I had a lot of mix-ups to land. More than other stages. Especially with how high the ceiling is, like, who cares? But having, like, all these different mix-ups to land is so good. Remember, there's a pretty big gap between top traps, so after I saw one, I'm like, it's gonna be a while before I don't know the seconds, maybe 10, I don't know. There's definitely like You could do a few reps anyway after one misses. I don't think you can ever kill here with that shit. Oh damn, he can just do what you're doing, just hold left or right and just shoot the fucking fire. He's up, DK's like...
It's broken here. It's really good.
Those bears are better off online for sure. Because I was trying to like react between the bears and I forgot you can't react online. Offline I think I might be able to react. Between the hooks. That was a reaction, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if I buffed it or not, but I think it was a reaction. Sometimes it's hard to tell. I'm usually sometimes on the board with like read a reaction. I just have more react habits because other Smash games use react. It's like part of my instincts from other games. Oh, still killed me.
I don't know where that threshold is, but I would imagine it's probably at like
probably
80 or
like
90 or
like
something.
Above mid% probably. No,
Okay.
no, it's gotta be
Even lower?
It's gotta be sooner than that.
Okay.
It's gotta be sooner than that.
Might be a shallow blast zone too, just to add on to the claptrap bullshit.
It's pretty shallow. Because they didn't need to design it super well. They never expect you to go. They never expected that to happen.
It's not like Delfino where you have to spike them like 3 or 4 times, which is hype actually.
No,
but
no. It's nothing like Delfino. It's not even close.
3, 2, 1.
Not even close. I know that like I just want to up B because it's funny, and I know that you just want to punish up B.
we have about the same damage.
I know, but I know that like it's funny now because we've had like I'm just doing it to be funny, and I feel like you're doing it also to be funny. Oh my god.
Wait, what? That's a. How am I still not aware of these things? I don't think I've ever seen that.
That was a godlike stock. Oh, I looked away. Oh my god,
That was never a thing in Melee for a claptrap to come and go in the barrel.
Wait. No, it is, but I think in that game, I think it was a little different. No, the claptrap does go in the barrel.
Oh, sure.
It might like, no, it does in Melee, but I think it goes out right away. Or, I don't think it stays in that long. I'm not sure. I remember there being some difference, but the claptrap definitely does go in a barrel. I just don't remember if it's the exact same, like, way afterwards.
Oh, I'm learning shit. This is what I expected would happen, and I'm glad that we are playing on these janky stages.
I actually know these stages really well from Melee. They're some of my favorite casual stages in Melee and 64. This one's a Melee one, and everyone's from like Melee and 64.
This reminds me of a charity tournament I went to in 2016. I think it was I forget what it was called, but it was in Florida, and it was a charity tournament. It was Smash the Record, yes, and it was all stages. Like it was like every stage was on, or like a shit ton of janky stages. And I grinded viewer battles on all of the weird janky legal stages, and I was more prepared on them than like almost anybody. It was also a charity tournament, and I was tryharding, so it's whatever.
No, I know. I had an Iron Man with Mango, and one of them he's drunk, but the other one I don't care if he claims he was or wasn't. I shit on him both of those Ironmans. Even the one where he was like way less drunk or sober, it was like 26-man Ironman, destroyed him. And then I played Wizrobe, Gatsu, and Gravy, some of the best Cat and Falcons in the world, in a Falcon Ditto round robin. I went 6-0.
I'm not surprised after.
And I know
Playing you
Wizzy's a lot
in-
better.
in
I know
Falcon
Wizzy's
Dittos.
like a lot better. I know Wizzy's a lot better now, obviously. But
Yeah.
Wizzy, Gatsu, and Gravy were still like some of the best Falcons.
Yeah.
Like around around or just under S2J level. So 6-0ing them with my Pocket Falcon is still pretty crazy.
I remember it was
And
one
then,
of it was one of the K-Tars I sat down to play melee friendlies for one of the few times ever at a
I
brawl
was
slash
crazy
melee
at the
event.
game, man, 'cause this was before
And
that
you
you
sat
put
down,
the
you saw me
play.
playing Falcon, you're like, oh, you want to play Falcon Dittos? And I was like,
Oh yeah. And then I fought Hungrybox with I fought Hungrybox. I took him to game 5 last stock or game 5 with Mark. I won 2 games, and I also 2 stocks from the Puff doing turn. So I pretty much showed that I was amazing with Puff, Mark against Puff, even though I don't do that matchup, Cat and Falcon Dittos, and all the characters. I used that tourney just to show off my skills. Because I really wanted the world to know that, like, yo, I'm the real deal.
honestly, with the slants on this stage, the aerial up B might be better because you're like poking their shield longer.
Woo!
What the fuck?
Oh! Oh, what air dodge? I was trying to attack. I'm gonna find out every combination of everything. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Oh, can you hit the box and survive?
Oh, wait a minute.
Did you see
I
the
still have
box?
my double jump. No, you see that? I just did it early. Look,
Oh yeah, you could just cancel out of it, let the momentum fully.
well, I just had to let it go to the center.
Oh,
I just
interesting.
had to let it go to the rainbow area.
So that's a planking strategy. Is you can shoot horizontal to the rock, and then go back in the barrel. If you're playing with fire, you could wait till it starts spinning and then like shoot it directly to the side. I mean, that's pretty good. You're invincible the whole time.
I might totally pick the stage.
Pretty broken. This is a timeout strat for sure.
But yeah, I'm really good at like.
Or just a
making people
neutral,
frustrated.
winning neutral
I'm
strat.
really good at like making people frustrated and forcing approach and this shit. I would be like a broken C if I just actually liked the character. I was pretty good with him. I just really bored. Mainly, I think it's largely because like online was just so bad. If I had a mod switch 4 years prior, might have been different. If I didn't like have characters I liked more. It's actually extremely broken. You could literally just run away the whole game.
And then that happens.
Oh yeah, but one thing about the barrel, I don't know. Okay,
Did you try
I'll
to
tell
up
you
B
how it
there?
is in melee. No, I'll tell you how it is in melee. The barrel in this stage, in melee and this game, shoots out right away. But in melee, on the DK64 stage, there's a huge delay.
Right.
I don't remember
It can't
what
buffer.
it is in ultimate on. I don't remember what it is. I just remember that the stage we played on, the one we just did now with the rock, it shoots instantly in every game. And that could be an ultimate. I literally entered multiple online tournaments this year and beat players like Chunky Kong a bunch of times, Log, the Duck Hunt Dog, who MK Leo lost to a few months ago. I beat him in an online tournament, and he's really good online.
Yeah,
By the
Duck
way,
Hunt
that
is
guy-
fucking crazy
that-
online.
Just so you know, that guy double 2-stock Spargo in an online tournament and beat MK Leo offline. So he double 2-stock Spargo online, beat MK Leo offline. His name is Zogs, DWG, he used to be known as Big Duck Hunt fan. I fought him 3 times. I won 1 of the 3, and the 1 of the 2 I lost was like last hit basically.
I think that kind of a character and matchup takes a next level of patience, like that not many players have.
I have that. That's why our matches were like relatively even in between all 3 sets. And I beat Chunky Kong more than half my online battles. I fought him in the grand finals of a tournament like June or July. I beat him, and then he beat me, and then I beat him back.
I'll take a little bit of credit for your DK experience before you fighting Chunky. I'm just gonna put that out there.
You were actually the harder one.
Well, we grinded multiple like 12 to 15 hour sessions, possibly right around that time.
He was just trying to like grab me to cheese me at the earliest percent. I'm like, he's not doing all these fighting mix-ups.
And that's the level 1 cheese. Like, if it works, it works. Like, but if you can play around it, it's not as.
But he kept doing it. He'll just like jump up here, and he'll just be in the air, and I'll just see him in the air. I'm like, I just upper him with Mithra. I'm like, okay, I'm either gonna hit you or frame trap you. It's like a win-win for me. I'm like, okay, you're just gonna jump above me, and we're gonna frame trap you.
Yeah.
He was really good at like the early cheat stuff, and he had moments like I'll 2-stock him, I'll 2-stock me, but I ended up winning the first set and the third set, even though I lost the second set. So that means I fucked him up, but then he adapted to me and he fucked me up, and I adapted back to him and I fucked him up. But the way it worked is like I lost with Incineroar, right? And then I just went Prime Mithra, and I had like, if you were to take all the Prime Mithra games, I clearly had to win. Now, you know, funny note, I was gonna go game watch, but I didn't have him unlocked.
What?
So I could, yeah. Because when I transferred my stuff to the Switch 2, this tourney took place after Mario Kart World, by the way. So it was actually really recent, like just before I left Florida. So it was slightly after Mario Kart World, and I didn't have the character unlocked.
Nice.
So I wasn't able to pick him, which is really funny. But it ended up being a good thing because I won it anyway. And let me just tell you, I have no idea how Chunky Kong got 3-0'd by SkyJ. I know SkyJ's really good and all, but DK definitely wins that matchup.
SkyJ plays. He's got some tricks. He just, you know, it's like a novelty effect.
I watched the set. I think in that set, SkyJ just outplayed the shit out of him.
Right.
I think the matchup's actually bad. I think Incineroar's actually a really bad character that I just happen to be really good with. That happened to be like top 2. Like, it's just like SkyJ, me, and then like nobody else. I truthfully think the character's dog shit, and I regret wasting my time. Complete waste of time. If I put that same amount of time to Steve, I would have been eaten. Yeah, there's like doubles and stuff, but like, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's not like I get to do that much.
I'm so bad at getting hit by that. But that's what I want you to think.
Got him! I said got him before I even did it. I just knew you were gonna jump there. It's so evil and manipulative. Got him.
Again, I got hit by it, bro. Just stay out of the water, dude. It's like it's in a moment where, I mean, very well designed stage to the point that you literally cannot see that shit coming until it hits you. You have to know the timer of like when it's happening.
No,
what is the timer? Is it like 30 seconds?
I don't have a fucking clue, bro.
Well, next time we play there, I'm gonna count.
I'm not even joking. I just know that there's a pretty big gap between claptraps. Like, it's got to be at least 10 seconds.
Okay.
I'm just going based on vibes. I never actually found it in life.
I think it's important to know.
Let's just look, right? Let's just look from the beginning. It's probably 2 or 3 seconds. Don't move. Don't move. Go down.
Oh yeah, so we get a better view.
Dude, the claptrap was earlier last game. I wonder if it was more.
It's been 10 seconds. It's about every 12 seconds.
Wait,
it happened at 6:48. It came.
Wait, can I just say at the beginning of the last rounds, I totally went in the water and saw the claptrap in seconds. That
was like 9 seconds.
Wait,
it was 6:48 to 6:39. Now it's 6:39 is when it came.
probably gonna be like right
10
now.
seconds.
Yeah,
It's about
every
10 seconds.
It's every 10 seconds. But like when I started the last round, I started in here. I could have sworn the cloud trap started earlier. Wait, it's not coming at 22. What happened to it? Is it random?
No way. Dude, it took a
Yeah,
long
it's
time that
random.
time.
Yeah, there's some randomness, bro. I had the first time happen. I was in the water. It almost ate me right away from like the first 5 seconds of the match. I almost got hit. What? What the fuck?
That was crazy. You played pinball on the rafters there.
I just can't believe I got stage spike there.
Nice up B. Can't beat him, join him.
I know, right? I'm doing it a bit just to be goofy though. I wouldn't do it that many times in a turn. I have a weird sense of humor where I just think it's really funny. Probably funnier than you think it is. Because of my sense of humor. I'm just sitting there. You know the where it is like a. You notice that those memes where it's like a dog, and it's just like looking at you, with like the mouth half open, like it's.
I mean,
like,
but those
waiting
are
for you to
always
laugh at
funny.
it. Yeah, but like when it's like the dog is waiting for you to laugh at its joke. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like a white dog. It's like a white and black dog, and he's just looking at you with his mouth like half open, like. And he's just like waiting for you to laugh at his joke, like it's that type of meme. You know that? You know what I'm referring to?
I don't know the specific one, but I get the idea.
Yeah. Okay. So I always have that in mind when I do these dumbass jokes. Woo.
No. These like lower platforms, like I can't get to you with my up B when you have the high ground.
The high ground, yeah, good. Give up. Oh, you could just fucking do it and not give a shit. Oh.
There's definitely some crazy meta where like the claptrap already like came and you could do some crazy
it's
stage
too
bike
much.
cargo shit
I
to
feel
like.
it's too much.
No, there's
yeah.
guaranteed ways.
Trying to do some bullshit to claptrap, especially if you already won game one, might be the play.
I actually think camping the left side is really broken because you have the current working with you. Camping the right side is broken because you get the like the unreactable claptrap kills, but like
Well,
that could also hit
camping the
you
left
though.
side is more like it's better offensively, but it's worse defensively.
I don't know. I think you can cheese really hard. Oh, I see what you're saying. Better
yeah,
offensively,
camping
better
left-
offensively.
Yeah, camping left side's probably better. In between the two. You literally can never evolve though, never.
What the fuck is that? There was a log there? What the fuck was that, dude? I got stuck on it.
Yeah, that happens in the too.
I'm not noticing these logs. Can you stand? You can grab them as a ledge?
Yes.
Bro, this is all fucking brand new to me.
Somebody never played melee.
I just never played on casual stages, I guess. Not that much.
I played on them a lot, alone, like against computers, or just my friends or whatever. Buddy. Oh, never mind. Oh!
Nice. The barrel better be there. I was banking on it and it just was sitting there, bro.
Uh-oh. Wait, can I lift? I do. Wait, did I get my jump back? Wait,
Think so.
Wait,
I think you do.
I'm gonna double jump into the barrel.
Pretty sure you do.
Oh my
It's
god.
really
I
broke.
don't think it's like that in other games. So as long as it's... Oh,
Yeah, it's really
my
insane.
God. Oh my god, this shit is so broken.
I got
This is
juked.
the secret meta, yeah, but you should start from lower.
Also, it seems like camping the left side to get into the barrel seems easier than trying to chase it.
That shit is so broken. You can just go over and over. I mean, maybe one of the times it was free though. I don't know. Like if you're at high damage, it's probably broken because the risk reward is. If you're risk reward when you're at high damage, it's gonna be so good. If you're at kill percent, like who gives a shit?
Yeah. I mean, you're
They're not gonna
invincible,
have-
like,
They're not
fucking-
gonna have much experience fighting against that bullshit.
Well, I'm glad you're finding Game 2
It's
victory
fun to me,
strats. So that all it takes is that you just have to outplay them in one game because you're gonna win on the janky stage. I feel like.
Well, I just think it's fun.
Pretty risky. Nice.
Oh my god, the first time like ever in history that anyone's ever blocked all the hits. It's never been done.
I didn't hit all the hits, that's why. What the fuck? Just interacting at all the wrong spots based on my percent.
Yeah, I happen to know this stage really, really well too. Probably a lot better than you know it because of melee. I think this stage I'm probably gonna pick on people.
The neutral becomes unplayable, like, if you just camp the barrel.
It's just a lot. It's not a lot of like shit people are used to. That's good for me. I'm used to it from melee. Yeah, fuck up.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. You're literally camping up there waiting for me to shoot upwards. No, yeah, there's the unfamiliarity of it is real.
I'm just gonna stall if it's like I played this stage so much in Melee, like casually, like growing up. This is the stage I look forward to the most from the Game Informer magazine before Melee released. Because it was so graphically beautiful, and I thought it was such a cool stage, and it was like my early nostalgic memories. So I spent more time here than I should have. So even though there's differences, I'm already really familiar with like the layout. And I know Ultimate players are not.
Oh no.
3, 2, 1, go!
Jesus fucking Christ. How the fuck am I supposed to know that that's gonna happen? I guess I just shouldn't occupy that exact spot.
Just looking background.
I mean, I heard it, and then it happened. It was... I couldn't react.
Oh,
and really far in the background.
Yeah, it starts
wow.
like several seconds. Yeah, you just...
I didn't realize how much depth there is to the stage.
I am used to... Hey, look, see it?
I see it, yeah.
You have like a second or two to react. More than enough time. Good job. What? Viewerverse. Oh my god.
No.
Viewerverse into SD is the worst. I hate Viewerverse into because I never mean to do it.
Wow. This stage giveth and it taketh away.
I was trying to jump bear again.
I think the buffering of Ultimate actually makes that way worse.
Ultimate Online makes it a lot funnier.
Yeah.
Ultimate Online makes it way funnier.
Oh, I appreciate you, T-Sharp. Used to watch me climb ladder. Wait. I really don't play on online ladders that much. Besides Matchbox lately. But that wasn't that long ago.
I fought Anther in his Anther's ladder, like back in like 2018, like before Slippy, and we did my Pichu against his Pikachu, and it was like I don't remember which of us won, but it was like game 5 last stock last hit. I think I won, but it was like I don't remember. It doesn't matter who won last hit. It was game 5 last stock last hit. Pichu versus Pikachu. It was super hype.
Oh, what the fuck? I held down.
God damn it.
Nice. I should have expected that. Oh,
I couldn't see because of the camera.
that's what I'm saying, man. Dynamic camera, it's too
This
much.
stage is more random. Like it's harder for me to strategize on this one compared to the other one.
Thank God. What the?
I always forgot like giant punch shit because in melee that shit's not it's
Oh, true. It was just strong as fuck, but yeah, no super armor.
Then the super armor shit's like that wasn't even a mechanic in the old Smash games. It was either you're invincible or you're not, and you're usually not.
True.
It was only the newer games where the super armor became more of a big deal. Each new game more super armor.
3, 2, 1, go!
How long do I play this game per day? I only play this game generally when I'm streaming it. Nowadays. It never used to be like that. I used to play Smash a lot more, like before streaming was a thing. But now it's just like,
yeah.
if you're gonna play it, you might as well stream it, you know?
Yeah, I'd say like half my life was not streaming Smash because it was a time period. Not good. Fuck! I couldn't do anything.
It like just turned to that direction.
I shouldn't wait too long. Just in case. You should always shoot up when it comes up. One of them right away. And since there's no delay on it, it's always good to go right away. Barrel hogging doesn't even do much in this compared to the other stage.
Oh my God. Forgot about that.
4 damage? Done.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck I was doing there.
Huh? Oh my God. I was wondering when you were gonna start hard reading.
These games are getting competitive here on this stage.
Yeah.
They're getting like literally like standardly competitive in a weird way. If jank doesn't happen, if we're both aware of like the jank that could happen.
Yeah, nothing jank really happened, I think. Just normal games.
Pretty interesting. It's definitely spicing up the game a little bit for me. I haven't. Should play on other stages more.
Well, right now it's better time than
Oh shit.
I'm always looking for an excuse to play on these stages. Quarters faster.
Not the greatest disadvantage angle. What the fuck?
Oh my god, no.
Is this the meta?
That'll be fine. Okay. I don't know why I keep thinking that's not gonna fucking happen, and it keeps happening. Knowing how this works, optimizing this game, not optimizing how this works. You gotta really like know.
What the fuck?
There's also the most potential for the crazy shit here. Oh, bitch. Bitch!
Ah!
You should be dead. I was so on the whatever.
I think I only won because you SD'd at 0, to be honest.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed I did like 130 more damage than you.
Yeah. The right side definitely seems to be the most volatile on this stage.
Well, yeah.
For a lot of reasons.
Tomahawk, ground defeat. All-nine masher, all-nine masher, all-nine masher, all-nine masher.
Unfortunate.
That's dude. So I was actually trying to buffer my up smash for the intention of you doing bear to shield, but it had the bonus effect of also working on your roll, on your dash attack, which means there's extra value to the up smash or the shield buffer and the ditto, because it covers an extra smash. I was thinking only block the bear to shield like other DKs did, but the buffer was there. Oh. 1-2 for far.
Oh. No, why am I doing
That
it?
was actually a hard read.
That's from the worst position. Why would I do that?
Right there. Everyone wants to hit you with it right there. That's all it's for. It's like putting a carrot in front of a horse. He wants to eat the carrot. Hit the carrot. It's gonna be pulled away from him. It's right there. You have to try it. It's right there. The carrot's right there.
Trying to do running shield. My shield doesn't fucking come out before it hits me. Whoa, that was a really deep one.
I know. I told you this shit's better than you think it is in the dittos. It's actually. I think this is better. Than
I think it's as good as it's hitting me when I'm doing the wrong thing, which is whiffing, approaching back air on your shield.
So many matchups. You could, if you buffer the up smash, like it works in so many situations in cross ups. It's just super good of DK because it's like really fast, really strong, and the hitbox is way bigger in every direction than it seems.
Yeah.
It's just barely fast enough to work in a lot of common scenarios.
It's just weird because you don't. I don't know. You don't see it until it's at kill percent, and then it's too late. Once you get hit by it, like, oh, it's that big.
It's pretty good too. No. For some reason, I didn't have a jump. Whew.
Oh.
Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, so that's a much bigger part of this matchup on this stage compared to the other barrel stage.
You just got into elite. What should you?
Barrel hogging actually matters. Barrel hogging. Really
Oh yeah, it's make or break on that stage, and it's very easy to do as long as you position yourself for like an edge guard. I didn't even do it on purpose there. I was just trying to ledge trap like to edge guard you, and I was like, oh, the barrel's there.
Beware though, if you go down and you're trying to like drop back air or drop double jump back air, you might land in barrel buffer an edge.
Buffer a blast into the
yeah. If you try to do low aerials, or even if you try to go low and recover for up B, because of the bad camera on this stage, it's very easy to buffer SD. It's super common. Happens very often.
What should you focus on with your DK to get better in elite, Danny? Ding dong. Also set your neutral stage to small battlefield so that you can practice it more. if you haven't already.
I didn't know what to do. I should just up there.
Every time. I'm just not looking. I'm never aware of it.
You just shouldn't go there though. It's like at a casino. It's a bad gamble.
Oh my fucking god, every time. Clearly I'm just magnetic to it.
What the fuck? I should just went in the water. But there's a crab trap there. I don't know what to do. I guess when I'm at high damage, it's whatever.
Where is like the death point where you can go in the water and like survive? Like you'd have to up B, but then like land like in a certain spot so you can still
You'll
recover.
only die at the bottom if you get spiked.
Wait, no, I mean the current can carry you off to the side. If
I don't
you
know
if you
can
land with your up B like too close to the left is what I mean.
Yeah, it's also scary because there's the if the alligator's anywhere near you, it's a very high chance of it.
Yeah.
drag you into it.
I guess you just have to be able to mash double jump once you get into the water.
You
So.
can't. You have to wait like a whole second before you can.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know that.
But you know, if you land in the water, you have to wait at least like half a second to a second before the game lets you do anything. See, on here, you can't really do much about the water. It's just OP. It's easy to abuse. Huh. I could have waited longer, though. Wait, how long can I wait? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, why did you wait so long to count?
Well, I don't know.
One.
Go.
Oh, I
1,
see what you're saying. Oh, I see. You have to
2,
count the first second.
3,
Yeah.
4.
Okay, it's 4 seconds.
Probably like 4 or more. And a second's a pretty long time. 4 really long seconds. Maybe 4.5 seconds. 4 more.
Uh-huh. This was an experimental match.
Most of the matches not working for me. I'm just against the thing. This is what I do. I love the water graphics. Oh, DK remakes it. Good. Largely because they made the water system better. good there. Can't run shield right away in this game. But you can in melee. You can in melee. Oh wow. What the fuck? I think if I lived that, I was at 135 after hit.
Must be the ceiling. If you go to the corner, it's a far distance.
I don't know. 135 after hit's pretty crazy though. I can't believe it.
F smash is not a kill move across the stage. Same as giant punch, honestly. You're really I mean, it's just balloon knockback in general, but you're supposed to hit those in the corner if you can.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh.
You hit the wrong hitbox in there.
What did I do wrong?
You got weak nair instead of strong nair.
What beast was do this?
You want to get early hit neutral air. You got the late hitboxes.
I have to nair sooner next time.
No, you just have to sweet spot it. You caught me, but like you hit with the weak hit instead of the strong hit. You need the early hitbox of nair. Close.
I wasn't that close. I'm not going to do that. Nope. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, I hate be reversing that shit. Oh my god, oh. Just like,
Nice.
okay. Good.
Is the DK tourney only allowing DK stages? Honestly, it should be like that. Maybe we should petition. It would be way more interesting to watch, and it would be way harder to get the most hype match. But if that's
Yeah,
a meta
that'd be-
that you're about,
Yeah. The battlefield spam that everyone does is like getting really old, man.
yeah. I mean, the PS2 spam makes me want to turn streams off.
It's not that different from battlefield spam either.
3, 2, okay, 1, go!
Battlefield spam's almost as bad. Anyways, but well, they do that. I'm still going.
What the fuck?
Where
That
am
was
I?
crazy.
Wait, I can't move.
Oh, what?
No, you don't understand. I was pressing the A button to shoot out. It
That was a
wasn't letting me.
weird glitch. We went in, I went in, and then you immediately went in right after I shot out.
No, I was mashing the A button to like shoot out earlier, and it wasn't letting me shoot out earlier. I've never seen anything like that.
That's crazy.
I couldn't shoot. I've never seen that. And I was confident. I pressed the A button a bunch of times. It didn't work until way later, which probably might have been the tyrant.
That is never
What about
not
that-
funny.
I know. Yeah, throw for content might be the play.
It's just like a frame one suicide.
It's
Jesus.
always funny.
Oh my goodness.
3, 2, okay, 1, go!
It was 11.
It's because I waited a little bit for it to poke a little bit more. Yeah, 11 is not much, but... No, I agree with you, it's good. If you're not respecting it, sometimes it's DK's best way off the ledge.
Donkey Kong does it all the time. That's why against him, you gotta like jump off that platform every way. Otherwise, you get nothing for sure. And he'll walk around like this, and hopefully he can just grab you on the platform. He'll just do that. What? See how I just grabbed you? He'll
Yeah.
just fucking. He has no clue. He would just fucking go for it and hope it hits eventually. And just go with the ding dong for a second. Whoa. I'm still just on the way down.
What the fuck?
Of course they're gonna fall through. It's Ooh.
Oh, that was good.
So, is it last? I wonder if it lasts longer than the other stage. I'm not even sure. It's probably the same. Yeah, I don't think they'd make it. Oops. I'm not fully a master of my drifting.
I definitely feel like I'm learning stuff. I don't think I would have learned this much playing against anybody else on these stages.
No, I'm Mr. Smash. Any matchup, any stage, if it's Smash, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna fucking learn. Fuck!
Uh-oh.
I think like that was so funny because like you see DK doing this in his head. Well, I mean, because you see DK. I was just showing you.
I'm sorry.
Look at my head. Oh, I'm like fuck.
Whoa, I didn't have a jump? I had no idea, dude. What the fuck? I just never landed, I guess. Oh, I forgot about that. Down and down B's gotta be broken in the middle of the stage because of the slant.
Well, not you said out loud.
No, it's good.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, not you said it out loud.
I don't think we'll know. Like, the range of it, though, like, is farther than we were used to, I think. It'll be, like, weird how far it goes.
Yeah.
Go in the barrel. You're welcome.
Oh my fucking god. Oh! Planned? It worked. If it was planned? Never mind.
Barrel works the same way on both of those stages, 4 seconds.
I'm gonna give you a tip. If you ever fight a gorilla in real life, make sure you look at it in the eye and beat your chest.
That's either the best or the worst advice. I can't decide which.
You don't know?
I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm assuming it's bad. I think against a gorilla, you're supposed.
You are right that it is either the best or the worst advice. You are correct on that. It is definitely one of the two. Make sure when you're in that situation in real life that just flip a coin. Take a coin out of your pocket when it happens and decide which one you're doing.
No.
Okay. Fuck.
Got
Oh,
him.
I mean to say no. Whoa.
What the fuck?
No.
Dude, that claptrap got the fuck in there. Like, it just completely interrupted what was going on.
That usually don't happen.
I don't even
not even
remember
sure
how
if
it
that can
happened.
happen in
Does he
melee.
shot out of the
I know
barrel
he
at
can-
us?
I could tell you what I remember for sure in melee is that the claptrap does stay in the barrel on the left and right side, but like I don't think it does like that.
I don't even remember what happened. I think I was you were in a juggle position and I was trying to up air you and then we both got hit.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
One second. Okay.
You have the right idea. That is the counter to the downer. Oh my god, that was such a bad cross up. Fuck.
Oh my god. No.
Finally not getting hit by the claptrap. God damn.
Donkey Kong wins!
Hope you guys are enjoying the D-Gen DK stage dittos
3, 2, okay.
at this late hour.
Go!
Oh, I thought.
What? That shit made no
I don't know.
sense.
Well, I'm a weird gray color on my screen, like a super modded
Oh.
character. There's nothing else I want to say. You want to look at my screen?
Is it?
Look at my screen.
Oh. Oh, okay. You're like a beast looking thing.
Yeah, I keep not thinking I'm that color though. Because it just looks so different than like normal colors. Even though I'm not evergreen, like I'm usually color.
I couldn't grab that ledge. What was that? I just went right past it.
Super abnormal.
Wow.
What the, wait.
The
how did we
fuck
both-
was that?
Oh, I think it's because we shot right away.
Oh my god, if you fucking kill me off that, I swear. This move is way too meta on this stage.
Fuck.
Fuck. Yo, KC, what's good? Just trying. No. I went for the
It had
checkmate
to
and
end
I
that way.
fucking missed it.
Had to end that way.
We've been going back and forth now that we've been playing on the fucked up stages. Seems to be a more even playing field here. And by that I mean the awesome stages. Like the DK stages, with the exception of 75M, are actually hype.
That 75M is so fucking bad.
3, 2, okay. 1, go!
Fuck. God damn it. That would have been beautiful.
Nice.
Oh! Oh my fucking god.
I just couldn't get
Oh, I
down.
got a 0 death. It's too scary to hold it. I think it's scary to hold that one up for a long time. I could be wrong. In melee it is because it delays. In melee it delays your shot.
Can you frame trap the barrel release? I mean, you mean like after his iframes are gone? I've done it before. It's not easy. You could do it. Fuck, I don't know why I did directional air dodge. That's a good question, Sentenza. I don't think he does. He should. He doesn't charge punch ever. You should charge punch. It's a good move.
Oh yeah.
It's broken. It just checkmates people.
Yeah, I'm just forget. I always forget about.
Yeah.
And I pressed it, and then I did it anyway.
Donkey Kong.
You could do it. You just have to know, is the DK gonna wait the full 4 seconds before they shoot out of the barrel or not?
It's like one of those things where like I know not to, but I'm just so used to working and do it anyway.
Also, am I wrong? Or does the barrel shoot at different heights sometimes? Is that not real?
No, that's your man.
That's just if whether or not you jumped afterwards. Okay.
The barrel always shoots at the exact same horizontal position, like under the stage. It's just, it only goes left and right. It does not go up and down.
No, I mean like when it shoots you vertically upward. Because one time I spiked you out of it, but it's because you tried to jump.
I probably lose invincibility. Like when I lose invincibility, it's right after I go down a bit.
Okay.
I go up and down. Look. See?
Pretty hard to see when the iframes run out.
Well, I go up and then down.
Oh, the platform splats you though.
Sometimes I can jump, sometimes I can't. I don't know if maybe you can kind of jump.
I see.
But I think it depends which part of the slant you're in.
Yep.
Also, it's like on the border. That's around the same time you can double jump at that height. It's really fucking good because you're invincible the whole time. In melee, by the way, you're not invincible. I killed Darkwing for shooting out of it. It's like crazy, like 4H combo.
I see now. I see where the iframes run out.
And people are not gonna use that shit. I'm gonna say that, but
Oh, that was good. Oh, can kill.
I went straight up, by the way, on purpose. Game on track.
I don't know where it is. I couldn't see it.
That's the stage. That's the stage.
Why did I do it?
You're just an idiot. It's like at least 4 seconds or more. It's a really fucking long time. He says up for a fare, or cargo fare. I'm assuming you mean cargo fare. Yeah, he says it's good 45 to 60.
Assuming we're on normal stages, that's what you get. It puts them into like PDCO percent around then.
I guess around like 50. Be good.
Oh,
Oh.
no barrel to save us.
Yeah, I couldn't see the barrel or a ledge.
This stage is so wide, you can actually be completely without sight of the barrel if it happens.
Yeah.
I guess at that point you know it's on the left.
Even in melee, there's a lot of like inconsistency between like not only recovering but the barrel factor. It was always like the inconsistent level. And that's why it eventually obviously got banned. It was actually legal at one of Genesis, and then there's a Peach player who just camped on it.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that's why it got
then,
banned. The most
people didn't like
degenerate reason.
Yeah, a lot of the stages got banned because they just got abused. It's very easy to abuse them.
But what about? Oh, okay. Because that's like hard to. It's hard to TO that. Like, is it stalling? Is it an infinite?
No, it's
because like
no,
you
it's
could
boring
ban
to
the
watch.
infinite side B on
It's not that,
Fountain.
it's just boring to play and boring to watch, and not very like. It's not very skillful. You just like run away a lot. It's a lot harder to play things like. We're now at a level where like for many years it's been these 6 stages, and honestly it should be that way. That's just like the end game of anything. Just kind of sucks that the gets something because there's a lot of other fun stuff to do. But unfortunately, I think it's just the end game of Smash, like in a lot of areas. I don't like that trick there because I can't tell if you go left or right. I have to guess.
You can cover everything with fair. You just have to make sure you don't drift.
I just guessed it. Wait, what?
You just do double jump in place with C
that
stick
covers
fair.
both? Left.
It
Wait,
covers
I
everything.
don't have to. I don't.
You
there's no
can
reaction left or
you just
right?
have to you do have to react slightly, but like if you do the neutral one, you can just like slightly reposition yourself to follow
Even
the
online?
Yes.
Even
I've been doing
online,
it the whole
so I just double
time.
jump? Oh, yeah, I was guessing a direction. I'm just,
Nah, you don't have to. Just go straight up.
I didn't know I was supposed to neutral jump for double jump. So.
Yep. Nice. I should have done something else.
Well, everyone jumps. Everyone wants to jump.
It's actually pretty dirty there. It's just like short hop fair from the lower position.
Fuck. No, what? Where's my armor? What the fuck? I
Yes.
die off the top.
Okay, that was too greedy. Oh, you gotta be reverse.
Yeah. Going to inner ledge here and doing ledge jump at B has good risk reward because you go here. So if you ever grab ledge here, do that and you don't finish.
Yeah.
If they try to ledge shot you, just like wait a ramp period of time. Just go and very broken risk reward ratio. You just hold the.
I tried to do something tricky.
No.
Tried to wave bounce it.
Oh, I actually just be reverse by accident. So I just do this and up B, so you just take a free platform. It only works in inner ledges. Makes it sound. I play this one the whole time. Let's see what happens. No, try full drift. Okay, even if I full drift in, I don't land on the platform on the side. So you can just full drift in. Yeah, you full drift in. And you get as far away as possible, but still enough to, like, it surprise them and still land there. Yeah, I would just do it every time.
That's really good.
On that platform. Really working this school. Obviously, I know we're gonna do it now. Just go for it. Uppy's good on half these stages.
It's almost like DK's moveset, and I wouldn't put this past Sakurai, is more
shut
designed
up.
around
Shut
the
up.
entirety of all the
No,
stages rather than the competitive ones. What do you mean, no?
No.
You don't think the characters were designed to be better on their own stages?
No.
No? Okay. You're putting that, you're completely not giving Sakurai enough credit then.
I'm not. Or
It's
no,
just
I
one
do
of
not
those
think-
quirky
I do
things
not-
that I
do
feel
not
like
think they even thought there'd
they
be
would
first.
program around that, but not like proper balancing of the game is what I mean. Like that would come first.
I don't think they were thinking of this as 64, which is where these stages come.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. But where did they come up with DK's up B? Because that was not in any of the games until Smash.
Well, I mean, so Captain Falcon wasn't even supposed to be Captain Falcon. He was supposed to be a character that's an actual Smash remix. He was a model. I don't remember his name, but he was a model that looked just like Captain Falcon, but he was called something else, and he was an original character. Then they eventually so the Captain Falcon model, the Captain Falcon model from Smash 64. That was the first original prototype model before the game became Smash 64. So that was truly the first Smash character, secret lore in the game development prototypes. In Smash Remix, they made it an actual character. I don't remember his name. He's very similar to Captain Falcon, but he has like a jump punch that like heals him and stuff. They made, Smash Remix, the fan-made game. That's one of the new very good characters. He looks just like Falcon, but he has like a different name. I remember now. He's called Dragon King.
Okay, interesting.
Or Dragon King. I think it's Dragon King. Yeah, it was originally supposed to be like just a fighter with like just him, or games like that. But then it was changed to like Smash, and it was actually a Sakurai game. It wasn't supposed to have Mario, Kirby, or Samus anyway. And then they eventually, since they already had the model for it, that's probably why they changed it to Captain Falcon, And then he gave Captain Falcon all the original moves. That wasn't even supposed to be the original thing. Yet, Captain Falcon is also one of the best characters in Smash 64 and Nano. And then never again. Except Smash Bros, I guess.
Oh, you can take that. Okay. Makes sense.
I do reverse again. Just trying to do my attack from DI like every other fucking Smash game. I want to stay up because I need to.
Donkey Kong wins.
I'm probably down to call it soon, only because I've been staying on a somewhat. I've been staying on a somewhat regular schedule.
Yeah,
if we're gonna play more, if we gotta,
I got rated. I got rated a bunch of times, so I want to stay on. I need the money.
I see.
I mean, we both got rated a few times, so I think for me, it's good to stay on. I just have to drink some coffee.
You can pressure me to stay on all you want. I'm gonna get off soon.
Well, I'm just gonna play Fire Emblem once.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm down to play again before Sunday, as long as I get enough sleep.
I'm also doing Watch Party Return. So.
Nice.
It's actually more in my interest to be on like a more nocturnal schedule than a regular schedule right now, because I usually get like, rated by people like Larry Lur and stuff. And I'm like a raid after Eternity too. Since Eternity's not till 8, that's what's so late. It's insanely late. I'll see what happens. I'll just play it by ear, whatever I feel like doing.
Oh, I got
nowadays
you.
I just do whatever I feel like doing. I'm tired of this. Look at the ground shit. It's so far from the platform. When I get tired, I think everything's funny. Sorry. That that happened to me in tournament at Smash Factor. I played against Triff and I was so nervous that I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even shield hop or shield drop. I was just so nervous. So what I did is I drank a bunch of alcohol after that, and then I force-stocked Linguitas while drunk as fuck. But then I got so drunk after that I was like laughing at everything, and then it was like hitting me even more later. Like the next set, and I couldn't even do anything. But I was thinking everything was funny. Like I would literally run across the stage to hit him, and he would tell me after, I was like, I've never played so stupidly against him. The street player after. But that was my first time like just playing jump air training, like that trend.
I mean, I guess it's unpredictable, but
No. Like
it's mostly just to
across
take the edge
whole
off,
stage.
just to like make sure you have a good time.
Yeah. But it was so much that I was unable to think clearly. Grab. Lie. 46% you went for Nair.
I mean, I didn't have
That would be
to.
a
I could have went for fair, but like Ding Dong is not really like part of the game plan here.
I don't know.
I was going for some sort of
I saw 46.
extra follow-up. Nair has follow-up potential, fair doesn't.
I know.
Yeah. Hold on.
You know what this match feels like?
Evo Grand Finals.
No, $50.
No, stop. If you could get another DK to gentleman doing this, you might be right.
Dude, there's so many ways to rig that shit, bro. Paid actor. Just like Zane's chat says. Paid actor. Don't admit it. Don't admit it. Never happened. You can't prove it in court. Okay, I actually am just not. I used to be wiggling. I'm too lazy now.
I know, that's why I did it.
Sorry.
Donkey Kong.
It's getting to be that point. I think we hit
Yeah.
the pinnacle there with the grounded down beast. So.
We've passed when I'm at physical motivation.
Okay, cool.
Because I woke up at 11 a.m. and it's like 5 a.m. now.
All good. Yeah, I'm down to call it, but it was fun.
I'm still gonna stay on because I wanna switch my schedule. It's just that I'm no longer gonna be playing like an hour ago
Right.
anymore. That's just how it is.
Cool. Well, I'm going to.
When I was 20, I will say this, when I was in my 20s, this sleep, I would literally tell people sleep does not affect me. That is no longer the case at 36.
Yeah. There's a certain point where it's just like, even if like you could.
30s is not. I'm sure you know. 30s is not the same as 20s.
No, you have infinite. You could literally like abuse your body, do whatever the fuck you want.
Like Mario for Superstar. My whole 20s, I'm literally Mario. Anything before 30s, I was Mario for Superstar.
Yeah, I would say.
Now I'm just like standard 30.
Like we were talking about before, doing like the playing. Literally, you can play like almost 24 hours straight of Smash, and then go like another half a day, and then eventually be like, you know what, I should stop, or like your friends will leave or something.
So here's what happens. Usually if we keep playing, what happens is I get worse because I get lazy and stop. There's a point where I just stop caring. Also.
Yeah, there's diminishing returns. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I just stop giving a shit on the 100 friendly or whatever. But also it like goes down, but then it goes back up once I hit There's a thing where like when you get really tired.
Yeah, you get the
use,
second
like,
wind.
Backup energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was the exact term I'm talking about.
That happened to
Second
me.
wind is a real
I'm
thing.
sure this has happened to you in a
happens to me
tournament.
lot.
Does it
Yeah,
happen to you in tournaments?
47-hour stream. I did
Oh.
a 47-hour stream.
Oh my god.
No, there's only once in my life, and it was the only time I was awake for the entire 47.5 hours. It was when Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero came out a year ago. I played the entire game. I 100% every single optional path in single player
Jesus
mode.
fucking Christ.
I went to the single player mode after having zero experience with the game. Never played Budokai before. Maybe I did like the day before it, and that was it. That doesn't really count. So I did a 47-hour stream, awake the entire time.
By the way, guys, all this stuff,
all the optional paths in hard mode.
all this stuff,
'Cause I'm a
not
DBZ fan.
sustainable. Don't do this. It's not normal.
It's not a good idea. No. That was only once ever. But what I was getting at is not only coffee spam, but also second wind. That wasn't healthy at all. I really wanted to do it.
There is
I
like an
don't recommend it to other
unattainable, like unsustainable state I was in during a tournament once where there just happened to be no food around and I had no choice but to like go into like ketosis because I went for so long without food and I was playing Smash for so. It's like it's like part of the keto diet or whatever the fuck it is, where it's like eventually you just like go so long without food that it's actually like you're fasting and that you become more focused at a certain point during a fast, but it's not sustainable and it's not healthy if you need to be able to eat. Like, you need to be able to eat. Anyway, I was like in the zone and I played the best I've ever fucking played, but it was a 2-day tournament and I played the best out of my life, didn't drop a round in winners, and the next day I like completely like was out of fuel and just like jittery and like fucked up. But if the tournament was all that one day, I would have won the tournament. But I played like shit and like was super jittery the next day, so it shows you right there it's not sustainable for multi-day tournaments.
Yeah. When I was younger, I used to just like do whatever the fuck. Like if there's a Pepsi can on the ground, it'll be like, oh, free Pepsi. I know it's not unhealthy and stupid.
Oh my god.
I was very naive, and I'll just like sleep anywhere. I'll sleep under a table or whatever, or just wherever the fuck I can on the floor, inside my shirt and stuff. I would just do this to save money because I was broke as fuck and had like no money despite winning turns all the time, and it would not affect me, like health wise and sleep wise. Because I'm in my 20s, I feel like I'm just invincible god. And now, if I tried that same thing, I am affected.
Yeah.
If I'm not sleeping like 8 hours or like a long time, or like a full night, like waking up naturally, I'm definitely affected. And that sucks. I hate getting weaker.
You just
can't help
you know your
yourself.
limits too,
it's
though.
Not that big of a deal, but I'm definitely not the same as mid.
It's also good though to know your limits and to know like, wow, if I don't push myself too hard, I can be super well rested and then do it again tomorrow. You know, like so. It's just knowing your limits. But
yeah, unfortunately. I'm gonna do Fire Emblem for a few hours. I'm gonna try and beat Fire Emblem Echoes. I don't feel like. I mean, if chat wants to play it, but I can. But like, if you raid me and chat doesn't want to play right away, I'm just gonna go straight to finish Fire Emblem Echoes.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for it right now. Anyway, I appreciate the games. Thank you for the practice on these crazy stages. I feel more prepared now for that bullshit.
By the way, I'm on Twitch and YouTube, just so you and everybody else know.
Word.
I do that. My new strat to do both is that YouTube, it gets no ads, and then Twitch, it just supports me a lot more.
Yeah, no, people tend to like the experience, especially if you're doing watch party stuff. They tend to really like the experience on YouTube. Yeah. I
wasn't able to do this for the longest time because there's like laws against it on Twitch or whatever where you can do both, but now it's not the same.
Yep. All right, y'all. That's the stream. Jason, I'll catch you later. We're gonna send a raid on over to M2K. Everyone say what up. Over on his stream, he's gonna play.
If you guys are trying to help me for free, just keep the stream on all night. Also, don't forget to use your primes on me or Will. Just make sure you're using it once a month. Otherwise, it's a waste.
Hell yeah.
Joey Dog, Omaha, I'm blessed. I noticed you haven't used yours.
All right, I'm out. I'll catch you later, Jason. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your stream.
All right. Thanks.
Peace.
See you later. Good night.
All right, so that was the stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed. It's been a while. This is about half the length of duration that I normally fight M2K for. We usually play for much longer than this, but I'm trying to keep a somewhat relatively decent sleep schedule, so. Anyway, I'm out. Have a good night. Everyone say what up to M2K over on his stream. Peace out.